Hey, welcome to another stream of Star Citizen. We're on the 4.3.0 live environment, running patch 10047769. And we've just logged in, and hey, Squirrel Lords Gaming, hi. You're early. Wow. I've just woke up, I've made a coffee, had a bit of breakfast, and yeah, we are I don't know what we're going to do today, but we fixed our FPS problem, so it doesn't really matter what we're going to do. First thing we're going to do is turn that global chat off. So, I'm going to pick that bottle up. I'm a scavenger. I am a scavenger. What people robbing stuff out of the habitat. Any more bottles? Any more bottles? Any more bottles? Right. Oh, there's a magazine here. Or a book or something. Excuse me. I was talking with Thammers yesterday about a great many things, and he did the ASD Doodah mission, the destroy servers mission. I might have a look at that one today. But first, I'm going to be a boring bastard and sell all the gear that I've got because it's accumulating and it's getting messy and I want to get rid of it. What's this? Looks right, okay. Why the hell have I got all these bottles? Rumored to be so potent that it can be used to strip rust off ship components. God, why is it putting it in sustenance? If it's like rust stripper, you'd think it'd go in utilities or other, but they've put it in sustenance. Those who regularly drink this harsh, strong-tasting alcohol swear by it, claiming everything else tastes weak by comparison. Right, well, okay. I've got 75 in my gun, full ammo, and full med pens. So, do I want to carry on using this armor? Why not? I've got loads and loads of sets of this armor. Jeez. I've got a fetish for this armor, I'm sure. Just bear with me. So we're on the EU West 1B030. It is not a very busy server at all. There's about 60 people on this server. Oh, Bad Wolves online. Chemis is online. Anybody else we know? Nah. Just bear with me. I am gonna. What I should do in my OBS, I should really sort it out so that chat comes up on the game window. But I don't like too much text on the window. It's distracting, and you know, when you're doing something, people want to chat to you. It's not helpful. Maybe I should put the Discord link in the description for the video. People can join Discord and voice chat. That would be more helpful. Because, yeah, typing and playing games, not my thing. Whoa. Mate, I'm not trying to be insulting, but whoever did your hairdo, I would go see them with a few of your close friends, because that is not making you look good. Although, snazzy pants, man. Let's have a look at the situation. Room 0, room 0. So that's screwed. If we get injured, that's not going to be good. Galleria. Oh no, let's go cargo bay first. I really do like the ambient sounds of the cargo bay. Done a good job on that of CIG. Right, so I'm going to sell multi, if I can spell it right. Oh, God. And I'll sell every single one of them that isn't a subscriber one. Multi-tool, yeah. Used to pick dozens of these up. But the ones that I'm selling for 1 credit, those are the ones I've taken off the civilians at bunkers. Because they just don't sell. And the rest, 1 credit. Ghost, Quicksilver, Bloodline, Harvester, Mirage,
I'm completely off stims. In
and
about a
Black
week
Cherry.
now. First few days were rough, but I'm feeling a lot better.
How interesting. Wow. So I've got a max lift. I've got 3 of these. I'm going to sell 2 of them. All right. And is there anything else I need to sell here? I've got any... No, I don't think I have I? No. Right. Nice to see people putting the trolleys all over the place again. Excuse me. Right. So now comes the boring bit where I'm gonna be what are these? What are these? P8. Well, why are people throwing them on the floor? It's not like... What the hell is this one? Gallant is used, or partly spent. Righto. Okay. That's the infinite cruise glitch. So what we'll do is sell, if we can. Why can't we? Definitely been able to sell P8 ammo from here before. Okay. Ammo. There we go. In fact, turn this off. Probably don't need it. No, that's not stacking. Devastator, Kana, P4. It's not been very helpful, is it? Jesus. I've got shitloads of this. It's going to be a right chew on. It's going to be a case of going through it one by one and checking all the items. Anyway, I started off with 9,600,024, call it. So I've already made like 19,000 selling in the cargo bay. We'll get rid of all this Nine Tails armor. Want to keep the Citadel that I robbed off a bandit yesterday. I don't know if that's going to be listed as modified. I don't think it is modified. But, excuse me. It's kind of gone up quite well to look at the amount of work and effort I've put into doing things over the past however long it's been. When was 4.3 released? But little by little, you know, and there's been quite a few problems where I've had a ship full of loot that I haven't been able to sell for various reasons, whether it be game bugs or crashes or what have you. Excuse me. How many of these backpacks have I got? No, not these Citadel. I don't want to keep these Citadel cars. I'll sell these. I seem to remember they used to be, what, 2,400 for one of these cars. Prices must have come down, more adjustments. And I'm really not liking the adjustments that have been made on a perpetual basis. It goes up and down. I don't know what CIG are trying to do by changing prices of things. Because there's going to be a wipe at some point, and you're just going through the motions, practicing for when the game's eventually released. You know, unless it's a major exploit and you can make millions off it or whatever, then it doesn't really need changing. In fact, I saw a video a few days ago, excuse me, which told you how to spawn items, put them in your backpack. What was it? It was from a container in a ship. And you put them in your backpack, store the ship, bring it back, and the items were still in the container, but also in your backpack, so you could get multiple items or something like that. And I'm thinking, who would do that? Who would go through the motions of doing that, knowing that at some point you're going to lose all the cash? I mean, people who are saving up for ships and they want to rent a ship or something or buy it with in-game credits, then fair enough, but even that's a temporary thing. Oh, which reminds me, I want to check to see if I've got a Zeus in my aSOP. I want to have a look at that. But God, I've got quite a lot of armor. This must be like 3 days worth of gear. I'm coming up on 100,000, and I haven't even started on the weapons yet. And selling this modified armor, you would think, logically, if it was modified by Ninetales, the only people paying good money for it would be Ninetales sympathizers and pirate bases, but you get good money for this crap. And it's poor man's armor anyway. I always think when I see somebody wearing Ninetales armor, I'm thinking, you know, could have made a better choice on that, mate. Unless you're wearing it for a purpose. Right. So that's all the... Right, so Citadel... Hang on a minute. I'll sell that because I don't want it. It's only 1 credit. I should have... Fucking hell. Armor. Core. You've got to be joking. 1 fucking credit for the Morozov. Oh, whatever. Whatever. I'm trying to think what I looted yesterday, and yeah, it's not great, is it? Let's go P4s first. I'm probably gonna get some. Yeah, I am. I'm not gonna. I've got enough of those, but I always want to see. They're only 1 credit. I'll save it anyway. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? And we'll take the Gamma 1 holographic off that. That's a weird looking P4. Okay. All right. And this is what takes time. With the weapons, going through them. Gamma LL 1 times holographic. Okay. But I wish to hell CIG would sort out this stacking issue. Not being able to stack things really messes with my head. We're not selling that. I'm just going to clear it out. I don't use the P4 anyway. It's like an emergency weapon. But I've got that many FS9s now. I should start selling the FS9s, to be honest. I should only keep like 4 or 5 of them. I mean, I've got shitloads here, and I've got shitloads down in Lawville. Somebody told me as well, they said if you loot ammo off the same dead enemy or corpse, you can stack it, but you can't stack ammo from different corpses. I'm like, okay. But this is I'm going to accumulate these fucking laser pointers. I'm going to find out where I can sell these laser pointers. In fact, I'll do that now. Where is my games? Right, just bear with me. .250E laser pointer. La 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 la. So we're looking at on Hurston the Zephyr shop. Grim Hex buys them. Could be Blast in Area 18. There's only about 6 or 7 places where you can get hold of these laser pointers. So, I mean, Grim Hex Scutters in Grim Hex is in Seraphim. Live fire in Seraphim. So Crusader or Area 18. I don't want to go all the way to Area 18. I'm just gonna fucking sell these. I'm not going through them one by fucking one. I've got enough scopes and attachments and what have you. I mean, how many of these P8s did I pick up? It's ridiculous. Oh, God. This is the P8 assault rifle, which is a pretty damn good gun, but the magazines only hold 15 rounds. So every shot counts with those. And now I can sell the P8 magazines, which I couldn't sell from my backpack. Alright. So that's the P8. Now we'll go. What else have we got? Kana. No. I have one reflex. Well, this has got a Tau 4 on it. I don't like that anyway, so I'll just sell that. But what I should do, if I'm going to continue, I don't usually pick P8s up. Unless there's a lack of other weapons. But the weapons have been pretty damn good lately. That'll change. CIG will mess around with the loot table. But all this is going to do, I know it's all it's going to do is end up with hundreds of scopes in the in my local inventory that I can't stack. It just gets so messy. But there'll come a time when I'll say, right, fuck this, and sell them all or whatever. In fact, no, just sell them. Just sell them. Jesus. Or else I'll be here all day. So up to the 200,000 mark now. Oh, come on, I've just sold all of these. Yeah, exactly. Jesus. I usually do this at the end of the day. But yesterday I dashed off to go watch the Formula One at Zandvoort, which was a bit shit because Oscar Piastri won. Thank you any moments. Why does it keep coming back? What's all this about? So many database problems. Like I said yesterday, using the SQL database is a assured success. And why is the idea using these graph databases? I don't know. You know, maybe they're getting free support from whoever and told, oh, if you use our databases, we'll give you free support and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Really don't know, but it seems weird. You know, you've got something that's problematic, that you've got better alternatives, and you're not using them for whatever reason. What else have we got? Gallant. Excuse me. So we'll just go through the list again. I mean, there's got to be a better way of doing this rather than selling one item at a time. I remember when I first started playing Star Citizen, it was years after I made an account. A friend of mine gave me a game package, which was an Avenger Stalker, and it included Squadron 42 in 2014. I didn't start playing Star Citizen until like 2021, 22, sort of end of 2021. And that was because of Captain Chameleon, who said, oh yeah, Star Citizen's brilliant. I said, oh yeah, I'll give it a try. And I just couldn't fucking believe the amount of time you had to invest in doing simple things like selling items. It's crazy. I don't know how long I'm going to spend doing this, but I'm going to have a look when I've finished how long I've been streaming, and that'll give me a rough idea how much I've spent selling all this gear. I mean, there are easier ways of making money, but I just love doing this. You know, going to a bunker, killing a load of enemies, looting them all, selling all the loot. And, you know, I don't do too badly out of it. It's a lot of time and effort. But I'm not a lazy person by nature. I think when me and Thomas was talking yesterday, he said, you seem like the kind of guy who likes to get his hands dirty. And I'm like, yeah, I fucking got that right. Because those are the kind of jobs I've done all my life, you know. You roll your sleeves up and you get ready for some hard work. And nothing ever comes easy. And I was just going to say, I've just lost all my sale items. That wouldn't surprise me. Weird things that happen in Star Citizen, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Now, why is this red alert so expensive? I'm going to have a look at that. It's like 300 credits more than the others. Oh, because it's got a Gamma Plus on it, that's why. I'm just picking ammo up. Ammo weighs nothing. You know, 480 USCU is absolutely nothing. But if you've got a stack of ammo, pick it up. Because when you sell it, you'll get hundreds for it. And if it's like Animus or railgun ammo, you get thousands for it. I mean, I'm almost up to 300,000 credits just from selling this crap that I've collected. Right, so that is the Gallant. What else have we got? What else do we pick up? Shotgun. Which I don't usually collect because they weigh so much and you can't sell them for as much as you would like excuse me excuse me, you could pick up 2 custodians which would be slightly more than a shotgun and they would weigh the same. Sell all of these. I don't know why I've got so many. But anyway. Much rather pick up like pistols. Pistols weigh nothing and they sell well. Well, med guns. Med guns are brilliant money. They used to sell for a lot more than what they do now. Shotguns are good for close combat. Right. Mention pistols. Let's have a look at pistols. So they're only 2,500 USCU, but 385 credits. So well worth it. I mean, excuse me, 4 of these, 10,000 USCU. That's still 75% of the weight of a shotgun, and around the same amount of money. So $240. Arclight. In fact, what I'm going to do... Arclight. Okay. must remember to go to the admin office as well and sell those ores that I picked up from the remote site. That remote site was shit. It really was. The layout wasn't great, and we had one enemy that we couldn't find, the last enemy. Right, okay. What other pistols have we got? Pulse laser battery. And UBRF. There should be 3 of these. 4. Wow. I remember I picked a stack up. I thought it was a stack of 3. Right, so that's done for pistols. I've got a lumen. Lumens aren't worth picking up, really. But it's stuff you can sell if you've got the space for it. Done Carner, done Gallant, done P4 and P8. What else is there? Fuck me. Do you know, I should sell all these as well. I should sell all the fucking grenades. Because they're just accumulating. And they're only 900 USCU, 142 credits. Not that great an item to sell. I just pick them up for the sake of it, really. But if I was able to stack them, I'd be able to sell the whole stack at once, which would save me having to go through 300 fucking items on their own. It's a major pain in the ass, but what I might do actually is go see if I can stack them. So the FS9s. Oh, Custodian, Arrowhead. Yeah, C54, F55, right. So, see, these are 7,500 at USCU and 748 credits each. So, not bad. Not bad at all. Bear with me 1 minute. Right. So, where are we at? Oh, bollocks. I always do that. I always do that. And it's only just started happening recently as well, where you tab out and come back to the game and it squiffs you. But we're now well over the 300,000 credit mark. 330,000 in fact. I've just sold the fucking midnight, haven't I? Right. Not watching what I was doing. Why is this? I don't care. Right. Custodian. And we go F55. Now these might have some. No, I'll sell that. These are well worth picking up. I mean, it's 18,000 USCU, which is 2,000 more than a BR2 shotgun, and it's almost 1,000 credits more. Oh no, we'll keep that. And sell that one. Keep that. And sell that. Right. Just get rid of the ammo. The F-55 is a great gun. It just fires too quick. And actually, I might test with an F-55 sometime. But there's some hell of a recoil on the F-55. Oh, sniper. Sell these. I haven't seen many P6s though. I know I've got quite a few of them back in Lawville. And you used to pick up P6s from the remote sites. What the hell has that got on it? Weird, but okay. I like the ×3 scopes. ×3 are brilliant. Okay. Good money. Fucking stacks of one. Jesus Christ. picked those up specifically. It was a stack of 4, and it's taking its time selling these, isn't it? We're gonna keep that. And what else did we say we got? How many fucking FS9s have we got? Fucking loads. Let's get rid of some of them. And I never used to bother with the FS9s, but it is my favourite gun. And I just pick them up categorically. But they're selling well now. You know, it's the sort of a similar price to the F-55. But I've already got loads of them in Lawville. And I don't die nearly as often as I used to. Plus, you seem to keep all your gear when you die now, which I don't agree with. I think if you die, you lose everything. Or if your gear's got insurance, then spawn with your insured gear, but or you know, some mechanism of claiming your gear. When you're ready. So we'll just sell one more and keep 4. Right. C-54. That's what I don't get. That gun was listed at 823 credits, and when I went into it, it was 1,000 and something. These, I don't know if these got any scopes on sell that. That one has. So 823. Then when I go into it, it's 1,222. So if you quick sell it, you're getting 400 less than if you are selling it. Demico we're keeping. We'll get rid of the sawtooth. I don't even know I've got that. I mean, what I'm gonna do is try and fucking stack these. And look at all this shit. You can't fucking stack it. Awkward as fuck. It won't even stack in my... If I equip it to my gun and then put it in my backpack, I can stack it. It's just so annoying on a level that I can't describe. No, it's not fucking stacking. Oh, Jesus. It's gonna take me fucking ever. It really is. One item at a fucking time. So I know some of them are stacked, but not many. So I'm checking each one of them, because if they are in a stack, I'll sell them all in a stack, but it just takes so much time. It's fucking horrible. I think make a mental note to stack things in the ship container, because it usually lets me stack them in there. But yeah, this is painful. It really is. You know, for 142 credits each. It's unbelievable. And of course, I'm hammering the database now, selling one item at a time. If I could stack them and sell them all in a stack, it'd just be one transaction. Yeah, we'll sell... No, we'll keep them. We'll keep them. I think that's about it for the guns. I'm surprised you get 300 credits for the scale weave, because it's like bandit stuff. Oh God, some of these Sabines Ah. I know some of the Sabines are stacked, or I think they are. But I've got... No, let's just... I just want it out of my inventory. I collect this stuff to sell it. But I don't usually let it accumulate over days, and that's why I've got quite a lot of gear. How many? Oh, right, okay. And they're only like 1 fucking credit, which annoys the fuck out of me. Right. We'll keep 1. I don't think any of these are stacked, but... We'll keep the stone skins. All right. Armor. Helmets. Yeah, we sell all the morning stars. We got the morning stars from the remote outpost, like half a dozen sets or something. There's the Artemex. Try and sell me deserts. Or sell that. Must be subscriber gear. So yeah, that's it for the helmets. The Inquisitor, yeah, it's not, doesn't sell well. I mean, it's 42,000 USCU. You only get 1,200 credits for it, so. God, this fucking Artemex that I've got. Just took Morozov. I might as well sell that shit. Morozov core. I picked that up from the mining station, Pearlman. Keep the Citadel. Yeah. Arms. Inquisitor. 10,000 USCU and you only get 100 and fucking... Oh, 300. Which, if you think about it, a pistol is a quarter of that weight, of that volume, and you get more for it. Alright. Artemex. Just up. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know why I'm keeping these guys' arms. Inquisitor. Look at the state of those legs. 71,000 USCU, 804 credits. Not even worth picking up. Yeah, alright. But they are heavy. I think... Did I get those with the Citadel? Maybe. Backpacks. I want to keep all those. I could get rid of the Morozov. If I'm going to use a backpack, I'll use the Pembroke. It's got a lot more capacity. No, I'll keep that. I'll sell them at the pharmacy. Right. So I want to go up to the admin office. And select location. 18 units. Confirm. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I hate this. Whoever decided that it's a great idea to make you confirm, accept, okay, blah, 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 is a complete fucking time waster. You don't need all this, you just need a sell, you know. Cannot sell. I don't know why you can't sell those, but never mind. I don't know how much money I made on that, but it probably wasn't worth it. Right. Pharmacy. Oh, wait a minute. I've got shitloads of ammo I want to get rid of. But sell that. And we'll go medical device. See, these are 2,500 USCU 599. There used to be like 725 or something. Oh, right, that's because it's a stack. Oh, 718. So if you sell them individually, you get 718. Hang on. 10. So this should be 826 when I sell this. Why did it fail? Oh God. 1436. I can't even be asked to add it up.
Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one.
Welcome to KelTo RX, where fast and reliable medical treatment is always what the doctor orders.
So 1436 will be 11 for 11. I'm shit at maths.
Patient Beth Taggart. Please contact Dr. Hyman. Thanks.
These.
Anyone has seen a green and black carryall? Please contact the front desk.
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at
The sweet cool treat everyone loves. Attachments aren't worth it, but I always pick them up anyway.
Security, please come to storage room 3.
Usually what I do is wait until, when I can stack stuff, I wait until I've got hundreds of it and then sell it all at once. You know, and I'm selling med pens, stacks of med pens for like 40,000 credits and stuff like that.
Feel better? Save more.
And that's how I used to do it, but now you can't stack. It's a pain in the ass.
Whether it's a simple case of just a friendly reminder that no matter your health status, just by
But
being here, already taking important steps digital.
we, you know, we make money. We just make money.
Attention, emergency staff.
Medpen, medpen, medpen.
Pretty big one.
Look at all these. Fucking detox. In fact, I'd be better doing this.
Need a cleanup team down in the South Hall. Cleanup team down in the South Hall. Desk. RN the red box. Contact the front desk.
And cortico.
Whether it's a simple case of sniffles or something more serious, getting the right treatment has never been easier thanks to the advanced digital medical assistance available at every KelTo RX. Looking to improve your health? At KelTo RX, medicine isn't only about healing. Ready to get your care quicker? Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals and start your treatment now.
Oxypen, opioid. So if we go oxy,
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan.
Medicines
Needed
you need.
immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
KelTo RX. Feel better, save more.
Dr. Bolin, you wanted in recovery? Dr. Bolin, you needed in recovery. Please report to med station.
opioid.
Head nurse to med station 4.
All right, almost done. Thank God.
Ready to get your care quicker? Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals and start your treatment now. Medicine isn't only about healing. It's about being your best. Ask your med tech about optional medical services.
All we want to be left with is the med pens and the decom pens, so that's good.
Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles
That's
or
cool.
something more serious, getting the right treatment has never been easier.
Come on.
Thanks to advanced
Jesus
refill
fucking
methods
wept.
available in every
Refill.
With the head nurse, if anyone sees a patient wearing blue pants, a red striped shirt, red and white hat, and glasses, would you please contact the front desk to let us know where you spotted them? Thanks.
Refills are good money if you can get hold of them. They usually come in a few stacks as well. They're only 180 SCU.
Dr. Chan to surgery. Security, please come to storage room 3 right now.
And they sell for 119 each. So I want to see what
You wanted in recovery.
ammo I've got that I don't want. S71. Can I stack that? No, I fucking can't. C54. Can't stack that. Custodian. I wonder. Oh, I can stack that. I wonder if I can stack it in my. Nah. If I put everything I want to sell, what the fuck am I doing with that? I don't think I can sell that. Pulse laser. Pulse laser. No, it doesn't like that, does it? Custodian. P4. S71. P8.
Hi.
Railgun. Animus. C54. S38. God, I love you. Railgun. C54. Yeah, that'll do. It's just so fucking messy all over the place. it's a mess. It's a mess. If I attach these to my armor, if I waste time going through all the med pens I've got, attach them to my armor, then put them in my backpack, I can stack them. And that's it. That is it in a nutshell. Cyanide. Yeah. Those are the extras. And I don't know why it unloads all these missiles, but you can't stack them, you can't do fuck all with them. I don't know. General weapons. But this is a fucking mess now. With all the scopes and everything. I could sell the railguns, I could sell the knife. In fact, put a knife in there. Whatever. Now I'm gonna go back up to the Galleria, into the armor store, try and sell everything in my backpack.
Ready to reset your expectations.
14,000. Huh. That's cool. It's just easier than going through the inventory, picking out the ammo that I want to get rid of. Knives. These knives are really good. They're on a par with the med guns, but the sawtooth only sells for 1 credit. Obviously, that's something that needs updating. Right. So what have I got left in my backpack now? All this crap. Before, well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the P4 in here and just dump everything else on the fucking floor. That's another P4, and that is Custodian. I don't know why I can't sell that, but yeah. Right. Fine. Now then. I've been 1.5 hours, streaming for 1.5 hours, and I've just, yo, I've just finished selling all my gear. One and a half fucking hours. If everything was stacked, okay. We'll have that. We're not complaining.
Hey.
Yo. I don't know if we can sell that here, but yo. Sergi just must pay that NPC just to walk around saying, hey. That's all she ever fucking says. Right, have I got the Zeus in here?
Vehicle retrieval system.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I have. Right, so deliver that. Request delivery. Retrieve it.
Vehicle selected. Stand up. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Medium hanger. Okay. Right, okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. So what do we got? We've got ramp access. We could fit an Ursa in here, I think. Maybe it's a little bit too wide. What do we got? Sitting down. Is this a little... Oh, more stuff you can use, but it's got no use. Right, okay. Four bunks. $1,350,000 USCU. What is that in SCU? I don't get all this PSCU, USCU, fucking blah 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 blah. It's like working in electronic values. We got any fucking weapon racks or anything? Engineering terminal. Suit locker. Alright. This must be the cockpit. Fucking hell. I like that. That is a really, really good view.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Engines are on. Engines are off.
Oh, okay. Ah, weapon rack in the cockpit. How fucking useful. Weapon rack in the cockpit, eh? So, if I get my gun out, how do I open this? You've got to be having a laugh. That is the kind of weapon rack you want in the Andromeda. Has this thing got a turret? No. I'll have to investigate that.
System off.
Put that fucking thing away. So that is gunner seat. It has got a turret, but it's not. That's co-pilot gunner. So who the hell is Raven? Who the hell is Raven C621? Nobody I know. Da. Don't know who he is. I haven't got a clue who he is.
Welcome to Onyx Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
So the gun. Have you got a? Yeah, here we go. Enter remote turret. Oh, whoopee fucking doos. That's not good. That ain't good. Not impressed. So come on. That might be useful in certain circumstances, but the fuck are these? RSI subsystem on the exterior of the ship. Don't get what that is, but let's take it for a run. Still can't open that. Must have bugged out. I like the position of the MFDs. Can't see above that well, but the view for landing is awesome. Love that. We'll get up, hit the sound of the engines. Aluminum. It's aluminum. It's fucking aluminium. Let me just see this. All right. In fact, why don't we?
Collision alert. Flat.
Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. Still doesn't open. You're having a laugh. I can't get my So it's contracted. Come on, get in there. So this is probably stolen now. And we wanna, let's we don't need that. We don't need that. But where's my speed indicators and stuff? You know, where is it? Where is it?
Weapons system is on. Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields are on.
Can't do with this engine noise. It's like trying to light a cigar in a fucking tornado.
Warning. Leaving safe zone. Warning. Leaving safe zone. Landing gear deployed.
Yeah.
Collision alert. Front.
Okay. Landing gear is great. There's no way that ship's gonna tip over. You know, like a C2, where the landing gear is like a fucking seesaw.
Engines are on.
But what we'll do is, I don't think we can. All right, let me. Fuck's going on? So you've got doors that open on the side. Yeah, that's good. I like that. But it's a niche purpose, is this one? There's no way you're getting into that airlock from down below. So I'm wondering what fucking use has this got? It looks gorgeous. This ship does. Anyway. I want to see if I can... Oh yeah, I can. Well, why the hell? I got a container like this, found it at a remote outpost of somebody's mission, and I couldn't move the container. There was no way I was moving it with a hand tool. And that's the wrong fucking place. Where's... Oh, God. I'm taking it to the freight elevator, and it's not the freight elevator. Yeah, right. I know what I'm doing. This isn't worth anything. 10.1 tons, and I don't know how much that relates to in SCU. But I am interested in knowing how much SCU there is here, so we'll send it down. The fuck? Capacity 8 million. Oh, 8. How many zeros is on that? 1, 2, 3, 6. So it's 8 million USCU. That must mean that it's 8 SCU of aluminium. Oh, right, what the hell's that? Citizen con storage chest. Yeah, whatever. I like the style of the Zeus, but having the wait a minute, having the
To the aSOC vehicle retrieval system.
the gun racks
Your vehicle has been replaced.
in the cockpit when there's no way out of the cockpit. I mean, what you're gonna do? Defend the cockpit? I don't know what happened there. I wasn't even touching the mouse or the keyboard when that happened. Just threw me on the floor. Maybe there's an invisible Hurston security guard somewhere. That'd make sense. Right, so I want to see if I can save changes and equip. Right. Oh, what we made 500,000 credits. Sort of 1,000 credits short of 500,000. Right, so that's equipped on there. Let's have a look. It's got a jump drive. So you've got 2 power plants, 4 shield generators, 2 coolers. That is that is a pretty well equipped ship. What we got on the weapons? She got 8 missiles. Two cannons and a turret. So, oh, and a Panther. But why has it got 4 shield generators when it's got 3 main guns and a turret? So I want to put that paint job on it,
To the aSOC vehicle retrieval system.
just see what it looks like.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Because I got this paint job as part of the cargo retrieval missions for. In fact, how's that doing? Let's have a look. Yeah. Fucking Hurston's still miles ahead, isn't it? Right, anyway. Let's have a look at the old Zeus. I need a drink. We'll call it 9 AM. It's 6 minutes short of 9 AM, but I'll have 3 of these. Good old infinite cruise glitch again. CIG have got to fix this. You can't. I've been for 2-3 years. I've been walking around drinking the same 3 bottles of fucking cruise from my backpack all day, every day, and yeah, shouldn't be the case, but. So 8:55 we had 3 bottles of cruise. The ladder is enter ship. Ladder is really useful to get in and out, but the weapon racks, you've got to come all the way into the ship to get, and you've got to open a fucking door. I mean, I don't get it. It's got 3 pistol or multi-tool racks, 3 normal gun racks like P4 or FS9, and then it's got a huge weapon rack for like a rail gun or an Animus or something like that. Far more equipped than a fucking gunship missile boat like the Andromeda. This is what the Andromeda should have. You know, in the Asgard, I don't know how many gun racks the Asgard has, but it should have fucking loads. You know, on a dropship troop carrier. And I do like all these little panels and stuff, but, you know, life support is missing. Shield generator. I don't know where all the shield generators are, but there's 4 shield generators and there's just one here. And it's good, it's catchy, it's blingy, it's, you know, kitsch, baroque. God, I love those words. They're so shit, but yeah. It's nice, it's gorgeous, but the engine sound does my head in. I'd love to know how much cargo space it's got. In fact, let me have a look on the RSI website. Just bear with me. Zeus Mark II. So it's 32 SCU, which is exactly a third of the Andromeda. 32 SCU. It's $175. And why is it displaying in fucking dollars when my settings say pound sterling, which is British pounds, and it's giving it me in dollars? Why? Wait a minute. Nah. This is not worth it. If it was $100 less, it might be worth it. But $100 less, you're looking at, what, an Avenger? I mean, why is everything so fucking expensive for these ships? It's ridiculous. But people buy them. I mean, last week, there was a guy, I can't remember his name, but he was trying to buy an Idris. And he said, oh, it's sold, they all sold out in 10 seconds. You didn't get a chance to buy one because they all sold out in 10 seconds. And I'm like, who the fuck is gonna, you know, okay, you've got an Idris. What are you gonna do with it? I actually asked another guy who was trying to buy one. I said, what would you actually use an Idris for? And he said, like a staging base for my org. I thought, fair enough, you know. That's a decent, sensible use. But yeah, they're so fucking big. And what are they, $1,000 or something? I know CIG's got to make money, but Jesus, way back, 10 years ago or more, a friend of mine, Scourge, said to me, a ship's just sold for I think he said $1,400. And I said, you've got to be joking. And he said, no, have a look on the internet. And I looked on the internet at these, third-party hangars. And the ships are selling for hundreds and some thousands of dollars. And I'm like, I said to him, I said, oh my fucking God, people have got to be out of their fucking minds. Why are they paying so much money for ships in a game? He says, I don't know, but they are. He said, I'm making a hell of a lot of fucking money out of it by ship trading. And yeah. I mean, the first time Scourge actually flew in the game was about 2023, I think. And that was the first time he installed the software and logged in. And yeah, he made fucking loads. He made thousands of dollars out of ship trading. And if people are going to pay that kind of money, it's their money. They spend it how they like. But it's a bit, yeah. Says me. I fucking spent, God knows, about $1,500 in Star Citizen, and it's a bit embarrassing. But I do like the ship. Oh, let me just let me just have a look at this. I want to get out of here.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Where are the actual engines? Is that it? That's a good looking livery. That is. Looks way better on this ship than it does on the Andromeda. Yeah, that's cool. That is fucking awesome. What other paint jobs have they got? They've got a solar paint, which is orange. A Starscapes paint, which is predominantly black, and a Sunswept paint, which is yellow. Well, it's a no-brainer. I like orange, but on a ship, you want dark colours. You do want dark colours. Right, let's see the acceleration on this thing. Well, somebody wants me. So, bear with me. Hey, mate.
Hey, how you doing, bud?
I'm gonna have to turn my fucking volume down because I can't hear you over the engines of this fucking Zeus. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just, I'm giving the Zeus a whirl.
I really like the aesthetic of it. It feels nice, it flies nice. It's not meta, but it's pretty good for broad play.
Yeah, yeah. I like the look of it,
Doesn't it look great?
The layout is weird.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it could be flow better or just faster to move through. Just feels like, yeah.
Yeah,
Does that, yeah.
I like the ladder. The ladder is cool,
Yeah,
but
true. The
it's
ladder is actually really nice.
it's got the gun rack is in the cockpit, and I can't understand why you would have a gun rack in a cockpit unless you were defending the cockpit.
I'm not sure either. I don't know if I dislike it. I think I've got no opinion, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I won't. I will agree that it's not a place I would expect to see it.
Yeah.
So, you know, and I can imagine that some people would sort of like find that hard to twig on, if you know what I mean. Like it'd make it just feel weird. I could see that for some people feeling a little bit odd.
Yeah.
If I see things that I feel are odd personally too, you know what I mean, it's hard for me to connect with it.
Why has it got 4 shield generators?
The Zeus, yeah, they're quite small ones though, aren't they?
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing a shield generator for each shield.
I'm thinking that it's sort of quadrant based. It's going to be part of engineering as well.
Right.
Like you
Right.
can
Right.
actually, yeah, I'm guessing there though. I could be wrong, man. But I believe that the Zeus, being one of the newer ships, is really more designed in the heart spirit of what engineering's going to be doing when it comes online. You know.
Yeah. It's not very versatile. It's quite sluggish.
Yeah, as I say, I don't think it's meta. It kind of does everything okay, but it's really, it feels nice to fly though. Like the MSR, you know, the MSR is kind of trash if we're honest, but fuck, I love flying it, man. It feels really cool and it looks cool.
Yeah.
It's just got this weight to it that I enjoy, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, if I wanted to get anything done, I think it'd be my last choice.
I'm thinking that. I'm trying to find some good things to say about it, and the only thing I can say about it that I like is the aesthetics of the exterior.
But that can't be discounted, you know, either though.
But yeah,
I think
it's why you would buy a supercar. You wouldn't buy
exactly.
You wouldn't buy a supercar to
No.
drive it at 300 kilometers an hour, would you? You'd buy a
Thank you
supercar
for
so
understanding what I'm talking about. Yeah, because it looks cool.
Yeah.
You kind of want to roll in looking a bit menacing, even if you're a paper tiger. You know, you kind of, it's cool.
Oh, another thing, the view from the cockpit. You've got a really good view of the ground from the cockpit.
Yes. I do like those open bases where you can see down for your feet, especially with Toby, because, you know, you glance down and, of course, the screen moves with you, so it just makes landing fucking nice, man.
Right. I'm going to go back to...
Kind of grounds it in reality a lot.
Yeah. I'm going to go back to Everest in this thing. I just wanted to take it for a quick spin and and see how it handled, but it's not that great. I would have thought a ship of this size would have been a bit more agile.
Yeah. I don't, you know, most of the rebalancing, I think, on the next one has been more in the light fighters.
Right.
I have a feeling they haven't really got back up into the kind of mid-heavies yet.
Yeah.
I could be wrong there too, though.
Yeah.
But it should fly better, especially RSI is kind of not really known for being that clumsy either, you know?
I'm looking at the engines. I know this has got nothing to do with anything, but I'm looking at the engine ports, the exhausts, and they're not very big. You know, if you look at a Crusader ship, where they've got these fucking huge exhausts for the engine thrust, and you can believe that they're very powerful and very maneuverable.
Hey, you know a ship I absolutely love the engines on is the Freelancer Max.
Oh God, no!
That is,
Don't go there.
those
No,
things are massive. I
no,
love the
man.
look of those engines. It's so huge.
I'll have to have a look at it, but the Freelancer is one of my least favourite ships.
Oh yeah, me too. But I
Uh,
love the look of engines on the Max. They actually look nasty. The Max only. I wish they made
right.
a. I wish they could make like a combat version of that. I just think that would actually look a bit mean.
Yeah. The what's that mining ship? Um, you know, the very basic mining ship with one laser on the front of it.
The Prospector.
Prospector, right? That's number 2
Yeah.
on the list of shit ships.
I actually really like it, if I'm honest with you. And do
Nah,
you know what I like about it? The view.
really.
Sometimes if I really want to fly with just a most unobstructed view, no ship besides that class, they have the least obstructed, which is odd, obviously, for MISC, right? Because they're just known for giving you a letterbox.
Right, right.
But the view, that's like, actually, when I'd see something new for a long time, I'd fly the Prospector simply because I could just see everything and there was just nothing in the way.
Okay. Yeah.
I did like that. I mean, it wasn't meta, it was visually great. It was, it's what it is. We know what it is.
Yeah.
But the view was unmatched at the time.
Oh, I've got some crashed ship debris in my hangar, which isn't going to go down well, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that could be problematic.
Yeah. But number one gripe about the Zeus, the fucking engine noise. Oh my God, the engine noise.
Really?
It's
I can't remember it.
it's deafening. It's overwhelming. It's a constant drone, like you're in a wind tunnel without any headphones on.
Oh dear, that would hurt after a while.
Yeah, it is really loud. I mean, first time I powered it on, I thought, fucking hell, these engines. But yeah, I got the I did the cargo retrieval missions, and I got the paint job for the Zeus. And
Nice.
I've got to say, the Hurston paint job looks gorgeous on this ship.
I went to Hurston first. It looks, they are blanket good skins.
Yeah. Doesn't look so great on the Andromeda. I prefer
Oh, I don't have one.
the Black Heron paint job.
Yeah.
I like dark paint jobs. Really dark.
Me too. They look really nice. Going back to the MSR, those dark paint jobs make the MSR look mint.
Yeah, the Midnight Runner.
Oh, Midnight Runner. I've got
but
that
not-
one. That's such a great paint job.
Not the one that was released, but the one that was first promoted.
Yeah, the voted for. Yeah, I got that one because I actually love the look of it so much. I did concept pledge on it.
Right.
But
Okay.
they're pretty cheap then.
Yeah.
I just like the look of it. I just thought it would be better than it was, but I realized that I like it anyway. And we don't even have data running in yet. You know, so I imagine when data running comes in and it gets the rework, maybe it will be brought a bit more in line. I feel like it should have at least more similar firepower to the Asgard.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I love the look of the MSR. There's just two problems with it. Is the access to the cockpit.
Bulkheads. Oh my God, the bulkheads.
Yeah. And the view from the cockpit. You know, you've got a good view looking up, but no view looking down, which I find problematic. But then again, you know, it's C2. You're flying the C2. You're looking through a fucking letterbox.
That's right.
That's your view, and I seem to manage to fly the C2 okay. But
Hey, can I say one thing? I know a lot of people have problems with the views in like the C2 and the freelancers, right? But there's one thing that I actually realized that is really nice about them, and I learned this from actually watching a reaction video to SQ42 that was hosted by some guy called Ray Zammit, and he was actually a filmmaker, and he was talking about filmmaking techniques and stuff like that, and it kind of really opened my eyes to what sort of gives things their dimension. And I realized that the cockpit in the Freelancer is one of the only ships that gives you a really true sense of scale when you're looking out into the verse. And when I started looking at it that way, I went, oh wow, it does have something to offer. If I want to understand scale, these viewports actually kind of help me to achieve that. Just a little random thing I realized recently. Not to say that I want to start flying them all over the place. Hey, if you're talking XA, your mic's not going, bro.
Yeah, that's okay, man. I think I'm thinking about it, and if I just see things when I'm looking at something. If it's a good panoramic view, like you would get in like a chopper,
Yes.
then it's good because you can see how close the ground is. You can see everything in front of you and
Yeah,
above you.
it's not every not every situation, I think, highlights that it's what it can do.
Yeah,
I think.
I tend to when I'm flying the C2, when I'm landing, I go into F4 and go into external mode so I can land accurately and basically where I want the ship to be. But
I think that's a pretty common approach to it, because they are very big and they don't offer great visuals.
Yeah, with the Andromeda, I don't usually do that because I've got a good
you can see the ground.
panoramic view. I love the Avenger.
And you're right up at the nose. I like that too.
Yeah, the Avenger's got an amazing view, sort of, on a level with your line of sight and above. It's got a really good view because it's an open canopy. But the 85X, fucking love that ship, except for the view and the range on it is shit. So, I would have an 85X if it wasn't for those. I'd buy an 85X even with the view, but the range is just bollocks.
Did you know that you can actually beat the view thing a little bit with Tobii Eye Tracker, because it has position offsets, because we're always in first person.
Right.
It means that if you use the position offset and you calibrate it, and then you just sit a little bit higher in your chair or something, or if you slouch and calibrate it and then sit up, what it does is it actually raises where your head sits in the cockpit.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so it actually can get you quite high in the cockpit and totally change your view. I use it a bit. It's kind of a weird cheat for the small ships with bad views.
Yeah. I watched a video not long ago, about a week ago, maybe 10 days ago. I watched a guy he had his headset thing on, and he was demonstrating what you could do with it.
Track IR, is it?
Not
Track IR, I think it's the headset, is it?
Not sure what it was, but when he moved his eyes, it looked around. So if he moved his eyes up and down, and then it tracked his character's mouth as well. So when he spoke, his character's mouth moved. And I'm looking at this gear, and it's like hundreds of fucking dollars, and I'm like, why would you spend that amount of money just to have that?
It is money. It is money.
Yeah.
I would say on the eye and the head tracking, I don't like the eye tracking. I feel like it's too much. You know what I mean? Too responsive. My eye's a bad thing, but my head tracking is so nice.
Yeah.
I'd spend money on it just because it's so immersive. My screen nearly becomes VR. Without me having to have a headset on. It has that massive sense of immersion.
Yeah.
And I don't know, my situation awareness as well, like if I'm flying and somebody comes down my flank, I can actually turn my head and track them and keep them a bit more in sight as I'm trying to regain them. It actually, it very much improves my ability to fly.
Yeah.
And once again, if I'm sitting in my in my chair, I use position offsets. I literally can lean to the left and look over the side of the fuselage of my ship when I'm landing, like a pilot would.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
you know what I mean? It's like so many of these things.
How sensitive is it? I mean, if you sat in your ship and you move your head to the left and right, do you have to move your head, your line of sight away from the screen?
It is totally calibratable.
Right. So you could move your head slightly, and in the game it would.
You can set dead zones. Yeah, you can set dead
Right,
zones. You
right.
can set sensitivities. And yeah, I've set my dead zones. And it takes a little bit of time, a little bit of fiddling. But once you set it up, man, it's like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
It is hard to compete with this experience now.
Yeah.
But, you know, it works best, I think, also with fairly near field monitors that take up a fair bit of your visual anyway.
Right. Right.
You know, if you're sitting a fair way away, you might not really get a lot of what it has to offer.
Ah,
still
yeah.
help and give you more situational awareness.
Yeah.
You know, it will definitely do that because your head becomes just a little. It's like, you know, the look ahead function in setup, but you manually control it.
Right.
And you can also dial it in even more so.
I've got people on YouTube wanting to talk. Can you believe that? There was one guy. Hang on, I'll send you the link to the video. There's one guy the other day, and I was having the FPS problem. Oh, you should have been there. You would have laughed your balls off. And this guy's like, "You need to upgrade your PC. I know what I'm talking about. Tell me your specs. I'll tell you what's wrong with it." And I'm like, "Fucking hell," you know. People who
it's so tiring dealing with this shit, eh?
People
that
who don't know.
tires me out.
Yeah, people who don't know a fucking thing about the hardware I'm running, and then they tell me it's substandard, and it's like, no.
Yeah, they don't know the hardware, but they don't even know what it is you're trying to do, what you're playing, the way it interacts with what you're playing. You know, I mean, it's just like, I'm an expert, but I haven't even asked you a question. Like,
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So tiring.
But yeah, it was kind of funny because he said, "Do you even look at chat when you're playing?" And I actually replied after I'd finished streaming, "No. Why would I want to fucking look at chat while I'm streaming? I'm just streaming for the fun of it." So I did today because, like, 5 seconds after I started streaming, a guy called Squirrel Lord said hi. And I thought, fucking hell, he's quick. You know, I've only been in the game like a minute or so. So I have kept an eye on chat. But yeah, I'm going to close all these. Do you know, it's really funny because when I was looking into the FPS problem, people were saying don't have too many browser windows open. And now I've got like half a dozen browser windows open, and it doesn't matter a fuck. The game runs great.
No,
you know,
it shouldn't. This isn't like some low-end game. If your browsers are going to affect your game, then you can't play the game in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pissing in the ocean, that one.
Yeah. But I haven't even done any missions today. I spent the first hour and a half selling all my shit that I should have sold yesterday. So I got rid of all that crap. And I haven't done much else except sell gear and test the Zeus. So I wanted to test the Zeus because somebody was talking about it yesterday, saying how good it was. You know, all this shit.
Well, some people totally love them, you know.
Ship showdown thing, and the Asgard beat the Zeus. And somebody's like, "Oh, I can't believe that's happened." Well, yeah, the Asgard is a fucking formidable ship. That's why it's useful.
Yeah.
It's tanky. It's a great ship to use for certain purposes.
I like the Zeus, but it is nowhere near an Asgard. Asgard just sits in this beautiful little spot.
Yeah, yeah. I said when the Zeus beat the Corsair. That's the only thing that surprised me because, you know, all these Corsair lovers. I really don't like the Corsair.
Yeah, but I'll agree with you totally. I would have thought that the Corsair would be very popular.
Yeah, I said around that time that it would be the Polaris would win, and it wouldn't surprise me if I saw the Asgard and the Polaris in the final. And that's what's going to happen by the looks of things.
Yeah, I called that last week as well when I saw how it was shaping up. But
Yeah.
I cannot say between Asgard and Polaris. I've got no idea who will win.
Polaris.
Nothing.
I think it's going to be. Yeah, I think it's going to be the Polaris.
I'm at a loss. I got no idea, man. Can't call
Yeah.
it.
I mean, I can't see a use for these huge fucking ships unless you've got a dedicated group of friends that are going to all be online at the same time. You know, these Idris and Polaris, Nemesis, Kraken carrier type ships.
You need 4 people at least for a Polaris, in my opinion.
Well, you know, I remember first time I ever saw a Carrack, and a mate of mine said, "Oh, I've got a friend with a Carrack. I'll get him to bring it, and we can have a ride on it and see what you think."
Yeah.
And this is the biggest ship in the game that you can get right now. And I looked at it and I looked at the size of it, and I said, "What are you going to use a ship like this for? Making lots of money." You know, making lots of money,
that-
what, on your own or with a group of people, in which case you've got to split it? I don't get it.
If money's your point, I don't think I understand it. You know, it's got to be about, for me, like, you know, I do have a Polaris and I love the idea of the Polaris. I love the idea of it. But for me, it's not about making money. For me, it's about certain game loops. And that's it. You know what I mean? There are certain game loops that it is exactly the ship for. It's kind of an end game ship for me. I don't want anything bigger. If I get anything bigger, I'm going to earn it in game, as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
It was kind of like, you know, the first ship I looked at, and it grabbed my imagination. You know, I saw the Polaris and the Crucible, and then light fighters, and that's really kind of my interest levels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know why I like the Crucible. I just do. I dig it. But it doesn't even exist, you know. I always loved the Polaris. Something about it just said, yeah, man, that's... So, yeah, they were literally kind of my 2 wish list ships.
Yeah.
But I know the Polaris, out of the 2, the one I'll probably fly most will be the Crucible, because it's the one that I can handle kind of solo, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, literally, it's a repair bay carrier. I mean, that's nice for a guy who loves fighter arcs, you know? I could fly the Crucible to a patrol point, jump in the fighter, do it, and if I needed to repair, I just do it in the Crucible, you know?
Yeah.
And of course, if I'm close to something that, you know, needs repairing, then I can also sell that service and play those game arcs. I love the idea of being in a Crucible, you know, doing repair stuff with a small crew in a battle situation, you know?
Yeah.
Imagine the Crucible's role in the Squadron 42 thing. You know, it'd be out there in the middle of the fight, you know, getting attacked while it's trying to help keep ships online, or at the back lines, also trying to put ships back into the fray, and getting attacked as part of the supply line.
Yeah.
You know, I just feel like in the fleet situation, it would have some exciting gameplay and unique gameplay, and solo would have a lot of utility, especially with the modular Scarab. I think that's going to be a sleeper hit, man, when that drops, mainly for the Scarab.
Right.
It's probably going to be the easiest ship out of every single ship to make modules for, because it's basically the detachable Scarab, just has different interiors.
Okay. I was looking at the Arrow earlier. Going off what you were saying, you know, the only thing that you said, which was, you know, if it gets hit, you're in trouble. But reading the website, you would think, oh, this is fucking shit. You could take over the universe in this ship. But, you know, like everyone says, you know, a good pilot in an Aurora can take down an Idris. And that's pushing it.
It used to be the case. To be the case, maybe. But no, not anymore.
That's
upon a time.
That's really pushing it. I think people that say these kind of things are not in the world of reality.
I think those people maybe were right up to about 3.12 or something.
Yeah.
A long time ago, you know what I mean? Because at that stage, you could, in a light fighter eventually, and I don't know about an Aurora, never did that, but in, you know, adequately equipped, fairly medium fighter, eventually, you could drop an Idris, you could.
Right.
Because the turrets were shit, you know what I mean? And the eventually you could get ahead of the shields Took a long time, but you could do it. I used to
Yeah.
actually farm Idris, the Eckhart Idris in my F8. I remember doing it. It took a long time each one, but that was my farm loop.
Right.
Taking down Idris in a heavy fighter.
Yeah.
I don't know about an Aurora, but yeah, I could see it maybe then. Not now. Not possible. No way.
Yeah.
Not remotely.
Well,
It's not, and it's going to be even less possible when they bring armor in, and the fucking only weapons that can even scratch the armor have to be above size 4s.
yeah. It's like a fucking rubber dinghy going up against a battleship, isn't it?
Exactly. At some point, you can't stand in front of an Abrams tank with a Glock and hope to win.
Yeah. Get Rambo in a dinghy and he'll be able to take on a battleship. Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, sure,
In
man.
a fucking Hollywood movie.
There's a little bit more realism that I do appreciate the fact that light fighters are no longer a threat to an Idris. I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
As a person who fights a light fighter, I do not want to have that power. That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking of what I'm gonna do now, mate. Have you got anything exciting going on?
If you wanted to jump in and have a look at that Onyx mission, we could go and do that.
Let's have a see. What have I got? I've got a call to arms. I'll get that up. I saw that mission once, and I haven't seen it since.
Here we go. Let's have a look if I've got one. I might have one.
Ship under attack, routine patrol, clear out PAF, merc work. Now that merc work is for the laser platform, where you can get the boss armor. I wouldn't mind doing that sometime.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, no problems.
Have you
Security
got?
contractor,
Have you got the ASD destroy servers thing?
I did one yesterday. It's in the under Eckhart's list. I did one yesterday. I'm not getting any Eckhart. Maybe this server isn't just delivering Eckhart missions. Oh no, I see one now.
You've got one.
But it seems to be perhaps asking me to do a trial. Do you have in your mission list, have a look under Eckhart, security contractor evaluation?
If you haven't done that, you need to do it.
I have done it before, but sometimes it seems like it maybe resets and asks me to do it again.
Right. I've done it.
Because I actually have rep. I actually have the rep, and it's quite high, but sometimes I find I need to trigger it again for doing this mission.
Yeah, if you've had an update, then it resets, and you've got to do that mission again, even though you might have really good rep for Eckhart. You've still got to do...
Though, because I did do the mission yesterday, remember? So I did have the rep, obviously.
Right.
So I'm wondering if sometimes on different servers, you know what I mean, there's like a mission that you already have.
Yeah.
But you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
I might not the statement well.
I definitely haven't got the server mission, but
nor do I.
I mean, we could try a different server.
Absolutely.
See if that brings up the missions, but the merc work, I would really like to do that. Get the armor that everybody's talking about.
Well, if we're going to do that, it'd probably be better to do on this quiet server, so we could take that mission and do that together.
So I'll accept that. I'll get you... Where's my comms? I'll get you... I don't know who the fuck Raven C621 is. Jesus. Invite to party.
There we go.
And then in my contracts, I should be able to share this. Sharing now.
Got it.
Okay. Right, I need to get some ammo and shit together. First, I need a piss, so give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back, mate.
All right, so mate, well, I head your way while you're doing that. Oh, fine. I'm gonna do that. Oh, yeah, some drugs. Very rarely have them. Same drugs I've had forever.
Back a minute. All right.
I'm in Quantum, I'm away.
So we're looking for a contractor who can head over to the orbital laser platform. I better track that so I know where I'm going. The platform is crawling with a bunch of armed and dangerous thugs, so we've designated this as a yellow level contract. It's for Fox.
There's often also some ships in orbit, but I'm in a Gladius, so I'll be able to take them down pretty quick.
There's some what, sorry?
There's also usually some a small enemy ships flying about as well, AI.
Right.
But I'm in a light fighter, so I'll be able to take care of that pretty quick.
In that case, I will see if I can take some of this goddamn ammo. I'm having a real problem with stacking. And, well, the main issue is I can't fucking stack. So when I'm selling like one item at a time. But 30 items with a stack of one. And it's really annoying.
Yeah, no, not fun.
What ship shall I take? I
love the idea of, like bunker looting and stuff like that when it becomes a little easier and you can, maybe have things like trolleys and all that kind of stuff working. So it's just sort of easier. And then selling it at reduced volumes, essentially, we become a part of what I suppose is effectively the visual aspect of the lost and found loop, right? Us going and stripping bodies and selling things. That's literally how lost and found. And so as a result, the costs are low, but it kind of, I think it brings the lost and found into law a bit for us to be able to sell these brickable items at low cost.
Yeah. So I was just gobsmacked at the price of some of the ships now, like the Zeus, $175. And I'm thinking, what the fuck?
Isn't it?
I mean, what's the other ship I was...
I've got some expensive ships. There's expensive ships, but I concepted these things when they were cheap.
Yeah.
Cheap as fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were JPEGs, like fresh JPEGs when I bought this shit.
Yeah. The, is it the Intrepid?
Yes.
I was looking at that, and that's not bad for like a starter ship. It's
I like it, yeah.
It's come on, you bastard! Open this cargo bay. I'm going to take the Andromeda. I'm going to take a.
It feels really spacious, doesn't it?
I don't know, because I don't know too much about the Intrepid, but the cutter is what I consider as the best the best starter ship.
I don't
And
disagree.
I'm just wondering how the
pretty amazing.
Intrepid fares up to the cutter, because the cutter's not
I
that
think
bad.
the cutter is more utile, definitely, with the cargo and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's more utile, but the Intrepid sort of feels homey.
Right.
It's got this kind of small, sort of combi van kind of feel to it, you know?
Uh-huh.
Like, you know, you can live in it a little bit. It's very small, it's quite small, but it doesn't feel too pokey. I think it's probably more of an aesthetic thing, and it flies well.
Right.
I think the cutters probably kills better and carries better.
Okay.
No frills.
Okay. And it's got a better view
And
from the
cutter's
cockpit.
tanky. It's
Yeah.
very tanky too,
Yeah.
the cutter.
And it's a smaller profile. It's a smaller footprint, so you can land it easier.
Yeah, well, I would fight in a cutter before I'd fight in a Intrepid.
Yeah. Drake ships seem to have, like the Corsair, fucking prime example. The Corsair's an explorer, and it's got more fucking firepower than an Andromeda that's a gunship.
They are not friendly vessels.
You know.
They are not about hugs at all.
I mean, I love the Andromeda. It's the second ship I bought was the Andromeda. The first ship I bought was a Pisces.
Andromeda is a great ship, straight up. It always will be.
Yeah, and the second ship I bought was an Andromeda. Basically, because when I was playing with a guy, there's a really funny story that I'll tell you sometime. But I was playing with a guy who used an Andromeda, and we used to go and take out. Oh God, what are those fucking ships called? There was on the service beacons. There was I think it was the Idris, and there was two other ships with the Idris. Oh God, what did they call them now? Anyway, we used to go in an Andromeda, and I was on the turret, and he was piloting it, and we used to do the service beacon in a fucking Andromeda, and I'm thinking, this ship is fucking awesome. And then it got nerfed, and it wasn't as powerful as what it was, and the Corsair was more powerful than the Andromeda. I fucking hated that. I really hated it. So, whereabouts are you now, mate?
I'm at the LP right now.
Right, so I need to set off and get there. I don't know, whereabouts is it?
It's near Crusader.
Right, okay.
I'll start clearing all of the ships out of orbit.
Okay. Security post Prashad. No, that's on my fucking map. Right, so
It's around Daymar.
hang on, mate. Are you on Crusader right now?
No, I'm around the OLP at Daymar.
Oh God!
I'm already fighting the fighters in the air around the OLP, clearing the air for us.
Well, I'm just taking off from Everest, and my map is weird. My map is really weird. I don't. Where is it? I'm trying to. There it is. Right. So, Lamina OLP. Right. Fine. Things are just a little bit fucking skew-iff at the minute. And this navigation system is bollocks. It really is. I was one of the multitude of people who believed in Star Map version 2. And when it arrived, it was like, nah, that's never gonna fucking happen. It was just like a new interface with the same problems. and I was
It's certainly
hoping
not there yet.
I was
It's
hoping
certainly
that
not
they
where it needs to be.
completely redo it, you know, like they said they were going to do, make it work like it was intended to do. I'm on my way now, mate, to Crusader.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I feel like they just stopped at the skeleton of it so far. That's all right. It's not the only thing. It's not like I'm not used to waiting for stuff.
yeah, friend of mine. I didn't know this, but a friend of mine told me that the star map was written in Flash,
It was initially, yeah.
and I'm like, you've got to
They're
be,
getting rid of all the Flash is gone now.
you've got to
But
be
yeah, there was quite a
fucking
bit.
joking. Flash.
The MFDs were Flash, mate. We've only just recently lost the Flash in the MFDs, man.
Yeah.
Like surprisingly recently.
Yeah. I mean, I've never ever been a fan of Flash, even when it was Shockwave Flash.
Wow. Shit, that's why. It is shit. It's quick to work with, and it did the job quickly, which is what they needed to do at the time. But unfortunately, we just had it way too long. They needed to be swapped out a lot earlier, but whatever.
Back in the back end of the 90s, a friend of mine who ran his own computer business, I was talking to him one day. He says, "Did you know we just had our website all redone in Flash? It's completely Flash." And I said, "I'm sorry to hear that." It's like, "What are you talking about? It's fucking brilliant. It's so much easier and you know, easy to navigate and blah blah blah." And I said, "Yeah, just wait until you get all the fucking kiddie scripters and hackers fucking your site up." And it happened.
Of course.
Yeah, Chris was his name, and bit of a wealthy guy who decided he was going to start a computer store. And even though there was like a million other computer stores in the area, for some reason he was number one. He became number one. He made a shitload of money, sold it for fucking millions, never saw him again. But yeah,
sounds like he won the game.
Yeah, he did. He did. It was a success story, and I knew he'd made it when I went to the shop one day and he had this fucking top of the range Jaguar parked outside with a personalised number plate. You knew it was his, you know, by the number plate, and I thought, oh my fucking god, you know, he must be making some real money. But yeah, it was great because I got a massive discount on everything I bought, and
oh, that's always nice.
Yeah, is this thing in fucking orbit? Just bear with me.
Yeah, it is. It's a orbital platform.
Orbital platform. Right. So, because
I'm just killing my 10th enemy. This fucking air is swarming right now. My Gladius is feeling very small.
If you look at my map, if you look at my YouTube video, you look like you're on the planet.
Do I?
You look like you're on the surface of the planet, and
no. I'm in orbit at the station.
Right. Well, I'll try and get there, but I don't know. This is my first time going here, so I don't know.
Worries.
I've seen like a 10-second video on where to get the armor from, and I was just interested to know where the armor came from, and I just watched this video for 10 seconds. I thought, right, so it comes from the laser platform. All right then. Ah, yes, right, now it's showing it's not on the actual planet, but you know,
mustn't have updated you for the distance or something.
I don't know.
It's worth taking note of.
I whizzed around the map, and it looked like you were on the planet, and it looked like you were on it when I looked at the map from Everest. It looked like you were on Crusader.
Right.
So, yeah. I'm about 10
Like
kilometers away, mate.
No worries.
Okay. So, all the ships here are enemies, are they?
Oh, I'm slowly getting through them all. There won't be many left by the time we get here. But yeah, they're all reds. So
They're not red to me. I'll wait until one shoots at me and gets red. I don't know what this is. It might be a dead ship that you've already shot, but it's moving.
yeah, you'll be finding a lot of white ships there. They're carcasses of ships I've been hitting. There we go, Kilnor.
But this one's moving.
Is there another one there? You have a look here.
Where are you now?
Oh, I have no more enemy targets alive.
Okay.
That's the last of them. So if something's moving, that's something else. Maybe an other NPC. There's no more baddies alive out here.
BO 5324BU is the ID of the ship.
Right. Gotcha.
Just let me,
There's all the carcasses here. There's so many I couldn't clean up as I went, if you know what I mean.
yeah. In fact,
Just had to keep on sort of switching target as soon as I soft death the.
It looks like a prospector. With some...
There are a lot of them here.
Right.
Prospectors, cutters, and some interceptors. That's what you tend to run in AI spawning here.
Okay. So you are here. You're 2 kilometers away from me. So where?
Yeah.
Where are we
Right, well,
where are we landing?
there's platforms over here. I'll head there now.
Right. Okay. I'll just see where you're going then.
Okay.
Right. And is the one at the other side? Right.
All right. I'm going to start clearing up some of these forces on the ground.
Yeah, just landing now, mate. I'm just behind you.
Okay, I'll try not to step backwards
Are
into
you?
you.
Are you shooting them from? Right. Okay.
Yeah. Flee! Gotcha.
Yeah, he's dead. I don't see any more.
They're all spawning in now.
Yeah, I'm not shooting because you're in
There's
front of
plenty
me.
time. Yeah, mate, no problems. I got him. Oh, headshot. Take that.
Oh, there's one right in front of you behind the crates. Oh, and I've got
yeah.
a red ship. I'll take care of the red ship.
All right, mate. I'll keep clearing the landing zone.
Yeah. Fucking hell, he's quick.
One of the interceptors, probably. Look around here. Okay, starting to.
He's gone. There's more red ships.
Yeah, they spawn in pretty regular. I'll help you take care of those two. Otherwise, it takes a little while to get through them all.
Yeah, I'm wondering why I'm not fucking moving. And I'm getting...
Have you got your wheels down?
Yeah, I'm getting battered.
If your wheels are down, you might be running at landing gear speeds.
Yep.
Whoa, yeah, stick with them. That's funny. That looks good.
Right, he's down. I think this is a prospector.
Tell you what, these prospectors take some dropping. They're quite tanky.
Yeah. Plus I'm using laser repeaters.
Me too. Or Panthers. But Panthers are kind of like some of what the best out there really at the moment. I think they're sort of like the meta weaponry.
Yeah, I love the rhinos. The rhinos...
Rhinos.
were my favourite gun, and then they replaced them with Galderines on the Andromeda, which wasn't a step in the right direction.
No, yeah, I always go back to the Panthers and Rhinos.
Yeah, I just use whatever.
I will usually go stock too, but if it's a ship that I fight in, I'll tend to swap it out.
Yeah.
Just the guns, nothing else. It's really more about time to kill than anything else, you know?
Yeah. Fucking hell. He was,
I mean, quite tanky, eh?
yeah.
Let's have a look here. One thing I do like about the Andromeda and the classes of ships, they really are quite fast kills, you know, like the DPS is really nice and sustained.
Yeah. But I can't wait until CIG sort the missiles out, because this is a fucking missile boat, and the missiles are
Yes.
shit.
Missiles are, I agree, 100%. I'm really looking forward to a better missile experience for sure. All right, all soft death. Let's
Nope.
head back.
There's two.
Oh, sir?
I've got two more reds.
I've got two more reds, but they're soft death to me.
All right. Well, they're going to be fucking hard death in a minute. I don't.
I don't mind having the air cleared up at all.
Yeah,
It's hard for you to clear than me though.
I don't leave them.
4 size 5s is a lot faster than. Sorry, 4 size 4s. I've got 3 size 3s.
Yeah.
You tidy up faster than me.
You're right. Okay, just one more.
Headshot. I'm just going to clear up NPCs on the outside for a bit then to try and make sure, you know, when the battle starts, we don't have too many reinforcements on hand. Because it gets pretty populated down there with the baddies.
Okay.
Ooh, fresh batch spawning.
Yeah. In fact, I can just about shoot these, I think. If you, yeah. I'm just underneath you now, mate.
Just cleaning the guys up top. Whoa, swarms.
In fact, what I can do, I can jump in one of the turrets, take out these bastards. This is fun. I usually do this at remote sites.
Yeah.
Just jump in a turret and
Just
kill them all.
Ooh.
Are they all dead?
Nope, no, they're still.
Yeah. Oh, one here.
Bit of precision shooting.
Yeah.
This is fun.
quick to spawn though.
They really are spawning quicker than I'm used to.
It's probably because the server is quiet.
Yeah, maybe. All right. Well,
Are we good? Are we good to go?
I think at the very least, let's go and let's have a look.
Right, okay. For some reason, have I got a spent med pen on the deck of my ship? Yeah, I have. What the fuck's that all about? Anyway,
Ooh, look out.
fuck me, bastards.
Ooh, watch out.
Yeah. Thing is, I don't know where they are. I'm just gonna...
Okay. Just clearing the
Is
top
this-
rows because they're the ones that are the most dangerous for us.
This is a Ninetales armor.
Yes. Stuff up those stairs there. There we go. Got him in the dick. Shot him in the dick. Complete with animation. Oh god, that's funny.
Okay. When you say stuff, do you mean enemies?
Yes, enemy. Sorry, yeah.
Right, okay.
Watch out. There's somebody behind you. I'm just.
Not anymore.
Okay.
There's one behind that crate.
Got him.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, another one just behind the crate. Got him.
Okay.
Watch out. Another one coming through. Got him. Another one. He's on your side. Got him. Oh, swarm.
What the fuck?
Wow, that was... Oh shit, they're still coming. This is not normal. I'll just say that.
I am
It's not
running
supposed
out
to
of
fall quite like
ammo
this.
fast.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, I think we may be in for an interesting time, mate, to be honest.
I reckon so. Won't lie, it's fun. Jesus, this is quite the breach. Jesus,
Yeah.
come on. Ah! Oh.
What the fuck is going on here? Would we be better going upstairs? Whereabouts do we need
no.
to be?
No, we need to be in there. They just keep spawning. This is not normal. Can we swap sides for 1 second? I'm
Yeah,
kind
sure.
of bleeding out and I need to be able to loot. See if I can get some... No heals there. Alright. Oh, here we go. Alright.
Let's see if we can't say hello
Cool.
to the sicko who did this.
I'll bet you wish you could go back and play this disc. If something's here, I'm gonna find it.
Alright.
So where's...
Okay. And I'm going to try and loot something here, get some ammo.
Okay, mate. I'm going to watch this doorway.
Thank you. Let's see if I can find something that I can...
I got you. Go, go. Hell with it.
Hell of a lot fucking better than 4 FPS, I can tell you that much.
Hell of a lot better, mate.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just push in. Okay,
Right.
over there. Look, I got a bead on one. Just let me finish him. Got him. Supervisor's offices over there. Is that where you're trying to get to?
To be honest, mate, I just want the
Watch out.
boss armor.
Right, cool.
And my 3D sound sounds like they're coming from behind us.
Yeah. So
Right,
just running in
so-
here. This is a defensible area.
Right, good, cool. Because I'm just following you. This is my first
gotcha.
time here. Right, so
We've got a sniper rifle here. I'll stand behind you and get him. Oh, another one.
yeah, I can't see them.
No, it's the faintest little hint of color.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we got me too.
I'm gonna have to fucking heal again. Jesus.
These guys are pretty good shots from that distance.
Yeah, just bear with me.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I don't have any heals on me at the moment.
Right, get some. I'll drop.
I'm bleeding out slowly.
I'll drop some on the floor. Just pick them up.
Cool. Thanks, mate.
Right, have you got them?
Oh, come on. Work. It wouldn't let me do it.
No, I'm having problems too. Did you get them?
I got one. It's in my hand, but it wouldn't let me use it.
Hang on,
Bled out.
hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on.
Right. I'm only in cap. You know, I'm not dead. Thank you.
Right, they're on the floor there. Pick them up.
Thank you. Perfect.
And we've got a guy, an enemy on the left side that's
Yes, sir.
hiding.
Ah.
I've got you covered.
So much easier with good FPS.
Very much.
Another sniper, but I can't see him. There is a green armoured enemy to the left of the door, and he hasn't come back from that position yet, so I'm expecting him to appear any time.
Got him.
Oh,
Finally got the
there he
sniper.
is, there he is. No, that's not the green one, that's the blue one.
Yeah.
Here's the green one. Right, okay. What's the objective here then?
Oh, watch out.
Just let me sort my ammo out. Okay.
Well, you're supposed to fight waves until the bosses appear. Depending on the mission, I didn't actually look at the mission we had. Let me see the mission now. where we're at in it.
Time to read the room, fucker! Pick him out of her down on you!
Well, it seems to say that we completed the mission.
Hey.
Come back! We were
So he
so
might
much
even be
fun.
out there somewhere amongst the bodies.
That doesn't make sense. Where's the boss? Where's the boss guy?
I actually don't know. I haven't seen him yet, but it doesn't mean we didn't kill him. Possibly could have even got him from the air, though he doesn't usually spawn outside.
So,
Letting us go is unacceptable, damn it!
Have you done these events at all?
nope. First time here, mate.
Okay. Okay. You know, a lot of it we could probably two-man, but I'd probably do it, you know, the long way, the full way. Going down to the OLPs and doing the aligns, you know. You come through here, you'll see there's these key cards.
Okay.
You imprint that key card, it'll open up and it gives you access to some of the rooms, the loot rooms, where you can get your hands on some nice loot.
Right.
Did you grab that key card yet?
No, not yet.
It's imprinting, right?
Right, okay. So I need to store it. I've got it. I've got the key card.
Okay, well, let's take it this way. I'm watching out here. We usually come into some enemies. Yes, and we did. 2 down. Okay, another one over to the right. I got him.
He's dead.
Left.
Bastards. Medical crate, mate.
Yeah, I see it. Ooh. And run across. All right. So these are used in here.
Oh, right.
That storage window. You've got the key right there to that door.
Okay.
That door, you've got the key. You just imprinted it.
Yeah, I'm just having a look. Can
Nice.
I?
You should be able to just click on it, and it should help you just reach instantly in your backpack and do all of that without you rooting around.
Nope. I might have to put my gun away for that.
Maybe.
Nope. Watch the door while I get this fucking key card in my hand.
Okay, mate. I got you.
Carry that. Right. Okay.
All right. It's a safe room, and you got ammo and all kinds of stuff in here.
All right.
Guns. Ooh. Nice.
Let's have a see. I have not got a lot of gear. What's this? Shit armor. Is there any more for any more? Antium.
Yes, the anti-armors. Yep.
Armor core jet. What the hell? nothing in that. What have we got? Scalpel and a Democore. We'll take the Democore and the ammo. More Democore. I'm gonna slice you thin enough to fry. Yeah. So I was under the impression that the boss down here wore the armor.
The Artemis armor. Oh, no, we loot that bits and pieces from various crates here generally. This is the area it tends to spawn in.
Oh, right.
I've got many suits of it, actually, and I give quite a few to you.
Well, the video I watched, the 10 seconds of video that I watched, was actually an NPC wearing the armor.
There is a NPC that spawns here, so it depends on which INTM we're talking. I think there are some other specific ones.
Right. Do I still
I'm a
have...
bit less sure.
I don't have that card anymore. Do I have to grab it back or something?
No, mate, no. Once it's used, it's used. It's a burner card.
So you're pretty safe in here then. This would be a good camp spawn place.
Yeah, you can stay here as long as you want, and even wait for stuff to respawn if you wanted to. People have done that before. They just sit in the loot rooms and wait in spawns.
Cool.
But yeah, if you ever need a little spot if you're farming around this area, hide out, just go and get an imprint and come to one of the storage rooms.
Yeah.
There's also a boss here, a guy here that's a supervisor. That's the guy we're trying to kill as a supervisor. And he's supposed to have supervisor cards, but I don't know, that waves of spawns were unusual, so I don't know, maybe the server's bugged or something, but I didn't expect to run into those kind of waves of baddies, you know?
Yeah, right.
Right.
So it's
active, it's just not usually that active.
It's a case of going to get another card then. With the infinitely spawning fucking bad guys.
Yeah. Oh no. I was going to say, I think we got players in the area, but we don't. That was an NPC.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're right, mate. Did I hit you?
I nearly walked straight into your field of fire there. That would have been my fault if you did. Okay. Guys with the backpacks quite often are worth checking for the supervisor key. But they don't have it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to heal. Just bear with me.
No worries, mate. I'll guard you in the meantime. It's a pretty active area.
It's not letting me heal.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to me earlier.
Jesus. Right, well, I'll let you know when I get incapacitated then.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh, they came straight out while I was looting. Cheeky bastards.
I got two of them.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's not dying. Fuck me.
Oh, right.
Fuck, I've got to run. I'm at 28% health. I'll try and heal again. Yeah, I can heal now. I can heal. Shit.
Oh shit.
Shit,
Where
shit,
are
shit, shit, shit.
Oh, these heavies, man, are heavy.
Fucking hell. Things are going wrong here, mate. Things are going wrong.
Aren't they? Woo. What fun. I'm just trying to get to this guy that I think might have a chance of carrying these.
Where are you?
Oh, it's not him.
Alright, okay.
Not him.
I'm gonna have to heal again.
Yep.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
we're all hurting, I think. Okay. Appears that the cards and maybe the boss aren't spawning.
Right. Well, if we've done this mission, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Because...
Look, I'll have another look into it and get a better idea, but for now it does look like we're just
Yeah.
in pain world.
Wasting ammo and time.
Yeah. Well, the corpses are real.
Yeah.
Welcome to Corpse City. I did kind of enjoy that it's not a joke, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
Ooh, here we go.
it's fierce.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Oh, hang on. Sorry. I'm getting out of sight.
I've seen them.
Okay. Okay. Whoa. Look at him nailing our ships.
Yeah.
Jesus. Talk about a hot extraction.
Yeah.
Ships under fire, NPCs everywhere. I kind of like this. I won't lie. This is fun.
Yeah.
I'm loving the danger. It feels good.
Oh, come on, get back up on that fucking platform, you twat. Right.
Oh, it's going to be a hot leave. Oh,
If you-
I like this.
Do you
Oh,
wanna-
this is fun.
Do you want to get in my ship? What's easiest?
Oh, I'm good.
You good?
No, I'm already in mine, mate. I'm good.
Right.
I'm just having fun with it, that's all.
Yeah.
It feels very cool.
It's fucking intense.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. Whee! Airborne.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I'll keep them busy while you take off.
Yeah.
Just so you don't get all of them nailing you at once. I'm not going to lie. I mean, we may not have succeeded. That was fun.
Yeah, that was good.
That felt challenging. I really enjoyed it.
Right, that's one gone. There's fucking tons of them.
Oh, yeah, they're everywhere. We can bug out if you want. I'm just trying to make you take off comfy.
Yeah, I'm off. I'm flying around shooting the bastards. But they are
I'm quite happy to clear the air too. I don't mind either way.
all over the goddamn place. We've got more coming in. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna I think I'm gonna do a runner
Yep, go for it, mate.
because these are unbelievable.
I'll keep fighting till you're a bit further away because there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Gladius is a bit easier to run in.
At least I know where this place is.
Yeah, kind of get an idea of the general vibe, and you know where there's a nice little hidey hole.
Yeah, yeah.
You can even armor up and weapon up there. Have some time, totally safe.
Yeah.
There's one at either side of the platform.
Yeah. I thought that. I thought should I land on the other pad? I thought, no, I'll stay on the same pad as you because I'll just get fucking overwhelmed and dead. Judging by
it was actually a good thing that we left together, you know what I mean? Because we could watch each other's back. If we were separate, that would have been probably difficult.
Yeah.
All right. On my way. Let's go.
That was... I suppose the guy that did the video that I watched did it specifically because the boss was there. And all he did was he killed the boss and tracked the boss to his ship and put the boss on his ship. And that's how he got the armor.
From ship, yeah. Yeah. As I said, he could. The boss may have spawned while we were outside and we didn't actually notice it because we did get credit for the mission. So chances are we accidentally killed the guy. Or I killed him even, maybe.
Right.
Hey, I'm going to quickly head back to Seraphim.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, go to OLP, return to OLP, clear decommissioned, do not harm allies, do not harm non-combatants. I don't know what the object... I thought you had to go to the office and put the card in.
No, that's different. This was... Yeah, no, that's killing the supervisor. After you kill the supervisor and tractor him, he will have a card on him that you can use to get bonus gear.
Right. Right. Okay. So there's two missions in the same place then?
Oh, well, one of them is more like ancillary reward for killing the guy, if you know what I mean.
Right, okay.
Yeah, I'd look at it as an ancillary reward as opposed to another mission. It's just something that you can also get after you kill the guy and take his card. It's access to the supervisor's office.
Yeah, that would have been...
such a... There we go, that's what I need. I've got a head injury, so I can't actually see where I'm navigating.
I was all right. I was lucky, I guess. I didn't get injured. I got shot, but not injured. And I've got no fucking marker.
I've been fighting blurs for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah. I've got no marker for Seraphim Station. Oh, now I have. Yeah, don't ever be in a rush when you're playing Star Citizen. That's my motto.
No, the only thing is there are spots I notice where you're just in the center of a kill zone, you know, and you have to just get out of them. Otherwise, they'll keep spawning either side of you and wear you down.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you see me push ahead, it's because I've been in that spot and I know that we're in a kill zone. I'm trying to get to a non-kill zone.
Yeah. I just followed you.
I should say so. Yeah, I should probably articulate that better.
Yeah, when I saw you making a run for wherever, I just followed you.
To be honest, I was caught off guard by how much we were getting spawned at. That was not normal.
Yeah.
That was not normal spawn levels. Or if it is, then it's a new, redo of it. Or maybe it's part of the AI working better, and now they are all coming together from all over the station.
Yeah,
so it could be exactly the way it's intended to play. It's just different.
There's no AI in Star Citizen, mate. Not a fucking sniff of it. It's all procedural programming.
It's all head this way, you bastards, and kill the thing.
Yeah. I actually find it funny when people talk about AI. I was talking to my mate Captain Chameleon about it a few days ago, and I said anything that moves on screen people call AI these days. You know, it's like
But they actually do have a very, very deep AI, and there's a lot of content on it from the developers. If you check it out, you'll find it's very interesting. The problem is the game doesn't run in a way where it can run properly, or it hasn't been.
Yeah, that's it. You can
It's-
talk.
it's-
You can talk about it all you like, but until it happens, then it's
Yeah.
you know.
The blockers are known. The blockers were known.
I often say
In fact,
don't believe it until you see it.
yeah, well, I'm happy to live different to that. You know what I mean? As
Yeah.
I don't have to necessarily think everybody's lying to me, if you know what I mean. I try and give people the benefit of the doubt.
It's not that I think they're lying. I think they're overselling it.
Well, of course that can be possible, but I only comment on things I've seen, which is demonstrations of the actual things that work and how it works. You know, like that's the only thing I ever comment is that. Like if they're just talking about it, I go, yeah, good. But if I've seen it, you know what I mean? I've seen it at work and I've seen the tech explained in detail in a working condition, which I have.
Yeah.
Then I go, okay, it's obviously just not applying to the game yet because of
Yep,
what.
that's
and they
it.
say why. So I just go, we still don't have it. At the end of the day, we don't have it. But I don't think that means it doesn't exist. It's just when they give me an explanation, if it makes sense, which it does, I tend to go, okay, then that's good enough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's all.
It's mostly what I see in Star Citizen Live, and especially with the economy, where all the
economy,
the developers are talking or were talking about the economy like it's a living, breathing thing.
It will be. It's fucking nothing. So right now, though,
it will be. And it's it's
it's
like
nothing right now.
It's like the economy in EVE Online. EVE Online had an unbelievable economy that was working, and you could see it in action, and it was really, really great. In fact, they employed some university professor, some what do they call it? Like a guy who's got 500 degrees in statistics.
Yeah, economists and stuff like that. Yeah,
they employed this guy to work with it and make it better. Not that it was shit to start with, but it was really, really good. And so, I'm listening to Star Citizen Live, and I'm listening to all this economy stuff and a hell of a lot of other stuff, like the NPCs. The modelling that they did, and they showed how detection is evaluated, and I'm thinking that's fucking awesome. The way that they showed it working, and they had working models, and they showed you how it worked, and I'm like, oh wow, this is so fucking good. Why doesn't it work like that in Star Citizen?
Yeah, but they have explained why. The content information is why, and we know why. But then that's kind of one of the reasons why it's only just now that they're saying, okay, it's time for us to start testing AI again, because you know what I mean? It's like the blockers and the things that were the problem are now gone. The problem is when they tested it, they also wanted us to test, a broken build that we lived in server error for, so we didn't even really get to see it.
Yeah,
but
I know.
I'll tell you what, when I did land the next day, I did fight some AI. Whew. It's not the same, man. I noticed something serious, but the problem was I could only get it to trigger properly a few times because they were loading in wrong. And that's the problem. So you know what I mean? It's
what was so different about it?
It seemed that they detected me well. They weren't over accurate, but they were working collectively.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like I really felt like one was covering the other. And you know what I mean? And the other saw that and went the long way around to flank me. It was like, it felt really smart, but I only had time for one scenario to see that unfold because of, server shit.
Yeah.
But I'm very curious to see what it's going to be like. You know what I mean? When the AI is loading properly and
Yeah.
all the
Yeah.
hierarchies work and all that stuff. With what I saw on that one occasion, it was pretty impressive. I felt, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That felt good, but we can't make an anecdote out of a single encounter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've got a part of a prospector on my ship, and I'm trying to fucking get rid of it. I've sent it down on the elevator. I don't know what that's going to be like, but oh god, fucking hell. Working with this is just weird.
I love the idea that we have AI that will systemically, not scriptedly, because almost every game that shit's scripted, but one will be able to look around and notice a high point and walk up there as Overwatch to a guy who starts searching the area for us.
Yeah.
I mean, and it does it by looking at the terrain. That's fucking smart, man. I mean, it can't be any other way. We can't script the shit everywhere. Star Citizen is uncontrollable like that. It's too big.
Yeah.
It has to be able to artificially look at strategic points where it can cover from and those things. It has to do that. And of course, that also means the nav mesh over the entire planet has to be capable so that the AI can navigate to the place it sees.
Right.
So there was a lot going on with it that, other games with smaller or more controlled areas don't have to deal with. And like Star Citizen, they always bite off too much. You know what I mean? They always bite off. They have this grand vision for everything. They want the AI to be geniuses, and they want the fucking this to be perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's half the problem too. But it's also the beauty. You know what I mean? It's like we can't really throw away the bathwater with the baby on that one. I think it's like if they're going to do it the best way they can, then we have to put up with the fact that it's going to be annoying waiting.
Yeah, I mean, I have I have a completely different outlook on development, and you can discuss what you've got planned, and you can say like, oh, we're going to make it so you can have a shower in your ship, and you can say that, but until it happens, then
it hasn't happened.
It's still an idea, and I find a lot of the time they talk about these concepts as though they're actually real and in effect
already in game.
Yeah.
I wonder sometimes if to a degree, because they have a different internal, like there's a lot more to this game than we touch, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I wonder if internally in their controlled environments and in their test beds, if maybe they're talking about it real, because from their perspective it is, if you know what I mean. Whereas for us, it's only theoretical.
Yeah.
This is wonder. That's conjecture. That's, you know what I mean.
And
I have noticed the same thing, but I was just wondering if that was the reason.
Well, they're gonna do it their own way in their own time, and a lot of people are buying into the concepts and ideas, and it's a good dream, but it's I'd like to see it happen. I really would love to see it happen.
I don't want to die of old age before it happens, man. I mean, like his grandiose plans, and they take time.
Yeah.
We've seen some citizens die of old age or sicknesses or whatever,
Yeah.
waiting for the game to end. I feel really sad for that, because for me, this is a game I've wanted my whole life. It's like when I was a little kid and I wanted to have a computer game, literally this was the one I pictured in my brain. It just didn't exist yet, but the technology didn't. That was just like the pipe dream, right?
Yeah.
And then this guy comes along with this idea that is 92% my dream. If you know what I'm saying. It's not 100%, but it's so close. It's just like, okay, all right. I would love to see this finished, because this would be my bucket list computer game if I was to make one.
Yeah. It is. It's like all the dreams and fantasies I had about Elite as a game. It makes it possible in Star Citizen, and I just want to
Yeah.
see it progress. I just want to get to the point where it's
Yeah.
playable without any of these problems.
None of these problems, exactly. I
Yeah.
mean, as we said before, we talked about the fact is they say this is the year, and I don't want to judge them harshly till December. That's what they asked. I'm going to give it to them. I think that's fair if they ask for it. I mean, like, we can forget about whether they're right or wrong letting the game get to this state. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like, that can be argued all day.
Yeah.
At a certain point, they said, okay, it's wrong. We need to fix it. Give us a year. And so at that point, I just went, cool. You're asking for it, I'll give it to you. Let's see where it is. And about half a year in, I think they've made some pretty significant advances. We'll see.
Yeah. I'm all for that.
From my
give
perspective.
them time to do what they said they were going
I like
to
to
do.
give people a chance to fail. I like to give them a chance to fail before I, decide they have.
Yeah. What else do I want from here?
Bill, I mean, like, from my perspective, watching what they've done this year and my computer game, you know what I mean? This is an anecdote, so I'm not going to put this on anybody else's shoulders. This is only on mine. The improvements I've noticed in that room, I'm already quite happy with what they've done this year. I want more, but I'm already pretty damn satisfied with how far they've come since they've said they want to focus stability and improvements. By no means does it mean that I think that the game is fixed or in a great state. We've dealt with a bunch of bugs today,
Yeah.
But I'm just going via my comparisons to the state that it was when they said they wanted to make these changes. And you know what I mean? I try to, when they make their statements, I sort of make these mental snapshots of where they're at so that I never forget what I'm comparing them to. I have this hideous desire to be fair to people, if you know what I mean.
That's okay.
Yes, I really want to I don't mind criticism. I just really want to be fair about it. I want to make sure it's earned if I give it. And so I try to make sure that, my perceptions are clear and if I have a criticism, it's really legit. And yeah, because I don't know, I think people deserve that. They deserve me to take that time out and that care before I sort of throw too much shade.
Yeah.
Yeah, life can be hard, and sometimes if you cop something you don't deserve, it hurts a bit.
Yeah. Fucking Oscar Piastri won yesterday, the bastard.
Ah, man. You didn't enjoy that 1 second,
Well,
did you?
To be fair, it was a shit race.
Was it? Oh yeah, weather and stuff, hey. And you were
yeah.
saying that bad weather favoured him in the first place, weren't you?
Well, no, the bad weather makes for an exciting race because some drivers are a lot quicker in the wet than others.
Yeah.
But the thing that did it was off the start, Max Verstappen got a better start than Lando Norris, and he got in between the McLarens.
Okay.
And then Oscar Piastri fucked off into the distance, and Lando Norris was stuck behind Max Verstappen. But that didn't matter because there was a safety car. Lewis Hamilton ditched his Ferrari into a wall. There was a safety car, so everybody caught up again. And about, 10 laps from the end, Lando Norris's fucking engine gave out. There's a load of smoke starts pouring out of it. I'm thinking, no! And his fucking engine, or something went wrong, and his car failed. So that means no points, and Oscar Piastri is probably now going to win the championship because he's a lot of points in front.
Based basically on mechanicals.
Yeah.
Driver's only half the race, isn't it?
It's a very bitter result because Lando Norris was fastest in all the practices and the first part of qualifying, and then qualifying is in three parts. They call it Q1, Q2, and Q3, and Q3 is the last 10 out of 20 drivers, and that's when Oscar Piastri came alive, and he fucking beat Lando Norris by 0.0012 seconds, which in Formula One terms is about the width of a fucking wheel. You know, it's
right.
that's it at 200 and odd miles an hour. So he got pole position, and yeah, didn't.
Yeah, just
I
ended up
just
kind of boxed out.
He's a good driver. You know, he is a good driver. I just don't want him to win because I've been
Well, you got your favourites.
I've been rooting for Lando Norris for fucking 6 years now, and he's the kind of guy. He's like David Coulthard. David Coulthard was a Scots Formula One driver. He's too nice a guy. You need to be a bastard to be a winner. You know. He's just too nice. But yeah, it was a bit shit. But at least Max Verstappen got second, and one of the rookies, a guy called Isaac Hadjar, he got third place, and everybody loved that because everybody loves to see the rookies doing well.
Yeah, nice.
I need a storage terminal.
I know so little about racing culture.
Yeah.
As I've said to you before, I've got very little understanding of sports in general.
Yeah.
All the kind of things that I've done have tended to be really solo things, you know, like
Right.
as in training. I've never really done team sports.
Yeah. But Mark Webber is Oscar Piastri's manager. You know, and he's on TV going, "Yeah, it's a great day for Aussie motorsport and all this." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck off, Mark Webber." You know, he got shafted when Mark Webber was driving for Red Bull. They proper fucked him over because Sebastian Vettel, who was a German driver, he was the golden boy. You know, and he won 4 championships in a row. And Mark Webber was his teammate. And they always favoured Vettel over Mark Webber. And Mark Webber was a really good driver. Yeah. So he got fucking shafted. And after one of what happened in one of the races, they had a new wing, a new front wing that was upgraded, and it would make the car faster. But they only had one of them, and they gave it to Sebastian Vettel.
The golden way.
That particular fucking race, Mark Webber won. And the team principal, Christian Horner, he came on the radio and said, "Fantastic race, Mark, well done." And Mark Webber said, "Yeah, not bad for a number 2 driver."
Cheeky.
Yeah. It was so funny.
I like it.
Yeah. But poor bastard. I think it was it 2013 or 2012? Mark Webber was leading the championship by 1 point. And I can't remember what race it was, but after the race ended, he ended up in like 5th or 6th place in the rankings. And he was in front. And just after one fucking race, he ended up in 5th or 6th. That completely fucked him up. You could tell that his whole demeanour was demolished, you know.
Lost his whole stride.
Yeah. But he had a really, really stupid accident one time as well. He was approaching a slower car in front of him, and he left it too late to pull out to overtake, and he clipped the back wheel of the car in front, and it fucking sent him somersaulting in the air. And my fucking heart was in my throat. I thought, fucking hell, that's going to be a bad accident. He got up and got out of the car and walked away. I'm like, fucking hell. You know, that was really bad accident.
Some of those things just look so horrific, you know?
Yeah.
You just wonder what people walk away from sometimes.
Yeah, cars these days are a lot safer than they used to be.
Massively.
You know,
technology has really changed things.
Yeah, they've got the whole carbon fibre monocoque protection and what they call the halo, which is a carbon fibre like semicircular ring that sits around the driver's head above the cockpit. So if you get any debris or anything, it protects them.
Right.
Or if the car turns over, you know. And
Yeah.
when it first came in, a lot of the drivers didn't like it, but you know, it's a good safety feature. It really is.
I think that's good.
Yeah.
People can get a little. The thing is everybody's got it, you know, so everybody is limited in the same way. The playing field is still even.
Yeah. Yeah. I watched a YouTube video very recently on Formula One brakes, and they're made of carbon fiber, and each fucking brake disc is $100,000. I'm like, fucking, you know, and these brake discs, they wear, I think, they wear like 1 millimeter over the course of a race. They wear down by 1 millimeter, and they use them for, I think, 2,500 miles, but they're good for 10,000 miles, but they only use them for a quarter of the lifespan. So, you know, the expense and everything else, it's like fucking unbelievable.
It's
And
amazing
then,
when you think because go on.
then when they've thrown the brake discs away, another company will buy them, turn them into clocks, and sell them for like $200 or $300 fucking dollars on the internet. You know, so you got a Formula One brake disc with a clock in the middle of it, and you can hang it on your wall.
All right. Well, there you go then.
Yeah. What do I need now? Right. Okay. So I've got. Yeah. I think I've got some bottles in there. Yeah. Fine. Sorted. I'll have a look at the contract. See if I've got that mission coming up for.
I just had a look and I don't. But what I'm going to do is this Eckhart thing, and I'm going to see if that triggers the Eckhart database.
Right. Okay.
So I'm on my way to the bunker right now. It's pretty close by.
Yeah, no problem.
So yeah, if I can get it for us, we'll do that way.
Yeah. Well, I'll be right back. 30 seconds.
No worries, mate.
And I'm back.
You know what? I was just thinking, what would be so handy is a hotkey to set path to active mission destination.
I'm surprised there isn't one already.
Yeah, imagine just being able to press like your center number pad button, and instantly you're routed to whatever landing zone or whatever your track mission is. One button, straight away.
Yeah. There's already enough fucking keys in the game. I mean, I don't know any game like Star Citizen where, you know, you've got
hotkey. Its bindings are crazy, man. There's a learning curve, and it's not even fucking done yet.
Yeah.
It's getting trickier than this. Yeah, I'm really glad I've been playing for so long. So, you know, it's very gentle for me to learn something new because everything old is sort of like really rooted in my brain.
I don't mind it. It's when they change things that have been the same for fucking absolute years.
That can be hard for me too because, you know, that's when my muscle memory's working against me.
Yeah. I've got the security contractor evaluation as well.
Yeah, I'm
But
just going to see.
that's a
Yeah, the
crusade.
Evocati in me really is curious as to whether or not that's something that's happening.
It's a crusader.
Yeah. Yep, I'm at Crusaders right now doing it.
But yeah, where is this on selling? Right, I'm going to
I'm on
accept.
Daymar.
I'll accept that,
Okay.
and I'll go off and do this quick.
Same here. Got to be done anyway, right? If it's the thing, I get it done.
Yeah, somewhere along the line.
Yeah, may as well do it. Oh, shit. Forgot I took my helmet off, nearly died.
Yeah.
I've been in a bunker for a while.
Mhm.
I'm just getting some nostalgia.
Yeah. I do nothing but bunkers usually.
I used to do heaps and heaps of them, but yeah, I kind of just got wrapped up in some of the game loops and playing with some people for a while.
Yeah.
Just realized I haven't been in a bunker for ages.
I usually play solo.
Mm-hmm.
I just find bunkers easy to do. You know, you collect all the loot and the armors, weapons, and then
I find them quite pleasing and relaxing. I like bunkers.
yeah.
Sort of like violent fishing.
Yeah, that's it. I found something out recently. Usually when I go to a bunker and there's a load of ships, I blow them all up to see if they drop any loot. And somebody told me in Evo chat that ships no longer drop containers or anything like that. So I'm thinking, well, I'm completely wasting my time blowing up ships then. But somebody's parked a fucking Polaris here, and it's going to make life a bit difficult for me. Somebody's also packed a Hornet. Which no longer exists.
Time for me to fly away.
What do we got here?
Just came in and I wrecked their day. Altar. Excuse me.
All right.
I just come upstairs. Bad guys have respawned, and they're all standing around shooting my Pisces with their light guns.
Really?
Just trying to smash up my ship. That's like, imagine when there's a couple of these guys that maybe have a railgun or something, you know?
Yeah.
You change the loadout, and they can actually maybe, even the guys on ground could become a bit dangerous for us. You know, they're really targeting our ship. They're hiding behind boxes now when we fly at them.
Yeah. It's the
We
weirdness.
give them some weapons that can threaten us, and then I think that, you know, we maybe start becoming a little bit more reluctant, like when they have SAMs as well, you know, those hands.
Yeah.
I think we're becoming more interested perhaps in landing out of line of sight and coming in on ground with sniper weapons. You know, it'll change the way we approach a lot of these missions.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. A bit more realism, eh?
I'm not in a good position there.
All right, let me check out my mission logs and see what's going on. See if I got anything new from Eckhart.
Yeah, we've got a hell of a storm going on in the UK at the minute. It's supposed to be some tropical storm from somewhere or other.
I now have the Eckhart missions.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, did it. Cool, good guess.
Yeah.
We can do ASD servers anytime you like. Would you like me to come with you to help you do your bunker? I know you've done them a million times.
Yeah, I'm good, mate. There's 5 enemies outside a bunker.
Yes. I only saw 3 last time.
Yeah, I can only
had 3.
I can only see 3 now, so I'm a little bit cautious because I don't.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't trust the bastards.
Quintessential outlaws.
Yeah. But for some reason, where's all my ammo? Okay. Yeah, I've killed. Excuse me. I've killed 3 enemies, and it was 90%. Now it's just fucking gone down to 60. When I'm going down in the elevator, so it's all over the place.
Yeah, right.
And there is a lot of weapons in this bunker.
Well, how about I take an ASD, one of these new missions, and when you're done, I'll be able to share it with you.
Yeah, that'd be great, mate.
I haven't really mucked around at Daymar for a little while. It's kind of nice to be back here as well. This used to be my favourite low flying place.
Yeah. I don't get over Crusader much.
Hmm.
And I do bunkers the slow way. I wait for them to come to me.
Yeah. No, if you're solo, it really is smart to take your time.
Yeah.
I only push sometimes when I got somebody at my back, too.
Yeah.
Or if I'm in a kill zone, in an area, I know that it's just too dangerous to sit and wait.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm, I think when spawn closets feel a little more predictable, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't really trust spawn closet spawn rates. Like what we just experienced in that OLP was excessive.
Yeah, I think CIG have done a really great job inside the bunkers with the visual effects and the smoke and the steam. It plays
I like the bunkers heaps.
Plays tricks with your eyes, and that's good. Keeps you on your toes.
Yeah. Some of those areas just would make for great horror scenes. I like the underworks in the underground facilities. When you get into like the sort of service areas.
Yeah.
I feel like they're quite well delivered. I think they really kind of have a nice knack for delivering industrial service areas, actually, in general.
Yeah.
Always seem to nail it from my perspective. You look at Grimhex and I guess, or back to Nyx. Not Nyx, sorry, Delamar. Yeah. Even in the early days, they kind of delivered that vibe nice.
I don't know where these guys are.
They could have spawned later on and back upstairs.
Yeah.
I noticed when I left there was a bunch of guys that when I went down, they went there earlier. Hang on one sec. Got some foods on, mate. I'm just going to take a quick break out while I wait for you to finish those things. Can I share my mission with you now? Have you got a minute?
Yeah, you can.
All right, I'll just quickly do that so that you got it. Sharing now.
Right, I've got it.
All right, I'm going to have a quick bite to eat, and I'm already at the landing zone.
Okay. But I don't know where the rest of these enemies are. I honestly don't know where these guys are. I've got 26% remaining, which has gone up from 20%. And the enemies are nowhere to be seen. And I've been all around the fucking bunker. Unless they're upstairs. Which would make sense, but... Sounds like they are, in fact. So... go upstairs and have a look. It'd be dangerous as fuck. Oh, I need a drink first, so... Good job I brought some... Oh, they'll be shooting at my fucking ship. That's what they'll be doing. Like you were saying earlier.
Someone's gonna pay for dropping this body. Laying down covering fire.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Usually, I kill all the ones up top. And the rest are in the bunker, but they're spawning at stupid different times all over the place. I'm going up and down in the elevator trying to work out where the enemies are. I really don't think there's any left in the bunker now. But I've got 13%, that means 2 enemies. And the gunfire's coming from upstairs, so... Ah, Jesus, back up again. I just don't appreciate running, excuse me, running round trying to find where the enemies are. There's 2 left, and there's no markers for the last 2 enemies, which is weird, but there you go. Oh, here's one. We'll get him. And they're appearing when I go down in the elevator. Then suddenly I'll hear voices from, when I get to the bottom, I'll hear voices from upstairs. And it keeps saying additional targets detected, so it's, yeah. What bullshit is this?
Radio. Sorry, mate. I'm back now.
Okay.
Do you have to log off, bro?
Say again?
Oh, no, there you go. I couldn't see your marker.
Excuse me, I'm running around the bunker
Oh, you're still looking for those guys?
trying to find out where the enemies are. Additional targets detected, so they just keep appearing, and I've shot fucking loads of them, and I don't know where they are. I just don't know where they are. And
What the hell is this?
so I'm running up and down.
Ooh.
One guy just spawned in an area where he couldn't spawn because there's no closets, so he must have just dropped in. I got it down to 8%, and now it's back up to 14%. So
Ugh.
hey, fucking did it!
Woof.
Unbelievably. But there's still enemies spawning. So that's really weird. I hate this format of the way they're doing things. It's bullshit. Used up a shitload of ammo, and probably haven't got. Well, yeah, should have enough ammo to do the ASD mission, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, and everything I've just emptied out of my fucking backpack is now. Oh, fuck this. I'll put this on the floor and have a drink while I can. It's just all over the place, you know, these anomalies which you don't expect. Like, I've just emptied my backpack of a load of guns. And when I open my backpack again, all the guns are back there that I've just emptied out. And I'm thinking, same old fucking thing.
Desync.
And
You got desync going on?
a bunker when I'm looting bodies and time is of the essence. The last thing you need is to be waiting around for the desync to put itself right, which it always does after a few minutes.
It does, but you know, you die sooner or later. You know, too much desync in a dangerous spot, especially first person. Sometimes it's okay when you're flying.
Yeah.
It's rarely okay on the ground.
Yeah.
Biggest killer in Star Citizen, I think, is desync.
Huh. Yeah. Have I? Oh God, no. I really need some ammo, to be honest. But never mind. I've got. Oh, I need to fucking heal as well. I didn't get shot until the last three guys, and then one shot me. Right, so we'll set off from here. At least I got that done. But it was a fuck around. It was a right fuck around. You know, I'd get it down to 20% and then it'd go up to 32% and...
Yeah, when a server's doing that, generally I'll abandon, you know what I mean? If I'm trying to do those kind of things, I just take that as, okay, this one has a balk. It's probably actually low population because they're trying to empty it, or it's not, you know, like I have to choose to be in it now.
Yeah, I sometimes think that. I think, why is the server low pop? Has it got problems or another reason?
They don't stop you from joining it or anything like that. But, you know, once again, if that's the case, it'd be like, this server has degraded performance. I confirm you would like to, you know what I mean? And enter it.
Yeah.
So, but I guess, you know, those tools don't exist yet. So it's just, well, you know, like everything, waiting game.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm guessing that is... where are we? Selling. Right, okay. Oh God, I'm fucking around with markers and bullshit and just get me the fuck out of the way of this moon, and then I'll be able to quantum travel there. So up here, that's where we need to be. Yay! Oh, is it Daymar? Are you on Daymar?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Almost there. I don't know what other missions will have opened up for doing that initial mission for Eckhart, but we'll see. This is weird. This is really weird. I'm gonna crash. Come on, lift up, you bastard. Jesus. Honestly, yeah, I fucking belly flopped.
Did you survive though?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hangar request completed. Yeah, the Andromeda is really good at crashing. You've really got to fucking high-speed pilot into something in order to blow up.
Yes. Yeah, it's a nice hardy ship, man.
Yeah. Alright, can I don't think I can refuel here, can I? Oh yes I can. 830 damage, Jesus.
Does seem like it's pretty standard hangar, eh?
Yeah.
Though it seems strange, obviously. I guess if they're drone operated, repaired drone, kind of stuff, then I guess automated makes sense.
Yeah.
In law. What I really can't wait for, I really want to see, like refueling animations. The guy walk out or a drone walk out and connect up the hose.
Oh God, no. No, that would just
see it. I do.
That would just take
I'd
too
like
much
that.
time.
Yeah, I'd like to. It's just I personally would like to see that, or the drones come out and like it's not to say we can't have high flow hoses and things like that,
Yeah.
So maybe because it still already takes a minute. I feel like in the amount of time it takes.
If a robotic arm did it, then fine,
Yeah, robotic arm probably. Yeah, not a human. I think you're right. A human would be. Maybe that's what we run into, and the problem with some of the remote thingos, and that gives us that feeling of no tech. You know what I mean? Like somewhere in Pyro, we might see more humans doing it.
Yeah.
Just to make it really feel run down, but everywhere else it's all just quick. I think you're right there. I'd love to see it, but I'd probably really applied to a context. So the point that it wasn't by no means standard, you know what I mean, to have that kind of delay, I suppose.
Yeah.
But even then, the hoses should always be high flow and everything like that, and it should feel a little longer, but it shouldn't feel Star Citizen long, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
This game's already got so many time sinks. I'm not thinking about adding more to it, you know what I mean?
God.
But to a degree, I still want to have. Still really want to ground that visual in reality, I'd love to see drones suddenly come out of the walls and go through the repairs on where Maelstrom is broken up.
Don't give CIG any ideas for fucking wasting more time, Jesus.
You just pushed me out of the elevator.
Did I?
Yeah.
I thought you would be stood behind me. Jesus Christ. Right, hang on a minute.
I was behind you.
I'll come back up.
No, I'm falling through the planet.
You're joking. You'll have to...
I have to go to menu.
Yeah, and log back in and I'll reshare the mission with you.
Yeah, no sweat. It's easy.
Yeah.
But it was funny, just you walked in and turned around, it must have bumped me that millimeter extra, and I'm just falling through the ground.
I thought you were behind me, so I did the panel, and when you said, "Oh, I've fallen out of the elevator," and you weren't in the elevator, I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Right?
Yeah.
I also said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. It's just
Okay, it's not going to put me in. I'm going to have to quit and restart. Otherwise, it won't put me back in game. It's got me locked up.
right. You're
Right.
probably
That should
still falling through the planet as far as the game's concerned.
most definitely.
Yeah. Oh, there's no.
Fine with that. I just have to restart the game entirely. Otherwise, it's just going to consider me sort of like still sort of almost in game.
There's no medical crates in the medical centre. They must have taken them away. All the other crates are there.
Okay.
You can get a free Finley the Stormwall plushie if you're interested, mate.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. Some bastard in Crusader at the Stratus Mall once bought 127 of those bastards and fucking threw them all on the floor. I picked them all up. I picked every single fucking one up, yeah. I don't know whether they're trying to make a carpet or something, but I'll tell you what, mate. While you're sorting yourself out, I'm going to go make a fresh coffee. I'll be right back.
That sounds a good idea. I might make a cup of tea myself. But I'm loading in now. Oh, lovely. I woke up in the med bed. Nice. Yummy. God.
Oh wow, that was really quick.
Oh, I actually rezzed in the facility in the med bed.
Oh man, that's
It
cool.
was so convenient.
Yeah.
So I've been here for ages. I was just walking around doing a few things while I wait for you.
Okay, mate.
Great. I'm very happy with that.
Are you ready to go? Are you ready to go? Yeah.
Yep, nearly. I'm just walking back to my keyboard now.
Okay, mate.
Rightio. Okay.
Okay,
Open her up. I'll try not to murder you. Okay.
You do the
Right.
panel. Yeah, you do the panel.
Okay. Elevators have been potentially tricky for a while. This is no new thing. Got a good little system going now, don't we?
Yeah.
Feels quite calm and relaxed. We can take our time here a bit.
So, fuck. Somebody fired a shot through the wall.
Yeah. Shotgun. I think sometimes the sprays are a little not completely bound by all of the collision.
Right.
Might only be making collision off like the center part of the spread, but the rest of the spread is going through terrain, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're in the center, you'd probably be fine, but at the edges, it might go through terrain. Just, I could be wrong there, but I feel like that's my observation. Still a couple more at least to come around this corner that I'm watching. There we go. Got him. Got him.
Grenade.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm nearly ready to push down in the direction my gun's facing.
Yeah, just watch.
Just make sure that.
Watch to your right, because I think there's some enemies coming from the right. I've just shot a load.
There's somebody just over there, down there. There he is. That's the guy I was trying to hope would clear. There's one more over there. He's still up. There we are. Two more. Sorry. Reload's taking ages. Got him. Right. This guy's got some of my ammo. I'm going to push down here.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this an F-55? No, it's a Kismet. If you see any FS9 ammo, let me know.
No worries, I got you, mate. I will be swapping out my FS9 later on because it's actually better for us to split our ammo weapons up.
Hmm. Cheeky bastard.
Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, here we go. Closing this door. Sorry. He was coming up on your flank. This guy. I just got around back in time to catch him as you were looting. Ooh,
Yeah.
down there.
What the hell is that? It's times 3, so...
Got
That is P8.
down the long hallway, there's more.
Right.
Ooh, to our left. Got him. Is guy over there? See him? Is it down that hallway? Just saw him through the glass. I clear him so he doesn't hit our flank. Here we go. Got him.
Looks like the computer stuff's
Sweet.
all over this way.
Yeah, it is. I'm just consolidating a bit more ammo, you know, since I came in here kind of naked.
I'm gonna have to heal. Oh shit, and I've got a fucking tier 3 injury.
Yeah. Med bed upstairs if you need it.
Lovely.
Thank you. Right. Hey.
Oh, he's got all the armor. He's got the
Has it got the SD?
antium.
Yeah, there's some guys. There's some good armor spawns in here. I always try to come in generics. You can actually get full ASD on the mobs downstairs sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, okay, where we at?
Okay, I'm just gonna have a quick look at this. Okay.
Yeah, there's some enemies. I can
Oh,
see them through the
nice.
glass.
There's a backpack in there. That was very handy. I needed one.
Oh no, that is what you call divine providence.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah.
It really was. Serendipity.
Yeah.
Ooh, gotcha. That'll teach you. Walking around being passive aggressive at me, sir.
So do we have to go?
Actually aggressive?
Do we have to go down here to go back up?
No. I'm just getting an angle on clearing some of these other baddies upstairs. Marker, did you already kill destroy the servers?
Nope. Hang on.
Oh yeah, I see him. Let me just get into the safe zone and I'll have a quick look at the state of the mission. Because I've lost my marker. History. Oh, you haven't shared it with me again yet. That's right.
Hang on. Right, I'll share it now. Sharing now. Did you get that? Did you get it?
Doesn't look like it.
Right, I'll try it again.
Weird. Oh well, let's follow yours. You should be following. That's all right. We'll just get yours done. I've already done one of these before. I don't need the credit. So you should have markers. We'll follow your markers.
Are we still in a party?
Yeah, showing me as in a party. I think I do join on your as a party person. Let me test it.
Yeah, you're in a party, yeah. You are.
Yeah.
And you're not seeing
Looks
the
like
share?
No, it must be just bugged for me or something. Not a big deal. As I said, I'm happy for you to take the whole mission anyway.
I shared it 3 times.
Yeah, no, it's not a problem, mate. I really don't mind. It's not a huge reward or anything. It's
Yeah.
39k, you know, shared. It's not a lot. I'm not missing anything. Tiny bit of
So
rep, you know.
we're going into... Oh, there's a backpack here as well. Backpack here on the ground.
Wonder what's in it. I'm going to have a look inside, just in case somebody's dropped a backpack with some cool shit in it.
Yeah. What do I need to do? Just destroy the servers with gunfire? How do I destroy the servers?
Holy shit. Yeah, gunfire, mate, is absolutely fine. Sorry, I'm just a little distracted while I'm figuring out this stuff.
And that's it.
Yep, that's it. The real problem is it's a quick smash and grab. Nothing tricky. Something that you could do if you want to just quickly on your way to maybe seeing if you could farm some armor or something, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'd say we're going to see probably a lot more diverse missions start to pop up here, you know what I mean? We'll see these probably get a lot more attention than the bunkers.
Yeah.
We'll have the bunkers as a really quick flash, you know what I mean? Like 2-minute run, 5-minute run, kind of like, you know, bite-sized gameplay. Then this for something a bit more involved, and those underground facilities will probably start to build up as well, and the outlying facilities as well, which already exist and will be improved on 5-fold with Planet Tech.
So
we're going to have a lot of places for missions to spawn, you know what I mean? They just have to implement all of the localization, I suppose.
Yeah. Can we...
So, you know, okay. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Can we get back up those... Oh, no. How do we get out of here now?
We can't. Okay, we go around this way. Oh, look out. Let me drop down. I've just got a little injury here. We go back around to the right, through the gravity area that we were just at. We blow on through the weightless area. This takes us to Andriums and stuff.
Got you.
Right, it's the old Agilea there, sorry. Anyway, this here. Oh. All right. Let's do a run through here quickly. You good? All right. We've got doggies, so we're going to get onto top of that box when we hit the ground. Okay, we're going to move across onto another box.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Matt. I think I shot you in the leg.
You did. That's all right. Not a biggie. I'm just drawing more out. Sorry, mate. Yeah. This box here that I'm on. Or those boxes, yeah, where you're on. It's the safest way is just hit these boxes, come down and draw them out.
Yeah.
So I'll bait. I'm Uncle Bait again. All right. Okay, I'm going to go out and bait again.
Yeah.
That's it. Forest. Oh, doggies. Sorry, madam. Loading here, it looks. Oh, fresh spawns? Where'd they all come from? Let's find something to stand on, mate. There's too many. Oh, and there's also a gunman out here.
Go away, bastard.
Fuck.
There's one out in the doorway.
Got him. Must have had some respawn.
Respawn is mad on this server.
Yeah. Something's off with the timer, but that's all right. At least it's exciting. It's not going to be a boring run at all. I don't mind that.
Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm down to about 100 ammo. For some reason.
I think we may have found a little bit of a balk server, and that's why there's only 60 people on it, really. I mean, it's smooth, but it's also working weird. It's funny, you know, performance is no longer a surefire teller of how healthy a server is anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really fucked for ammo, so where are we actually going?
Do you want to both? We could both exit to menu, find a different server, and log back in together.
Yeah, that might be an idea. Oh no, I want to get back to my ship because my ship's got some fucking guns on it.
Okay.
Where do we have to go from here? Do we have to go down to the big elevator or?
Let's go around this way. If we're going to go, because we're going to be going down that way, let's go through here. I've still got enough ammo to be okay. I'm about to swap over weapon in a second. This area here is actually pretty lightly populated. So, okay.
I don't know where all my ammo's gone.
Yeah, I don't either. It's a funny thing, but yeah, probably server related. Still. They've saying in here.
Is there any crates or anything? I'll
forest legs. More forest. What are these ones? The whiteout.
Yeah, Geist
They
armor.
like doing the SD drop. You got Geist, yeah. Huh, well, let's continue on, hey? Okay, doggies. Leads down to the bottom. Okay. Got an ammo crate just around this corner. And jump onto that. Sorry, different spot. Okay. What about here? Desert. Okay, so anyway, that's where the big slow lift up is.
Right.
Just going to get a bit more stealth. See what's in here. Standard Geist backpack. Actually, might just take it, one of the standard backpacks, because what I've got here is kind of empty anyway. May as well take a Geist backpack. Do we want to go over and start the...
Sure.
Okay, check this ammo box first, see where we're at. Okay.
Elevator code.
All right, no worries. We'll see them any second. F-55 in here, three things.
Fuck me, I just got my ass shot off.
Okay, the door's open. Ah, you bugger. Ah, man, open door. Christ, I'm getting bounced around by the doggies.
Yeah.
Oh, whew.
I'm surprised I survived that. I really am. Fucking hell.
Yes. It really gets very swarmy down there. Oh my God, look at them all coming now.
Yeah.
The only other way to do that is to actually, one of us, but we want to have ammo to do the other way, because it's like, you know, we've got to be able to hold a position.
Yeah.
I don't have the ammo to be able to hold a position right now.
No, I robbed a gun off a dead guy.
Yeah, nice. Well, we made it anyway, and any injuries you have can be fixed in 1 second.
Yeah.
So, despite the fact it was intense, we made it. Just one of those little no ammo situations.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what we needed to do was run and drop down one level at that top level where we came in.
Yeah.
I forgot that, so that was my bad, taking us down to the very bottom,
right,
instead of the shortcut back up. That's all right. I remember now.
Wasn't too bad actually.
No, it wasn't too bad, and we moved pretty quick, you know.
Yeah.
Despite the fact, once I realised that took us the wrong way, I knew where to take us, so kind of beelined us back here.
Yeah. I wonder where the crates have gone now out of medical, because they used to be here, but now they're not. For some reason. I would say we were incredibly lucky there, given...
the lack of ammo was the real thing. Is just
given
it was
given
really
the problems,
a game of dodge, you know.
Given the problems we'd previously had.
I have 11, and also bugs too. You know, one bug could have finished it easy.
Yeah.
But I had 11 rounds left.
I don't know how much I've got left. Let me check. 26.
Nice and to the wire. Bit exciting.
Yeah.
We play to be excited. Yeah, it's good to get excited.
Yeah.
And we did survive.
So this says Exaga's large hangar. Yeah. Yours should say both.
My Exaga's compensating hanger.
Is that what it says? Jeez.
No.
It'd be funny if it did.
Wouldn't it just be so funny?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, CIG, take it easy. I already feel like some of the server names are pointed. Like, ooh, you cheeky prick.
Yeah. Reminds me of the kernel names. You know, the kernel names are like stoned octopus and stuff like that, and I'm thinking, yeah, right, whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
They're very reference-based people. Hey, they really like their references.
Yeah. I can hear the hangar doors opening, but they're not my hangar doors, they're your hangar doors. And I'm thinking, why aren't mine?
Doors, actually.
Why aren't mine opening?
I can see yours. I can see yours.
Yeah, they're opening now.
Yeah. Let's stay cinematic, watching other ships take off.
Yeah. I started watching a movie last night. I can't even remember what it was called, but it was about some rescue mission, and they knew everybody was going to die. And it was a low-budget film, and one of the reviews said, this might be low budget, but it's got a really good story. But the acting was so fucking bad. And
Really?
yeah, after about 20 minutes, I thought, nah, I can't fucking watch any more of this.
It's worth a try.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Oh, well, that was the mission.
Yep. That was slightly easier than what I thought it would
quick
be.
Smash.
Yeah.
Yeah, quick smash and grab, especially if we went down the way that I meant to take us. That would have been pretty simple.
Yeah. I was surprised
Very
that
solid.
all the servers were in the same location. You know, I would have thought they'd just spread them out.
It's yellow level though, right? It's just the first level. So I imagine that we're going to see red levels, probably where we end down at the very bottom, maybe even. I mean, we haven't even seen any mission yet that uses that swarm phase. There has to be some reason for that to exist, you know what I mean?
Right.
And yeah, but it's not here yet. We do know there's another whole wing yet to be opened in the facilities.
Ah, God, yeah. I hope they're going to keep them this time as well. The Siege and Raid and Orison missions, they took them out, and
I really want to. There's nothing going on in Crusader at the moment. You know, there's a fair bit of content.
Yeah.
And in new and interesting locations. Be nice to have them back when it happens.
I mean, I used to spend all day, every day on Siege and Raid on Orison.
Yeah, I love that. I thought that was great. I really thought that was a great thing, you know.
Yeah. As you wander around, not only do you looking for your own spawn, but there's loads of other spawns as well.
And the next time something like that pops up, you know, especially if the AI is really getting in a good shape, God, it'll be challenging.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially, you know, if they're overwatching each other and doing all that other stuff that they're supposed to be able to do if they're working properly. I mean, I'm not holding my breath on that stuff, you know. I know it's a lot going on. It's not like a controlled space, but still,
Yeah.
it's going to be really nice when it drops. I'm going to very much enjoy that. It will functionally probably mean I'll get my ass handed to me a lot more though.
Yeah. But that's how you learn, you know.
Well,
You you die and then think, right, I won't do that again.
yeah, I've always found it pretty educational.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This can't be right. A Crusader Intrepid, 705,600 credits.
Mm. Gee, I don't buy stuff all that often in game. I mean, as a starter,
Yeah.
what are other starters for? They're pretty low around there, aren't they? Bit lower usually, but I guess Intrepid, it's a Crusader ship. They're not known to be super expensive.
Yeah.
I think I'd have to fly it and judge it against other ships of the same price again.
I'm just want to see how it fares against the cutter, because I've flown the cutter quite a few times.
Yeah, you'll have a really good feel for how that sits in the effectiveness.
It's a very decent ship. It really is a good ship.
It really is. I agree.
Yeah.
I'm a guy who doesn't really feel the desire to own many Drake ships, but I absolutely love that they exist because to watch fly around looks so, I don't know, expanse, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
They're more expanse than any of the other ships in game.
Yeah, the Expanse was
just grounded in reality, or if you know what I mean, in them.
Yeah, Expanse was really great.
Yeah,
I
I feel like Drake really kind of captures a bit of that expanse feel. Hey,
I didn't like the ending.
No, so many really good sci-fis. You feel like at the end they all get a bit too metaphysical, sort of like lose their way just a little bit. I feel that. I was really disappointed with how Battlestar Galactica wrapped up too. You know, I felt they just got really waffly.
I never made it to the end.
No, well, they got so waffly, right? It was hard. I plodded through that last bit, and it was just because I wanted to see if they could rescue it or not. I don't know, rescue it. It just felt unrewarding.
What did it for me was Adama's son married. Oh God, I can't remember her name.
Starbuck.
No, he married. Who did he marry? He married one of the crew when she was fucking gorgeous, like South African actress, and she was the best looking girl on the show. And then he starts.
I can barely remember it.
He starts fucking Starbuck, who she may be a good actress.
Right, yeah.
She may be a good actress, but she's not the best looking girl in the world. And I'm like, why would you?
I don't know. It's weird though, you know what I mean? It's like sometimes we've seen in the real world weird things like that happen too, you know, people working together in close proximity.
Yeah.
Most incredible looking women have been cheated on.
Oh,
had
yeah.
affairs on, you know what I mean? It actually happens. It makes no sense, but it happens.
I don't know, looks isn't everything, you know, but
No.
her character was great. You know, she was a dedicated member of the crew, and I can't understand why you married her. And then he fucks off with Starbuck, and he's like falling in love with Starbuck. And I'm thinking, you got something fucking wrong with you, mate.
Well, I think he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Didn't Starbuck turn out to be one of the fucking Cylons?
Yeah, right at the end, I think something,
Yeah.
you know. So yeah, I just, as I said, I just really feel like it got hard to follow, and it was hard to stay invested. It just got
Yeah.
so waffly and metaphysical. So, but the thing is, there was points in the series early on where I was just like, "Fuck yeah!"
Yeah.
You know, there are aspects that you watch Squadron 42. Like the visual aspect of the way that they kind of present battles and things, it's heavily influenced, I believe, probably more than anything cinematically, by Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah. I remember going to the cinema as a fucking kid. I think Battlestar Galactica was
You mean with the original ones? The original ones?
Yeah, it was 2 TV episodes put together.
Yeah.
Into
Yeah,
a movie.
it was a mini-series initially.
And
it was initially a little mini-series, I think, like a trio movette or something.
Yeah.
And then they became a weekly show.
And I went to watch it at the cinema, and it was just fantastic. Much more enjoyable than Star Wars.
I was hooked. I loved the Battlestar Galactica stuff. I was all about it. Starbuck was my absolute god hero when I was a kid. I was just, anytime I could run around the room, the yard pretending to be a spaceman, I was trying to be Starbuck.
Yeah, it's why I first started watching A-Team, because
yeah, because of the face. Yeah, same. I was about to mention it. Same guy.
Oh, what was his name in Battlestar Galactica?
In Battlestar, he was Starbuck. He was Face in A-Team.
No, it was
Dirk Bentley. Something. Dirk. I feel like it's a Dirk something.
I'm thinking of Richard Hatch. What was he called? Was he called Apollo?
Apollo's Richard Hatch.
Right. Okay. I'm
sure Starbuck was Dirk something.
Yeah, I'm getting them mixed up. I am getting them
I'm
mixed
pretty
up.
sure Richard Hatch was Apollo. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And Apollo was good, but you always knew he was the responsible one.
Yeah.
Starbuck was more of a kid, you know. Maybe that's why kids liked him.
Yeah. And then when
it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool actually talking to somebody that's got some of these same full memories that I have. You know what I mean? And watched a lot of the same stuff. I actually have this with English people quite often because the BBC and the ABC were nearly the same thing back in the day.
Yeah.
I worked Wurzel Gummidge and you know, or like, well, fucking.
What you mean? Cup of tea and a slice of cake, Aunt Sally.
Yeah. All that stuff, man. It's like, Doctor Who every day. What's that? High? What should we call it? High? Fuck. It's English, whatever. Most of the stuff when I was a kid worth watching, it didn't come from America. It came from England.
Right. I've never been a Doctor Who fan. I've thought all that Doctor Who stuff was bollocks.
Something I shared with my brother. Yeah, it obviously is, but it was something I shared with my brother.
Yeah.
He loved it, you know. So, as a result, and Tom Baker, I mean, come on.
He was, he was the best
Tom
Doctor
Baker
Who by a mile.
He was the only one. I'm sorry. I don't care.
Yeah.
Tom Baker, man. Tom Baker, come on.
Yeah. And he did other things as well. He played a bad guy He played a bad guy in one of the Sinbad movies, and it was fucking great. And everybody slates him for it, saying how shit it is. And I'm thinking, it was fucking great, that movie. I love that.
I fucking love Tom Baker, man.
Yeah.
He is so weird.
Yeah.
He is so weird. And when you know about Doctor Who, that the whole aesthetic, everything, the scarf, the jelly babies, the yo-yo, it was all Tom Baker. None of it was in the script. He just said, I'm weird. Check this. You know, he said, I'm going to do this, this, and this.
Yeah.
You know, but this is the shit you remember about Doctor Who, right? He was whimsical when Tom was Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Yeah, this really connect. It wasn't even about the story. It was just watching Tom be whimsical and connected. You know, somebody that you just, I don't know. Somehow he humanized his alien more than most of the humans.
Yeah. He's a good actor.
He just knew how to connect somehow. Had this real instinct, I think, and I loved him for it.
Worst Doctor Who was Sylvester McCoy.
Yeah, right. I can barely even remember the names of any other.
Yeah, he was fucking. Don't know where he got his fucking dress sense from, but it was straight out of a fucking 1940s.
Oh yeah, I know the one.
Fucking Hollywood musical. It was, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, no, some doctors I just couldn't begin to connect with them at all. And the stories, and when you can't connect with the doctor, it became obvious the stories weren't necessarily great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I always felt like Doctor Who, to a degree, was a vehicle for the idea of time travel and Tom Baker.
Yeah, I never really got into the stories. The Daleks. I couldn't understand how a machine like that could dominate the universe when they couldn't even go up and down fucking stairs.
No, that was too funny. But I could feel Davros. I'll be honest with you. Davros had a bit of lore to him. Davros had some kind of substance, I reckon.
Yeah, I was much more into the Cybermen, but
yeah, Cybermen chilled me actually. I'll be honest. I think I had when I was a kid. I think they scared me. Maybe I can vaguely remember it. That the Cybermen was the episodes that I was less keen on because they made me uncomfortable.
Yeah. But this is.
It was space horror, really. You think about it, for kids, it was space horror.
Yeah, I mean it's sci-fi,
I'm not
isn't
really
it?
a big lover. I'm not really a big lover of space horror. I love sci-fi, but not necessarily space horror. I'm not a horror kind of fan.
Yeah.
And sci-fi, space horror is often jammed together, which I find I don't particularly enjoy. There are movies I hate because they're called sci-fi, but no, I just think of them as horror movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I started a whole train of thought and I forgot where I was going with it. I keep on painting the foundations and forget what I'm building on them.
Yeah. When I was at school, one of the projects in the woodworking class was to build a Dalek, and they kept it completely fucking secret, and they did it in like lunchtime and after school. And first I knew of it, I was walking down the corridor to my next fucking class, and in the middle of the corridor there's this fucking red Dalek, and it looked exactly like they'd done a really, really good job. It looked exactly like what you saw on Doctor Who.
Awesome.
But they didn't have any sound effects. It was just like a model.
Yeah.
And you were supposed to be scared or something. I don't know. I just laughed and said, "Yeah, that's really good work."
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody's going to honestly think that the Daleks have arrived.
We were more interested in who was inside it. We never found out.
Yeah.
It could have been one of the teachers. It could have been one of the fucking pupils, but we never found out who was inside it.
Mm.
Yeah, I liked when I was a kid. The sci-fi that I really liked was Logan's Run.
Logan's Run, yeah, I enjoyed Logan too.
They did a movie and then they did a series, a TV series, and I don't know how long the TV series lasted, but I don't think the BBC broadcast it that much. Of course, there's Buck Rogers with Gil Gerard. That was fucking amazing. Yeah. Loved that.
I love that. Old Tweaky, yeah, I was into him as well.
Yeah. Beady.
Buck Rogers in 25th century, yeah. These are all pretty cool.
Yeah.
At the time, I just loved them heaps. I thought they were great.
God, all those TV shows. We used to ride around on our fucking bicycles pretending we were Chips. Do you remember the Chips
Constantly.
with Eric Estrada and
I do actually.
was it John? Well, what was his name? Shit, I can't remember the name of the actor, but his partner. You know.
Yeah.
He became really, really famous, did Eric Estrada, and then the only other film I saw him in was like a sequel of The Dirty Dozen, and I've never seen him in anything else.
Yeah. It's like suddenly he was there and suddenly he was not.
Yeah, yeah.
That did happen a bit back in the day, though, you know. And there were a million scandals we never really heard about.
Yeah.
Stuff was generally tended to be handled behind closed doors most of the time, I think.
When the world was, you know, fucking concerned about reputation and image, I mean, they don't give a fuck about it these days, do they?
Well, you know, I mean, it's like a double-edged sword. It's also the same thing that leads to people hiding pedophiles in the church and
Oh
stuff. You
God,
know what I
yeah.
mean? Being business first, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like you know, how do you attack it so you're not overreacting but not underreacting, right?
No.
Because it does come from the same place. There's got to be like a perfect line to draw as to how much you let go and how much you don't. I just don't know where to draw it.
I don't know what's happened to this fucking planet. I really don't. You know, we've got in England especially, we've got people who are white Caucasian English people that were born here, and they stood on the side of the street with a Palestinian flag saying "fuck England," and I'm like, how does that work? You know, if you like
I don't understand many people.
If they like it that much, why don't they fucking go there and protest there? You know, we can't because it's a war zone and we'll get our heads blown off. Well, you know, from the safety of the country you were born in, you're saying fuck the country you were born in. It doesn't make sense. You know, I mean, fuck the government. The government's a fucking problem.
I think that sometimes, yeah, exactly. I think that sometimes people are just a little misguided in the way they present their argument. At the core, they might be saying exactly what we would agree with, but the way they're presenting it, you know, distracts from the fact that we actually agree.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In fact, there's probably, if you stopped and you talked about that very point, they go, yeah, well, yeah, obviously what we're talking about, it's not England and English people and my neighbours, it's this fucking government that is, you know what I mean, got policies I'm upset at.
Yeah.
But the fact is they're wording it wrong. And of course, you know, some people are very particular about words.
Yeah.
And it's like, and that's fair. I'm very particular about words. They mean, you know, I'm very literal. Sometimes to my own detriment.
I can't remember which Australian politician it was, but they went on the world news and they said, look, this is our fucking country. When you come here, you obey our laws and our fucking culture. You don't bring your own laws and culture with you. And if that's not good enough, don't bother fucking coming. You know, and I thought, why isn't every fucking country in the world saying that? That's total common sense, isn't it?
Well, essentially they do. You know, a country's laws are a country's laws, and no matter what culturally people want to do or what people say they do, if they break the country's laws and it's proven they did it, they're going to get dealt with. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so, I mean, there are customs that we might feel uncomfortable with or feel are weird, but as long as they don't actually break the laws, you know what I mean? It's what it is. There are also talks about, you know, various, I guess, opinions differ on to what level people are supposed to integrate. But then again, there's also different situations that make people immigrate from their last place. Some of them didn't actually want to immigrate. They just were unsafe. And so, you know, I mean, they still want to have their legitimate own cultural experience, if you know what I mean. And so they cloistered together away from their home where they're not allowed to be because of whatever dangers, refugees, I don't know, whatever. I mean, I'm not talking about right or wrong here. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to look inside the mind of and the realities of what creates these little pockets. And if I can understand them, at the very least, they don't have to scare me. I can sort of like go, right, well, that's how the problem's created. And I think the better I can understand how the problem's created, oh, I know the better chance I have of navigating it.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, if they're coming from a country where the safety is in jeopardy, then fair enough.
If they're
But
choosing to come here for funsies, I don't think it's unreasonable to ask, okay, well, let's make sure that, if you're coming here for funsies, that you're here because you like the country and you know some stuff about it, and that, you want to be a part of it. You know what I mean? Know a bit of the language to some testable degree. You don't have to be essentially, walking down the street yelling, knees up, mother brand, knees up, mother brand. But, you certainly want to have, I don't know, a willingness to integrate to within the society if you're going there out of choice, right? If you're a refugee, I think we have to understand there's going to be some other mindsets, and no matter where you come from, you will also gravitate to things that are comfortable to you, familiar faces, you know what I mean?
yeah,
Human beings are insular by nature.
yeah,
We can't blame
definitely.
people can't really blame people for being people.
Yeah, everybody,
I mean, we can
everybody's
sort of like,
more comfortable with what they're familiar with, and
yeah,
I think one issue with the migrants that are coming into the country is they don't necessarily want to embrace the culture. They want everything that that the country has to offer in the way of money, clothes, food, health service, social care,
and who wouldn't?
all that. And too many of these migrants, when you ask them why have you come here, well, the word on the street from where I came from was just get to London. And what are your plans when you get to London? Well, we didn't have any plans. We just wanted to get to London. And it's what?
Gee,
Why?
how bad must it have been for me to be in such a bad place that somebody says to me, get to London, and I would literally do anything I could to get to London.
Yeah.
God, shit must be pretty bad. You know what I mean?
Well,
For me to actually uproot myself just on the word
yeah,
of somebody
but
saying get to London. Wow, that must be a bad place.
if you look at, yeah, I mean, there are some countries that are not well off. Like Mali in Africa, for example.
Yeah.
It's one of the world's poorest countries, and I can believe that life in that country compared to life in Britain is absolutely fucking shit. But is that
look? I'm not saying things make it your responsibility, man. I'm just
but
I'm looking at the problem from that perspective. If you know what I mean, what would it take for me to feel like I needed to go to another whole country and go to a capital city of it and just get there?
Is
like,
that a legitimate reason?
That's desperate. Oh, I just think I can't imagine how desperate I would need to be to make that choice. Could you imagine how desperate you'd need to, like somebody said to you, if your life was so bad and somebody just said to you, go to New York, and you were like, yeah, okay. I mean, what state would your life have to be in to make you actually go to New York right now? And that's it. That's all you got. Go to New York, and you're like, that's enough, good enough. Okay, I will.
Yeah. I just, excuse me. I just wonder.
I actually can't even get my head there. You know what I mean? I can't imagine.
I just wonder what the mindset is of a lot of these people that take the risk of coming across the ocean in a fucking small dinghy, packed with a dinghy that's made to hold 8 people, and there's fucking 50 or 60 of them in this dinghy.
We see this as well in Australia. We've had exactly the same thing from the Indonesia way. We see the same thing.
Cool armor, man. This guy's got the. Yeah, go on, carry on. Sorry.
So, where they come from? It's just for some people, particularly, people that maybe are out of favor with the government that doesn't look particularly well on their subgroup. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
There's in some of these places, if you are a minority, it's kind of a death sentence.
Uh-huh.
And, these people have kids. I mean, if you had a kid and you thought my DNA is going to get this child murdered, maybe I should try to get it somewhere safe.
Yeah.
You try and look through that lens. And it was like, well, if somebody said to me, you'll be safe in New York, that might be the only thought I got in my head. I know, I'm just spitballing here, man.
I mean, yeah, that is possible, obviously. It's more than possible.
Of course.
But
but I'm sure that's not always the case. I'm just saying, it's like I'm trying to look at it, something like that, that's what would motivate me personally to move to a country that I don't come from, to their capital city, based on nothing more but go there. For me, that's kind of the level I would have to be on to make that move. I can't imagine any other kind of thing making me think, oh, well, that's, you know what I mean? I just feel like my country, we've got a socialist system, I guess, and things, I don't think I've ever experienced that little of a safety net. I feel like maybe I'm just under-equipped to actually judge this one.
Yeah, I think people in general from England, they've always had a good life in terms of safety and social security and that kind of thing. It's always been
It's very
available.
much based on England the same way, man. Same thing. We're really based on you guys.
And it is very attractive to somebody from a country who doesn't have that,
And I think it makes us very ill-equipped to judge the headspace, if you know what I mean. I don't think we necessarily... This is just something I'm not sure that we can necessarily completely empathize with, because we have not experienced that degree of government-level danger, Not in our lifetime, anyway. I mean, not in Australia. I don't know if it's any different in England. I've not heard it being so.
The countries that these people are coming from, a lot of them, not all of them, but a great number of them, more than what I would like, are bringing the problems with them. You've heard I'm sure you've heard the stories about the rapes and the murders and the stabbings and the thefts.
We see this thing also happen in areas in Australia,
Yeah.
It's not mirrored, but this of course makes sense, right? It's like, if people run from their problems, they take them with them. If you or me, if we did the same thing, like if we were just pick it out of the air, if we serially just couldn't, be monogamous in a relationship, and we said, oh, I'll fix it, I'll go to this other city, I'd go there and I wouldn't be monogamous. I'd still take me and who I am and my friggin' problems with me.
Yeah.
It's like changing of geography is not going to change of mindsets and prejudice, etc. That's got to be attacked in a different way. Once you change the geography, then I think we have to take responsibility if it's people into our country, that we also have a responsibility to educate them. Not put it on their soldiers, but say, right, you've come from here. It's not your fault. This is what you've learned. You know what I mean? You're coming here. We recognize we're taking you on because you're trying to escape that. But we need to help you learn this is different. And we live in a different way. So I think, but we see this everywhere, right? The military is never demilitarized properly. They come out and they're kind of like sent out with a little handshake and maybe a phone number that they can call 3 times or something for mental health. It's like the government is happy to create various problems. They just don't want to be part of the actual solution, the next phase, right? I feel like they half-ass everything and then expect us to blame the problem being, these individuals. But the fact is our government is half doing the fucking job.
Government,
always, all the time.
Government is mainly to blame, mate. I mean, they say
they keep half doing the job.
They say what you want to hear, right? They tell you exactly what you want to hear, and they don't do fuck all about it. I mean, in my
They're trying
country,
to somehow please both of us, but
you
they're
might
pleasing neither, to be real.
you might not have heard about the Conservative government in the UK, but there was
I'm pretty aware.
several fucking Home Secretaries who vowed to stop the migrant problem, and it got worse. It just got fucking worse. One of, well, only one of the promises or assurances that the Labour government made was that they were going to stop the migrant problem, and it's just got even worse. But on top of that, Labour promised there would be no rise in fuel bills. There would be no rises in council tax. Council tax is like everybody over the voting age in the 80s, when Margaret Thatcher was Prime Minister, everybody who was of voting age registered to vote in the United Kingdom had to pay what they called a community charge. Whether they owned a house or not, they paid this fucking community charge. And it was the same for everybody, which meant people who lived in fucking mansions paid exactly the same as an 18-year-old teenager who didn't own fuck all. You know, and,
I wonder who that benefited.
and that changed from the community charge. It changed into the council tax, which was a much more fairer system, but it you know, it's just way of fucking taxing people for no reason. So now we've got this council tax, and Labour said there'd be no rises in council tax, but the migrant system's got worse. Fuel bills have fucking rocketed, and there's been a massive increase in council tax. So, you know, most of what Labour promised, they've gone and done the opposite. And only a few things what they promised have come true. And they're the worst, honestly, they're the worst fucking government I can remember in my lifetime. Really bad.
I don't know enough about current English politics for me to be able to even really make any comments. I know more about historical, you know, we're talking about probably up to and a little bit beyond Tony Blair is more my real knowledge of English politics.
God, that wanker. Honestly, Tony Blair was a really, really likable guy. And he had a fucking smile on his face that you just fell in love with. And that's how we got to be Prime Minister. But fuck me, did he make some mistakes. You know, especially with
Often a popularity game, we've seen that more than once. Especially
with the wars in the Middle East. I mean, Tony Blair, people to this day still say Tony Blair should be in fucking prison. And Tony Blair maintains that he was just acting on the advice of his cabinet and advisors. Well, who's accountable? If it isn't Tony Blair, who's, you know, that's the buck stopped at Tony Blair. If he's not accountable for what he did, and he's blaming his advisors, then tell us who your advisors were, who advised you illegally. You know, started 2 fucking wars, which were none of our fucking business. Cajoled the Americans in on it as well. In the second war in Iraq, you know, I was fucking skiing, snowboarding in Italy when the first war started, and in the Italian Alps, and the hotel we were staying at, you know, the hotel owners were like, "Oh my God, what are you gonna do now? What's gonna happen? You're at war." And I'm like, well, I don't really give a fuck. It's, you know, we should have never gone to Iraq. It's not our fucking problem. The only thing about Iraq is that it's got a lot of oil, and that's what the issue is. The powers that be, you know, the big 5 nations of the world, they want to have a say in what happens to that oil. Liquid gold, as it were, black gold they call it, and that's why we went to Iraq. And fucking Saddam Hussein set fire to the oil wells anyway. And if we'd have just left him alone, it'd have been fine. But no, they had to, you know, especially the second time. The fucking first time we went to Iraq and we caused all that trouble and we just left, and it was status quo. And I'm thinking, why bother going in the first place? And the fucking second time, that ended with Saddam Hussein being fucking hanged, and all the oil wells got set on fire. So, just a big fucking mess. Complete big mess. And
Well,
we know what
one thing that I think everybody in the world will agree with, one phrase you said right there, is it's a big fucking mess.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a big
the Middle East has been fighting against each other for thousands of
Oh my
fucking
God.
years, right? And all we
If they
did,
know how to hold a grudge, I wouldn't. That is unravelable.
all we did was
That's not unravelable.
we
sorry.
gave them a reason to stop fighting amongst themselves, and a bigger reason to start fighting against us. You know, and I don't know if you've had issues with terrorism in Australia. I remember the stories.
Yeah. We have.
And even more so in Europe, there's been fucking huge problems with terrorism, like bombs and shit going off. People blowing trains and buses and fucking what do they call her? Oh God, what's that? Is it Ariana Grande or something? She did a pop concert in fucking Manchester, and some fucking idiot turned up with a
Oh yes, I remember that. Yes.
with a bomb vest and blew himself up and killed a lot of people.
That's right.
I mean, what the fuck, you know?
I can't begin to understand that.
Yeah,
That's
it's
just,
I think
that's something alien to me. I don't get it.
That's
Can't
religion.
begin to get it.
That's religion, because
Yeah,
if you do something in the name of Allah, you will be rewarded when you die. So these people are just fucking lining up to die. You know, the real extremists, and that's a problem. You know, Islam is a peaceful religion, but most people who in this country who follow Islam, they just want to take over everything else. They want to wipe everything else out and have.
I just think religion in general is a hotbed for extremism.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm no more than a share of Seventh-day Adventists and Jehovah's Witnesses, and even devout Christians who will reject their children because of any kind of sexual, discrepancy in their behavior. At the end of the day, this is your fucking kid, mate. Come on. And you're taking the word of some book as a reason for you to expel this person from your life. And I think this is the thing, and this is what I've narrowed it down to for me. Anytime that I experience the emotion, righteous anger, I know there's a 98% chance I'm wrong. Because righteous anger is the emotion that I use to carry me through a moment that is inherently incorrect behavior.
Yeah.
That's the emotion that cushions my fucking psyche from the fact that I'm doing the wrong thing right now.
Yeah,
I'm behaving reactively or angrily, and that's what righteous anger is. It's like,
you think about
that's how I see it. And righteous anger is everywhere in religion.
You think about religion, and you've only got to look at Christian history, which is not fucking pretty.
Inquisition, mate.
You know.
Inquisition.
Oh God, way before then. You look at the fucking.
Keep going and going and going.
You look at the Crusades, where we went to fight in the Holy Land against Muslims and all that shit. And
same page, man.
Yeah, it's just fucked up.
Same page, mate. Yeah, exactly. So, no, I think that's the thing. But for me, I tried to take it out of religion because I knew there's other stuff. I've seen it elsewhere. And for me, it's the binding thing. Anything that can invoke righteous anger.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. That's a dangerous thing. And there's a good chance anytime that you feel it, you're wrong. You really need to stop and look at yourself deeply and fucking do some hard examination if you feel that emotion.
You can't.
Because that will carry you through some really ugly behavior.
You can't.
The ugliest behavior I've ever had.
You can't in that state of mind. You can't step back and say what I'm doing is it right? because that is your very fucking reason for doing it.
Well, that's right. But I can recognize the emotion, and I recognize I need to leave people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get somewhere quiet, allow myself to calm down, so that I can become logical again. Because in that moment, no, I'm fucked. I'm not going to figure jack shit out.
Yeah.
But I'm a logical person. I know that when I'm not emotional, I might be able to find my way there.
Yeah.
Hopefully, anyway.
Yeah, it's a big problem at the moment because, you know, you've got political unrest, you've got social unrest, and you've got...
Dude, the world is struggling.
You've got religious unrest because I don't give a fuck what religion people follow. You know, I think the one of the better religions on the face of the planet is Buddhism and Shintoism. You know, where it's a personal thing, and it's your personal strive for perfection. But a lot of other religions are, you know, we're right, you're wrong. No more.
Animism in general is very regional, I find, and usually quite harmless and even beautiful. Animism in general.
Well, no more a better example than Christianity, where there is only one God and all other gods are false. You know, so you're on
It started with Akhenaten, didn't it? First monotheist, and that was didn't work out well either.
Well, I mean, Christianity itself is borrowed from several fucking religions that came before it, especially the Babylonians, where...
Of course, yeah, it's all Semitic. Yeah,
was it
all Semitic? The Babylonians, the slave class in Babylon was Semites.
Yeah, the Sumerians, right. So that's where Christianity got the idea of the Trinity from, right? Which the Trinity is a fundamental fucking thing about Christianity, where you've got God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. They got that from another fucking religion.
And the Babylonian story of Gilgamesh is exactly the Christian story of Noah.
Well, I bet every religion has stories of a similar thing, you know.
It's just funny that, you know, the Babylonians had the story of Gilgamesh, and the Semites, who were the slaves of the Babylonians, ended up with the same story with a different name. It just seems the origin is obvious.
Well,
it's not it was never a Semitic story. It was a Babylonian story that was stolen and integrated into the lives of the slave caste.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the history of it. It's obvious, you know, but I mean, people feel very non-logical quite often about religion, so, you know, you can't argue it too hard.
Well, people should be free to follow whatever they want to do, but as long as they're not...
I don't want to...
As long as they're not impacting or destroying other people's existence. And I think
I agree with that.
At the minute...
I think if your faith brings you comfort and it doesn't harm anybody, I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah, the moment we've got far too many Muslims in this country wanting to get rid of Christmas and fucking do away with Christianity, burning churches down, that kind of thing. This whole fucking conflict in Gaza is dividing a lot of people. It's not our fucking problem. And although you can support it, you don't need to be out waving flags and protesting and all that shit. If you want to do that, then protest at the right people. You know, you don't have to disrupt society and fucking protest at your own government, and you know, it's just causing so much disruption, and it's dividing people, which is going to cause inner conflict. You know, soon the question will be, do you support Palestine? No. Okay then, well, I'm going to break your fucking windows and throw Molotovs in your house while you're asleep. You know, and it will get to that. Civil war is probably the end result of what's going on now, and it's concerning. It really is. You've really got to ask what is the intention of people who come to a Christian country that want to get rid of Christianity? You know, is that the right thing to do? I would say no. no more than
I would say
I would go to fucking Iran or Iraq or Saudi Arabia and try and get rid of Islam. You know, it wouldn't
no, you
even.
wouldn't, and nor would most people. But there will be a small group of individuals who will be actively doing it, and everybody will be painted in that color. The CIA probably only in most countries only has really a handful of active people. But if an American goes into that country, as far as they're concerned, they may as well be the fucking CIA. You know what I mean? By that
Yeah.
I mean is the minority in a group speaks with, especially if it's a group we don't know, speaks with such a loud fucking voice.
Yeah.
It's very easy to think it represents everyone.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
I
let me
can
give you.
dance, bro.
Let me give
You know
you
what I
a.
mean? I'm a white boy, but I can dance. I feel like I'm unfairly judged in many situations.
Let me give you. Let me give you a funny example. Right. There's a Palestinian protest going on, and a guy gets an English flag, the flag of St George. He gets an English flag out and starts walking up and down the road, and he gets arrested for inciting riots or whatever fucking social behaviour disorder it is. He gets arrested, and a guy in a car driving down a road in London with a fucking megaphone and a load of Palestinian flags strapped to the outside of his car. On the megaphone, he was saying, "We're going to kill all the white people and rape the daughters." Nothing against that guy ever came from the police or anybody else. They just fucking let it happen. And, you know, a lot of these...
I'd probably have to check that source.
Yeah. I mean, you can fucking see it on YouTube. You know, you can read
YouTube isn't a source. I'd have to really check the source. With these things, I
read
really have
it-
to check the source on.
read it in the news. I mean, I saw it on the fucking news, and I'm like, that guy.
That'd be a place I'd like to see it, so I
That-
can have a look at
that-
what that is.
That guy's going to get arrested. He didn't get arrested. Nothing happened to him. You know, it's just really weird, and there's too many examples like that where.
But
there
then
was
isn't there also a law in your current country currently where you can get arrested for just saying you support Palestine? Isn't that actually a law right now? And people are getting arrested for just saying they support Palestine or
Not that I've heard
the
of.
Palestinian people?
Not that I've
Because
heard of.
I actually feel like I've actually seen somebody getting arrested sitting down peacefully, just having a sign. So I was just curious as to, don't you guys actually have a law right now? Because that law to me is very alarming and scary that any country would say you're not allowed to protest something. That's like massively authoritarian, I think.
Oh God, you haven't heard the fucking. You haven't heard the entirety of it. I mean, people have been. It was a case a few years ago where a woman was stood outside an abortion clinic, silently praying. Right, she was praying in her fucking head. She wasn't screaming. She wasn't saying a word. Police came along and said, "What are you doing here? You know, are you silently praying in your head?" And she said yes. So they arrested her. Right?
Yeah,
Poor woman. I mean, she took the police.
Just...
She took the police to court and fucking won the case. But you know, you might have heard of a girl called Everett who was abducted and killed by a police officer. And
Actually, that one I don't think reached Australia or mainstream. I think I don't.
Yeah.
At least I think I skipped that story. It sounds fucking horrible.
Now this happened in the middle of the COVID pandemics, and a load of women,
I was very
women,
unplugged from the world during that whole pandemic.
Yeah.
So yeah, I missed a lot. I think.
a multitude of people, mostly women, they sat and held a vigil for this woman who got murdered, and the fucking police went in heavy-handed, beat a load of people up and arrested them. And it's like,
Really?
fucking come on. And they
fuck?
used the social distancing regulations as justification for what they did. and it's just become so fucking authoritarian. You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah.
You know.
To be honest, that's not the current picture I had in my head of where England was at, except I'd seen this other law, and now hearing that, it's just like, wow, you guys have got some trouble going on, haven't you? The government's really fucking.
Yeah.
It's not been very.
I mean,
it's not been very transparent.
What we've got in the UK at the moment is most of the media, not all of it, but most of the mainstream media sides with the government. You know, it's a very left-wing, socialist attitude, and so most of what you read in the tabloids and see on the news is heavily geared towards that.
There is nothing socialist about being authoritarian. I'm sorry, that's not socialist. That's not left wing at all. Authoritarianism is not left wing. It's like, leave people alone, please. That's totally the opposite of left wing, man. What are we describing? You're not describing left.
No.
Authoritarianism is not left.
Left-wing socialism is all about cancel culture. And if you don't...
Yeah, but that's not authoritarianism. That's just saying, I don't want to listen to you. That's different. That's not a law. That's different. Who gives a fuck about being cancelled?
If you give me a fucking chance to finish my sentences, maybe I'll get a chance to explain. However,
sorry.
What it is, if you don't...
It's a limp threat, that's all.
if you don't agree, then you get cancelled and you get drowned out by the masses. And
who cares?
If anybody... If you went on social media and said, for example, hypothetically speaking, I don't agree with what's happening in Palestine, we should just fucking leave them to it, and you know that's their problem. There's going to be.
And then if everybody stopped listening to me and hated me, that'd be like, well, so what?
Then somebody would fucking report you. Somebody would report you to the police.
Yeah, but the
for
police then
something
are
or
not
other.
being left wing. They're not being left wing. If they arrest you for that, that's being authoritarian. That's different.
The police are acting on the will of the government, where they turn a blind eye to anything that's going on in certain...
That's not left. That's pretend left. If that's the case, they're only pretend left. They're not left.
They turn a blind eye to whatever's going on in certain areas, and in other areas they send a fucking squadron of police officers. You know, for somebody who made a social media post who says,
that's
said
authoritarian.
If they said we should get rid of all the Muslims, the police would be round at their fucking house.
Yeah, but that's not a cancel culture. That's got
It
nothing
is.
to do with cancel culture.
It fucking does.
That's authoritarianism. No, that's authoritarianism. That's arrest.
Shut them
Cancel
up.
culture is nothing.
Shut them up, bury them, make sure they don't have a voice. And that's what's happening right now, and that is mostly coming from what would be described as lefties.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about I feel like this is a weird combo. Authoritarianism and cancel culture. Like, cancel culture is not the same thing as arresting somebody. That's not even the same galaxy. That's like suddenly I'm not popular anymore versus I'm in jail. How is that the same thing?
Because they don't only want to ignore you, blank you out, you know, not pay attention. They want to fucking bury you at the same time. They want to destroy
the same thing.
They want to destroy your fucking life for having an opinion. Mm-hmm. And on top of that, most of your opinion, if it doesn't fall in line with the government, is breaking some law in some way. Like Keir Starmer.
That's authoritarianism again.
Keir Starmer sat in front of fucking President Trump and JD Vance and said, freedom of speech is very much alive in the UK. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Well, it's not if you can get arrested for saying I support Palestine. That's not free speech at all.
Exactly. Exactly. And this is why...
That's authoritarianism. That's not left-wing. That's the opposite of left-wing.
This is... Well, tell that to the fucking Labour Party. who were in government
Well,
at
that's
the,
what
at
I'm
the
saying.
minute.
They're not actually behaving left wing. They're behaving like authoritarians. That's not
They're,
left wing at all.
they're
You
just
don't even have a fucking left wing at all. I don't think your country even has a left wing right now.
they're just behaving like anybody who wants absolute rule to stay in power.
Yeah. Yeah, man,
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. It's like I don't think you have a left wing in fucking England right now
So
because that shit is fucking authoritarian. That is fucking that is just the opposite of what actually definitively left wing is supposed to be. It's like, you know what I mean? I'm not talking about anything except definitions of words here,
well,
man.
you are looking at the old Russia, the old Russian regime, which was ultra fucking socialist. And
Yeah, see, but that's not left wing either. That's very authoritarian.
yes,
They called it left wing, but it's not. It's massively authoritarian. You see, people think that communism is left wing. It is not. Socialism is left wing. Communism is massively right wing. You look at how it operates, man. It's fucking right wing as shit.
yeah, I think the problem people have is politicizing things. And
yeah, I think so too. I think we need to get rid of parties. I believe parties are a massive problem. I think every politician should be independent. I don't believe parties should be allowed.
You get into the fog of war is a good description. The fog of war, when you're in that fucking cloud, and you put labels of left and right onto people, it just means
so fucking the labels. That's the division too. That's where they want us to focus on left, right, and stuff like this. Fact of the matter is, we're a lot more alike than we think we are, man. We agree a lot more, and they're trying to tell us we don't.
Well,
because they don't want us looking at them.
The problem is that it's not fair for a lot of people on all sides, and so when
it's very fair for billionaires, man. Fair for billionaires.
You get everybody has an opinion, and you get some people who like to express it, but if you express your opinion, then you could get into trouble. I mean, one good example, and you can fucking check this one. This is a great one. There was a man and his wife whose kids were at a school, and the school was without a head teacher. So he wrote an email to the school and said, when are the Parents Teachers Association getting together to decide who the next head teacher is going to be? And he got a brush off comment like, none of your business, leave us to deal with it. And so he wrote back and respectfully said, but you've been going for 6-8 months without a head teacher. It should have been sorted out by now. When's it going to happen? Because my children attend your school, and I'm a bit concerned that the school's running without a head teacher. And they just ignored him. So he wrote a series of emails, explaining himself and just putting his point across. Next thing he knew, he had the police banging on his door, arrested him and his wife, kept them in a cell for 14 hours or so, and the charge was harassment or something like that. And the police ended up letting this guy and his wife go, but they faced no charges, and the existing charges were dropped. But they still got arrested. Fuck knows what happened to them.
In most countries, it can be really hard to take police to task. It's such a fucking isolated little caste they make themselves, and they try to become untouchable.
Well,
it's hard in Australia. It's almost impossible in America. I don't know what it's like in England.
It seems the police will arrest you based on allegations. I could ring up and I could say, "Hey, Thammers waved a fucking gun at me from his front lawn."
That's what's needed.
You would get, well, they call it swatting, don't they? People in America, they call it swatting. So you'd get the fucking police would raid your house, smash your door in, arrest you, all based on what somebody said.
Some prank call.
They
Yeah,
don't.
just prank call almost.
They don't investigate first. You know, they might knock on your door and say, "Look, somebody's reported that you were waving a handgun around. So, you know, we've got probable cause. We're going to search your fucking house. If a handgun is found, you will be arrested." So they search your house. They don't find a handgun. Sorry to bother you, sir. We look forward to the fucking lawsuit. You know, that's what it should be. But no.
Yep.
No. You know, if you've got qualified immunity, we do what the fuck we like and we'll lie about it to cover up the fact that we're not doing our jobs properly.
And
That's
once again,
the
we're
problem.
back to the whole thing we're talking about, the church hiding pedophiles. It's that same fucking thing again.
And the
We see
BBC.
it over and over again, that same attitude of fucking human beings and their fear of, I don't know, being wrong. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't even begin to imagine what drives people to fucking hide individuals like their allies when they should not be considered allies. You know, like if I was a priest, I wouldn't be looking at the pedophile down the road as one of mine. That's not one of mine right there.
Yeah. I mean, it's a major problem, and you know whether you're going to put yourself on the left or the right. I don't give a fuck if people consider themselves left wing or right wing.
It's such a funny. It's weirdly determined. You know what I mean? Because there are some things that I think about you that are massively left wing. You know, from just talking to you, and the things about you I think that are massively right wing. And I imagine there are things about me too. I imagine I'm fairly leaning to the left, but I have some right wing tendencies. This is a spectrum, this shit, you know, because it's a product of our upbringing and our learning since. None of us have had the same life. Of course we're going to have fucking ill-defined terms in our heads of what it means.
I think who decides what is left wing and right wing?
Well, you know, to me, I see left wing as just caring about others enough to think about, look, if it was me, what kind of care would I like to be like in this situation? And do I really think in that situation would I be any better? You know what I mean? I just try to approach it with as much empathy as I can. To me, that's all that left wing is. You know what I mean? That's the only way I see it. That's the left approach.
Strange.
I don't really put it down to anything else. I don't believe that transgender people should be fucking playing basketball with Michael Jordan or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like that to me is not left. Some of that stuff is weird.
Empathy isn't isn't political. It's not
emotional.
It's not religious.
No.
You know, empathy comes from.
It's a very human thing, and I believe everybody and most right-wing people also exist from there. It's just that some of their behaviors don't necessarily seem to come from there.
Well, empathy.
From my appearance.
Empathy comes from the individual. You've either got it or you haven't.
Yeah. Well,
and
perhaps that's the case too.
I don't think empathy is subject to politics or religion or anything other than the individual. You know,
this is my interpretation. You know, I mean, the way that I feel about it and the way that I've tried to distill it down to a definition that means something to me.
You know, it's like Christianity tells you to love your fellow man.
It does, but it also, on the other side, is massively right-wing because it's quite happy to have you kill them if it doesn't like your behaviour.
And then God has Samson killing 10,000 people with the fucking jawbone of an ox.
Yeah, right?
You know.
Yeah, no, there's nothing more contradictory in the world than the Bible. I've read that fucking thing cover to cover 3 times, and it's an abortion.
3 times? Jesus, you're a beginner.
Oh, man. I was, it's a scholar thing, you know, it was a history study thing, and I had these assignments where I was trying to figure out exactly, you know, how well it coincided with historical events, and it was fucking laborious, man.
I mean, I'm fascinated by religion. My family.
It's fascinating. It's shaped the world, mate.
My family was strict Baptists, and they wouldn't even consider any other religion exists. And I found Hinduism and Buddhism and Taoism, Shintoism, even Viking myth and legend. I found it all fascinating.
Isn't it so interesting?
Egyptian mythology is fucking gorgeous.
I can
you
actually
know,
read quite a few hieroglyphs. I know all my biliterals and I know my triliterals. Well, I used to be, I'd say, probably low level ability to translate, but I don't have that anymore. But it's fascinating what you learn about the history through it, man. Did you know that the actual hieroglyph for fear is a crocodile?
cool.
It says a lot, right? And their glyph for home is a mother holding a child. It tells you these funny little things about the culture.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very cool. I find this shit fascinating.
Yeah. So when I started having an interest in the stories behind these religions, you know, the not the beliefs, but the stories that, especially with Buddhism, which has very basic, simple stories, which you draw meaning from them, and
Yeah, they're fable-like, right?
it's not always the same meaning for everybody, but you know they're designed to lead you along the path that makes you a better person.
Yeah, right.
And
Yeah.
in Buddhism, in Christianity, you don't get any. You get some guy or woman now standing up preaching to you, telling you what you must believe and why. You
I
know.
think is Zen Buddhism, that what you're just calling, it's called a Kong An. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I read it a long time ago in a book called Shike. Um, and what it is the question, right? It's kind of like this meditative question that they ask themselves and find meaning within.
Mhm.
And they can ask this same question to themselves up to a decade or longer.
Mhm.
And one day they will have this moment of enlightenment where they'll know the answer. And I just thought it was really cool kind of explanation of this Kongan, you know. It's yeah. I think that's exactly what you're describing. That's the word for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Buddhism doesn't have any mechanics of
No,
sin and forgiveness, where
no, because there's no real deity per se.
Christianity is that's fundamental. You know, everybody's a sinner, and you've got
Yes,
to ask
that's
forgiveness,
right.
and you've got to perpetually
Original sin.
ask for forgiveness. So, it, excuse me, it does give you some affordability to do wrong and ask for
Mm.
forgiveness later.
Yes, of course.
I'm
It's
not
not a
saying
moral
it's right or
system.
wrong. You know, it's just
I
the
think
way
it's
it's
an
done.
immoral system to think that we can do anything we want and then get on Saturday and get forgiven Sunday.
Yeah, and
S-
I don't. The whole point of this story is I was absolutely fucking black sheep, blackballed, shunned, excommunicated. Call it what you will, but they fucking hated the
mm,
fact that I wasn't as devout as them. I was inquisitive and interested, especially with the Nordic mythology and the Egyptian mythology. It's absolutely
and it's
fantastic.
such a healthy curiosity, man. I'm sorry that it caused you problems.
Oh God, these are problems that were created by people who have been fucking brainwashed into thinking only one
I know,
thing
mate.
is the right way.
Well, that's right. Flexibility is hard to maintain, especially as we get older. I try to keep that in my mind.
You know, and I've got both what you would describe as left wingers and right wingers in my family, and yet they all
Mm,
believed the same fucking religion. When it came to politics, they didn't agree. They agreed
mm,
on religion and
mm.
empathy. Certain members of my family were empathetic, um, very caring, generous people, but others weren't. But the most of them followed the same fucking religion, and you know, so I've got a very good example in my own family alone
Yeah,
of all these things.
yeah. Yes.
And
Sounds like you got a good vantage point of it.
well, yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of my life learning about different things, and not that I was trying to gain anything except understanding from it. Um,
Yeah. Knowledge is its reward.
But yeah, it's just interesting this generation. You know, the younger generation especially. They just seem so fucking entitled. You know, I believe what I believe, and if you don't believe the same thing, then you can go fuck off. You know, because you're wrong and I'm right. And it's like, whoa, okay then, whatever. Let's
But
not do.
this has been repeated. This has been repeated forever. This is the same thing
Yeah, but
happening again.
not as effusively, not as publicly. Like
Yeah, but
when I
we've
was
never had social media like this before. You
when
know what I mean? It's like this is all brand new shit. I think I'm not going to say it's right or wrong, but I'm saying it's predictable given the new technology and platforms given to people that you know. You and me, we were kind of seen, not be heard. You know, we didn't talk to adults much. You know what I mean? There was an implicit threat there.
yeah.
I think. You know what I mean? But that implicit threat doesn't exist. You know, the internet is a buffer, and it's like I'm not talking about right or wrong. I'm just saying is like they're not afraid, I suppose, and so they speak their minds. Um, would I have spoke my mind if I wasn't afraid? Maybe. Would it have been right or wrong? I might have called out some things that were wrong, but at the same time, I would have also said some shit that was wrong too. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. I'm actually, the more I think about it, the less sure I am what my stance would be. This sounds fucking complicated, actually. Fucking hell. Shit, my brain's not ready to go down this rabbit hole, bro. Fuck, that's too much thinking. I'm not up to it. I was playing computer games.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got their own opinion, and
I don't even know what
you're
mine
not
is now. Fuck. I can't.
you're never going to agree with everybody, and not everybody's going to agree with you. But you don't need to fucking fight over it. You don't need to argue about
Well,
it.
no,
You
I
know,
don't think we need to, no.
if you've
I
got
think we can talk nicely to each other. You and I disagree. You know, we take the effort to try and be respectful, don't we?
well, yeah. I mean, there's no point in I'm not going to change your mind, and you live at the other side of the fucking world to me. So even if I did change your mind, it wouldn't matter. You know.
No. Oh, but at the same time, too, I can still become more informed, can't I? It
Yeah.
doesn't mean I necessarily will change my mind, but I can certainly become more informed of the other point of view, and I don't think that's a bad thing at all.
Exactly.
Give me a little bit more empathy again as to why people arrive at a different destination to me.
Yeah, it's all life experience.
Yeah, it is. It's our past, man.
Yeah.
The real map of our life is a rearview mirror.
Must be getting quite late for you now.
It is, man. You and I end up usually. Oh no, it's only 10:20. It's not even 10:30 tonight. It's early.
20.
You and I usually end up disappearing down a chat rabbit hole at some stage for an hour or two, don't we?
Yeah. It's 1:20 here.
Yeah, right.
But I fucking logged out due to.
Yeah, I already logged out a while ago. I was just chatting.
Yeah, I logged out because through inactivity, and
Yeah, same. Yeah, I think I've been out of the game for the last half hour. I've just been talking stuff, exploring reality.
yeah,
I don't mind
but
doing that sometimes.
it really is getting. I mean, I've heard a few fucking stories from Australia as well, where people are being oppressed for saying certain things, and I thought Australia was one of the more straight-laced.
I think that's been oversold. That's been oversold, mate. I live here. It's been oversold.
There was
saying things quite openly.
There's a
You
guy.
can't trust all the news, bro.
He's fucking hell, I forget his name, but he's an Australian guy, and he's like an independent journalist, and he goes around and reports on things that nobody else does. And he got arrested recently for something that.
Are you thinking of the Geordie?
No.
No, not Geordie. No.
God, I can't remember the name of it. I know his face. If I saw his face, I'd recognize him instantly. But
there's a couple of independent guys that get into trouble. They're usually good and highly followed, but often it's because they've been somewhere they're not supposed to go. You know what I mean? They do tend to skirt the edge of the law, and it gets them noticed. I don't know. It's like I'm like, you know, I'm glad they're getting seen, but if you are kind of sort of on the edge of the law and then you get in trouble, is this like you know, is it really surprising? I don't know. I just feel sometimes they do things on purpose to try and sort of like create a narrative that they're being oppressed. I don't know. As I say in Australia, if you're hearing that, it's been overstated, man, honestly. But there are people shouting it, but they're loud minorities. Australia's got some very loud minorities making a lot of noise.
Yeah.
They're usually actually white supremacists. I'm finding a lot of the time they're very noisy in Australia right now. Very,
Yeah.
very noisy in this country.
I just logged in, and the first thing I read on global chat was "fuck you" with an exclamation mark.
Well,
Yeah. Galactic Guru 710. Fuck you. And there's a
fuck
guy.
you.
There's a guy being very insulting. Sergeant Tom speaking in Polish. Good. Don't care. And then pierdoli to grey, which is like go fuck yourself. Another way of saying go fuck yourself.
I'm Australian. I don't speak a lot of other languages. We're a bit
Yeah.
isolated linguistically.
Oh God, I spent years and years and years playing with Polish guys, and I
actually did get with Singapore, some bunch of Singapore. I actually kind of got semi-fluent in an Asian language for a bit. Not semi-fluent, but I could kind of have gaming conversation. I've lost it all though now.
Yeah. It's interesting, you know, when you read foreign language, when people are talking English and then you get a line of a foreign language, it's usually insulting because they think nobody else can understand what you're saying. But
it does make sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to dodge the ban hammer.
Yeah, I don't know what server this is actually. It's an EU server. Let me see. It is EU 1B030. Isn't this the one I've just come off?
I thought we were in an EU server earlier.
Yeah, it's quite busy now though. But
yeah, well, that's it. Maybe we got in there early. I did notice that it was climbing while we were in it.
Yeah.
And we weren't in it particularly long. Remember, we did get through that mission pretty fast once we started.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I should log out and get some fucking lunch, to be honest. Because what I often do is not eat at lunchtime, eat halfway through the afternoon, and then come dinner time, I'm not hungry.
Yeah, right.
So I'm like, dough. Should have had some lunch, but yeah, it's just lazy, easy life. I eat when I want, sleep when I want.
You know, sometimes I think there's one thing about our generation, man. It was a siege, right? Honestly, if we look back, parts of it were a fucking siege.
Yeah.
Just being. And I think we're a bit tired. A little bit. And I think the people that I know that are living quiet lives like you and I are living right now, I mean, I've got a very noisy job, but, you know, otherwise I'm just playing computer games. I eat when I want. I don't have routines. I don't live by any alarm clocks, you know. I think it's a nice spot for us to be in for a while.
Yeah.
It just feels a bit gentle, you know, and I think we could do with some gentle.
Yeah.
I know I could.
Tell you one thing though, that mission was fucking smooth the whole way through. Absolutely
fantastic.
No problem.
I'm very happy for you.
Yeah.
Your computer was jamming, man.
Yeah.
Good news.
So, and this is on increased settings as well. So.
Oh, and you've upped the settings too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just keep on hacking away and finding your sweet spot.
Yeah.
Gradually, bit by bit, eh?
Yeah.
But the game will be starting to become nice again for you. That'll be
well,
great.
Hopefully, yeah. That's the idea.
Well, that's the game.
Yeah.
Well, it was a smooth run today, man. We did a platform, we did a thing, and there was no wipes. You know.
Yeah.
We were able to. We had an in-cap here or there, but that was more kind of bug-based or no ammo-based.
Yeah.
You know. So, but yeah, no, we all got through it good. So, you know, think about what we did and how much sort of, and how in both places there was no shortage of fucking bots. Like, we were swarmed in both places, man. Hardcore.
Yeah.
So the fact that we got through that was pretty good.
I just had a guy bump into me for no fucking reason, so I'm continually bumping into him now. And you're going to say, oh, that's me in the elevator. Yeah, right.
That's me in the elevator. Ah!
Yeah.
I regret nothing.
Yeah.
I fall to my death again.
He must be thinking, because I'm in a doorway now, trying to block him. He must be thinking, what an asshole. But people bumping into me on fucking purpose, not giving a fuck. It's one of two things. They don't care, or it's desync. So I wasn't stood where I was when they saw me in game. But I wasn't moving, so, you know, he must have not cared. So for people who don't care, I like to give them a bit of payback. And
I don't feel bad for people that are just dicks, and then I believe in fuck around, find out.
Yeah, that's it.
I do. I believe in it.
Yeah.
Some people would think that's right wing, but as far as I'm concerned, you do something, you cop the same back. Fuck around, find out.
Yeah.
I don't think that, but at the same time, I think that's caring too. You know what I mean? Consequences are a part of care.
Yeah.
You know? But at the same time, it's like, not every force needs to be met with force. You just have to have a wise enough head to know when somebody's just in pain and acting out, and you have another way to help them learn a different way to behave, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes somebody's just a prick and they need a slap. And that's okay. It's, you know, some people are just pricks, and the best way to deal with them is the same way. You know, so I know situationally I am right wing, and I'll meet force happily with force, but most of the time I try to be very caring.
Yeah. There's a guy, excuse me, there's a guy stood here and he's got golden horns on his armor. And it's an armor I've never seen before. And it's
a Wicklow reward.
Is that what it is?
It's an Artemex set that Wicklow, you have to get some Velikar stuff.
Oh, right.
Adult Velikar teeth and stuff.
Right. Okay.
And some other stuff, maybe a pearl. I'm not sure. There's a list. It's in your Wicklow list, and it's called, I think, Horny Armor or something like that. It's got a name.
It looks kind of cool. I wouldn't like to go into combat with it though, because it looks like a fucking.
No, it's definitely it's an attention tracker, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Like, you're right. It looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, it does look cool.
It's very cool looking. Hey, we never know. There might be a biome that's got a lot of kind of like bioluminescent green in it one day that would make it perfect.
Could be.
Could be the exact armor you wear in some things. To be honest, if you were in an area that had a lot of splotchy bioluminescent green, because of the laws of stealth, which is shape, shadow, shine, silhouette, and movement, those green spots would break up the shape, and the shine would be part of me. I reckon it would actually be incredible armor in the right situation for fucking stealth.
Yeah.
But it have to be exactly perfect, probably within this square 20 feet.
Yeah. All I want is black armor, matte black armor, and that's all I'd wear.
Matte black armor, man. The Jet Antium is really good. I've got a couple of pairs. If you want, I can give you one.
Jet Antium? Where's
Jet Antium is awesome.
Where's that from?
Where we were in those platforms we were on.
What, in the...
I've already farmed heaps of it.
ASD facility?
Yeah, those platforms you and I went to. Yeah, when we went to Daymar and that orbital platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you mine them in those kind of like...
Oh,
the... when you kill...
laser platform or the ASD facility?
Yeah, the laser platform.
Right, okay. Yeah. Well, put it this way, mate. I'm not fucking going there on my own. Jesus.
No, I don't think so. But you probably don't have to. I can give you a set. I've got some.
Yeah.
And it's what you want. It's kind of a matte black hunter armor. It's really good. It's heavy hunter armor. It's black too.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah. You just come to Babbage, man. I'll give you one of my sets.
Nice.
They're really cool.
I'll do that sometime.
Yeah. Be nice if I can ship it to you, but you know what? That'll be also packaged stuff, right? That'll be in law. We'll be able to ship stuff to each other. But you know what I mean. If players won't do it, but if you know what I mean, it's like that'll be what box missions are a bit like. If you know what I mean.
I once
It's like you see the other side of it. It's like us putting boxes to be delivered, and then I don't know, an hour put it in, you know, like a piece of armor or whatever in one of the delivery boxes. And an hour later or something, you get it in Pyro.
I once played a game, and it had a post office, and you went to a post office and you bought a parcel and a label, and the parcel I think was 5 gold pieces, and the label was 1 gold piece. On the label,
Are you kidding me?
on the label, on the top line, you put the player name. On the bottom line, you put the destination. Like this game had cities.
Wow.
And then you put everything you wanted to send in the parcel, and then you gave the parcel to the postmaster, and that was it. You would end up with a parcel in your inventory, and it would say your name, your destination, and you've got no fucking idea of where it came from.
Okay,
So
that's a little bit.
yeah,
no, that's not
but
the
it
way
was
to do
such a simple thing, and it meant you could send things to people. You could put anything in a parcel, you know, gold or armor or weapons. You could put anything in a parcel, and it was just so simple. I'm thinking, how easy would that be to implement in Star Citizen? You know, you go to.
I think when they do decide to do it, they probably would be able to bring it in the game fairly quickly.
You know, I could get a parcel, and on the label I could write Thammer's new Babbage. Put a load of shit in the parcel, send it to you, and you'd get it in your inventory.
Yeah.
And
Or at the Lost and Found place, you know, that store near the at the spaceport.
yeah, it would be so easy to do.
Yeah. Yeah, you could go to Lost and Found, pay for a receipt or claim it, and then it is sent even without touching it straight into your local inventory.
Yeah. They also had
Yeah, you're dead right.
they had mailboxes out and about in the middle
World
of
of Warcraft also had that too.
in the middle of
Used to have that in
fucking
World of
nowhere.
Warcraft.
So in the middle of a mountain range with nothing else near it, you'd find a fucking mailbox, and if you had a parcel on you, you could send it through the mailbox. And what people used to do is they used to camp out, wait for other players to come along, fucking kill them, loot everything, put it in a parcel, and then send it to themselves. That's what they used to do.
Cheeky.
So you'd
very
end up
cheeky.
you'd end up with a shitload of parcels in your inventory that you'd fucking robbed from other people, and they were never getting the stuff back. You know.
Very harsh.
Yeah. So it was a fucking god awful game that I played for years, but I'll never go back to it.
No.
But you know, you've got to have fun somehow.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I spent a lot of hours, and I don't think I'll ever go back to World of Warcraft, but that game dominated a lot of my life for a while.
Yeah, God. A mate I used to work with was really, really into World of Warcraft. He played it for fucking years. He'd got all the top level stuff, and he said to me, "Just give it a try, give it a try." So I downloaded it and logged in. I created myself a really fucking hot female character. And I just got bothered by guys constantly. It completely fucking put me off. It put me off the game, but the guys were, "Oh, hi, where you from?" and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Here's some free stuff. I mean, she was fucking gorgeous. She was absolutely fucking gorgeous.
Yes, but it was giving you attention you didn't want.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm glad I'm not a girl. You know.
Oh, fucking hey, that's a little vision inside what they put up with for a second.
Yeah. I mean, straight away, like fucking 2 minutes after I'd logged in and gone to some fucking some location that my mate told me to go in.
They just swamped you.
And yeah, I just got fucking bothered by all these blokes, one after another, if not two at the same time. It felt like I was getting. It was
a nerd avalanche.
Yeah, it was non-consensual fucking gangbang in a computer game. Fuck that shit.
Fucking hell.
And it wasn't like they were trying to be helpful. They were hitting on me. and I found
Easy
that,
and sleazy. Yeah.
and I'm going back at
Kind of ugly, eh? It's ugly behavior.
maybe fucking 10, maybe more than that, maybe 12 years. But yeah, I played World of Warcraft for about 4 hours, and that's it. Never again.
Yeah, right. I spent a lot of time in it. But yeah, when I finally walked away from it, I was, that's enough, I said, I guess. It just, I get nostalgic for it sometimes, I think, and I have some fantastic memories of playing it, man.
Yeah.
The group cohesion stuff is really cool. When you've got 40 people that are moving in excellent cohesion, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No matter what you're doing, there's something really sweet about it. And at the higher levels, like, you had to be literally 40 people had to be perfect.
Right.
And that was kind of cool, especially because I was also the raid leader. So I got to kind of build the raids, do the strategies, move people about. I found it really satisfying.
Yeah.
So, and I was also the leader of a guild. We called ourselves Hordes of Hell. We were Horde side. And yeah, we did a lot of raiding, and it was pretty big, and had an alliance with another big guild, and yeah, and I ended up. Well, it was present during a really interesting part of my life, I suppose.
Yeah. We all do things for enjoyment, whatever it is.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, whatever it is. But for some reason, that one connected with me for a while. Though if it came along now, I wouldn't be interested.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't try to remember RuneScape. That was another game.
I liked it, but it was one or the other, right? It was RuneScape or World, and I went World.
Yeah, I was seeing a girl around, I don't know, 2009, 2010, something like that. And she had 2 kids, 2 boys, and they were both into playing RuneScape. And they said, "Oh, you should try it out, it's really good." And it was at a time when, I'm trying to remember what item it was. Was it flax for making bowstrings or something like that? And some story on the internet of a guy selling flax for 1 million fucking gold. And so everybody after that was collecting flax in the game. There was like bots, fucking Chinese bots collecting flax, all hoping to sell this flax for 1 million gold. And this is what they say: you can get really rich. And I said, I'm not interested in getting rich. Is it fun? So I spent, I don't know, about 3 or 4 months playing RuneScape, and got nowhere. It was just fucking waste of time. Excuse me. So I stopped playing. By this time, I'd split up from this girl I was seeing, and she fucking messaged me right out of the blue and said, "If you don't play RuneScape anymore, can one of my sons have your account?" You cheeky bastard. So I just fucking gave it away. I just gave her the login details and said, "There, have it." So
enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the sword and sorcery games were fun.
Yeah, I'm a big fantasy buff. I love fantasy books and computer games.
These days, I'm more into stuff like Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. In fact, I've just finished Forbidden West. June-ish, June, July time. I completed Forbidden West, and I thought it was fucking great.
There's some really good stuff out there, man.
Yeah.
And there's some fantastic artists making some just really inspired stories.
Yeah. One of my favourite games for stories is Days Gone. I don't know if you've ever played Days Gone.
I have. That's a great game.
Fucking unbelievable.
I don't know how it didn't get more notice. I felt like it came under the radar somehow. It was great.
It didn't get more notice because Sony fucked up the marketing for it, and I think it was released on the same day as Metal Gear Solid, if memory serves me right. So obviously Metal Gear Solid got all the fucking attention, and Days Gone got fuck all because Sony wasn't that bothered in marketing it.
It was so much bigger than I thought too. You know, you remember that last phase? I thought it was over. It was like a whole new area opened up. I went, what the fuck?
Yeah. What got me? Obviously, Deacon's hunt for his wife Sarah, and you're led to believe that she's dead.
And then that's the bit that was, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
there's some parts of that game that put me on my butt.
Yeah. The thing that really got me is when, you know, the third phase, God, what do they call it? Wizard Island. You go to that small camp and you meet Captain Curry and he's wearing Deacon's ring.
Yes.
I'm thinking, oh my fucking God, he's banging Deacon's wife.
Mm.
I'm like, he must be banging her to be wearing that ring. And I was so fucking relieved when it didn't turn out that way.
They did it right. They really invested me in it too.
Yeah.
I got really invested. I was like, fuck, this is some really good storytelling, man.
Yeah, I really was. And it was a fucking roller coaster ride because...
Wasn't it? It was great. Oh, man, I forgot all about it. What an interesting thing for us to both have really just got into that game.
Yeah.
And it played well, right? The actual mechanics too. I thought it played well.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a couple of crashes to desktop. But as far as issues go in the game, fucking very, very few. And I've played it hundreds of hours.
And also UI friendly. It felt kind of good to touch, you know, to move and to, all the stuff. It felt good. It felt well done.
There were a couple of things I didn't like. Deacon's mate Boozer, and I know, you know, he was like a playoff character, but he wasn't half an arsehole. If Boozer was my mate, I would have fucking told him to fuck off a long time ago. You know. I didn't agree with Deacon leaving his fucking wife on the chopper and not going with her. You know, that really right at the beginning of the game, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know, which whatever his intentions, she was fucking injured, dying, and he should have gone with her.
Yeah.
You know, he should.
Look, I would have. I don't know. Yeah, still, you know what I mean? It doesn't affect the rest of the game and the impact of everything else.
Yeah, but there's talk about a Days Gone 2.
I hope they do it.
Which is really fucking cool. But they spent such a long time with Days Gone. I think what they did, they ran over budget and it kind of broke even with the sales of the game. It broke even, but Sony don't want a game to break even. They want to make fucking millions of dollars out of it. So Sony, I don't like Sony. I've heard so many fucking horror stories where Sony's been involved, especially with musicians, like George Michael and Robbie Williams. You know, both fucking world-renowned musicians whose musical careers were both fucked by Sony. And yeah, I just wonder, it's like the kiss of death. You know, you sign a contract with Sony and that's it. But I think
it is where people go, yes, I agree.
Yeah, I think both in George Michael and Robbie Williams' case, they wanted full artistic control of the material they were creating.
And they're artists.
Yeah, but Sony has that control. So when Robbie Williams says, I'm going to do this song and I'm going to release this song, Sony was saying, no, you're going to do it how we tell you to do it. And it's like, what the fuck? It's my music.
Yeah, that's
you
right.
know.
corporate versus art, and of course me as an artist, you know what I mean? I obviously sit on the side of the art,
Yeah.
but yeah. Oh well, you know, John Fogerty, man, you're not going to get a worse story than his. He got sued by a record company that owns old songs, for writing a song that sounded too much like another song that he wrote.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yep. Run Through the Jungle, Born on the Bayou. Sounds similar? Well, both written by the same guy. And the second one, he got sued because it sounded too much like another song that he also wrote.
What, like Born on the Bayou?
Yep. Gotta run through the jungle and born on a bayou. You know how those two, they got that similar kind of like thing. That similarity was enough to get him sued successfully because he wrote a song that sounded a bit too much like another song he wrote. The industry's evil and ugly, my friend. I can vouch.
That reminds me of a story, and I don't even know if this is true, but Leonard Nimoy, Mr. Spock from Star Trek, never signed autographs because the story was that some company owned his signature, and unless he was signing officially for something, you know, like, I don't know, fucking check at the bank or something, he wasn't allowed to give autographs because somebody else owned the rights to his signature or something like that, and that's why he never signed autographs.
Very strange.
And
that does sound weird.
Yeah, I thought to myself, why would somebody in his position allow himself to be put in that position? You know, that would be just bollocks.
Sounds a bit urban legend.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true or not, but that's something I read many, many years ago. Mind you, I was once working away, and the radio was on in the background, and it was Radio 1, BBC Radio 1, and they announced that Leonard Nimoy had died.
And he didn't?
And yeah, that was it.
Accuracy may not necessarily always be at the centre of journalism.
It was, I think it was sort of early 90s, and they announced Leonard Nimoy had died, and it wasn't that long after DeForest Kelley had died. So, you know, you're thinking, oh yeah, they're all getting on a bit, you know, so they're gonna expire, but he hadn't fucking died. That was so funny.
That is funny, mate.
Oh man, yeah. But I watched a video on YouTube about a TV show called The Bill, and it said actors who have died from The Bill, and they listed a load of fucking actors, and I'm thinking half of these are still alive.
Oh.
You know? So, and I read some of the comments, and people were actually saying, this guy's still alive, this woman's still alive. So, you know what people do these days, they'll make a video, and then they'll get some fucking AI voice over it. So they're not responsible, you don't know who it is. And
I just avoid them.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, some of them are interesting, but
I don't take the risk anymore. So many of them are such chap. I'm just like, oh, I can't.
Yeah.
Scrolling is dangerous, man. Even on a nice feed, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking shit that makes you upset is what it tries to send you.
Yeah.
It's hard to fucking stay positive with the shit that social media tries to put in front of you.
There was a video I watched once, and I can't even remember what it was now. Might be going back a year or so, but it was complete bollocks. It was the whole fucking video was complete garbage, and it was only like 2 or 3 days old, and nobody had commented. So I thought, right, I'll put a comment on. Don't waste your time watching this video, because it's not based on fact and it's completely fabricated. The creator of the video messaged me and said, yeah, but it's good entertainment, right?
Fair enough. You got to give that a clap. You got to say, I can respect that at least.
It's
I
not.
respect that.
It's not even good entertainment. I mean, I don't know how long he'd spent putting this video together, but it was. I just remember thinking, what a load of crap. You know, why would you fucking waste time on this?
But you can respect the honesty at least. It's like, oh, okay, well, at least he knows his shit.
Yeah. Yeah. That's, I got too fucking involved in. There was a court case, woman in Massachusetts called Karen Reed. She was accused of killing a boyfriend by running him over with her SUV. And that, I think that happened in 2022. January 2022, I think that happened. So it's been going on for quite a few years, and they had a trial in 2024, which ended in a mistrial because the judge was fucking biased as fuck. And then they had another trial this year, which ended in her being found not guilty for murder, but guilty of DUI. And in and amongst, I followed a few people on YouTube and watched the videos and all this. So now I've got a fucking list of court cases that I'm not even fucking interested in because they keep
your feed is infected.
Fucking churning them out. You know, these people, they just fucking live to follow the latest court case. You know, there's quite a few going on at the minute. I mean, I'm interested in injustice, you know, where the cops have fucking lied or fabricated evidence or planted evidence, that kind of thing. I'm interested in that because, you know, I like to see the underdog win.
I think it's also good to see police being held accountable to their mandate, because as we know, police like to exceed it in the name of feeling powerful, but that goes against the nature of what the job's supposed to be. They're not supposed to escalate, they're supposed to de-escalate, you know? So I guess I like to see them having what they're actually paid to do get reinforced.
Oh, I fucking hate that qualified immunity bullshit where, you know, they kill people and get away with it. And there was a cop in Florida very recently, like in the past month.
Forget America, man. That place is lost.
He arrested a woman for DUI, and she was drunk to the eyeballs and very abusive. And they were trying to give her a breath test at the police station, and he fucking threw her against a glass wall, and she hit the floor. Ended up with a fucking huge gash, 3-inch long gash on her fucking forehead. They picked her up from the floor, threw her in a fucking cell and left her. Until a supervisor came along, and then they lied about how it happened. She eventually got
America's lost, man.
She eventually got medical treatment and sued the bastards. And instead of the cop getting fired, he fucking resigned. And then when he was charged with assault and battery, he didn't plead guilty or not guilty. He just gave a no contest response, which means, yes, I am guilty and I will accept the punishment the court gives me, but I'm not going to accept responsibility by pleading guilty.
Yeah, and I won't have a record. I won't accept a record against me either. So they get to keep a clean record, but essentially they're kind of guilty, so this can still be punished.
Well,
it's a fucking weak-ass cop-out.
He went to fucking jail for, I think he got 6 or 8 weeks in county jail. But, I mean, there's a video of everything. And the judge actually said to him at sentencing, you know, you are not there to teach people a lesson. And if somebody is drunk and verbally abusive, it's your job to deal with that.
Yeah.
You know, and this cop then fucking pleaded PTSD and all kinds of shit. You know, fucking wankers. They can't even accept responsibility when they do wrong. And, you know, a lot of people said in the media he should never have been a cop. There's too many like that.
But once again, it's another thing. Same again as the fucking priests protecting pedophiles. They just cloister together and they protect the problem. It's fucking just this whole mindset that humans in a club seem to have needs to stop.
Yeah.
Humans in a club, man, it's so fucked. They think they owe their loyalty to this fucking piece of shit just because they're in the same club.
Yeah.
I mean, when the fuck did that become a thing?
The blue wall of silence, they call it.
It's just, it doesn't matter whether it's the priest wall of silence or the blue wall of silence or the fucking, you know, it's just everyone seems to have some wall of silence where you're supposed to be expected to protect the piece of shit that you wouldn't even spit on in the street. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he's just such an obvious wreckage of a human. But because we both know the secret handshake, I'm supposed to help him get out of trouble.
Yeah, the Mason's handshake. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Did you ever
the
use?
whole idea of it just repellent.
Did you ever hear of a TV show called The Detectives with Jasper Carrot and Robert Powell?
I think I've watched it.
Yeah, that is fucking that I'd piss my pants every fucking time. The Detectives.
The Detectives.
Detectives.
Or
yeah. Detectives. And Jasper Carrot and Robert Powell are detectives, and fucking hell, it's so funny. There's some of the situations they get in.
Yeah, right.
There's a guy he's armed with a fucking gun, and he's holding people hostage in a house, and all the cops turn up, and Jasper Carrot and Robert Powell, they're assigned to go in the house and fucking deal with this gunman. So they get some beer and some pizzas, and they go into this fucking house, and they're watching football, and the inspector radios in and says, "What's going on?" And just as they're watching football, one of the coppers keys his radio, and the other copper's watching the football on the TV, and he says, "Shoot, you bastard, shoot!" And this fucking inspector he thinks he's talking to the gunman.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny. And he's like, my men are so brave. You know. Yeah. You can imagine it though, can't you?
That's actually very Inspector Smart, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But they had this
kind of plotting your way to victory somehow.
They had this, instead of the funny handshake, you showed your nipple, right? So you unbuttoned your shirt, pulled your shirt to one side, and showed your nipple, and that was a secret sign for this fucking.
That was a secret sign for
this police fucking secret private police society. You showed your nipple.
That is very English. That's very English humor right there.
Fucking hilarious. But Robert Powell was a really serious fucking actor. You know, he did a lot of serious roles.
He did.
And
I'm very aware of Robert Powell's work.
To see him in a comedy role, you would think he wouldn't be able to pull it off, but it was his deadpan, dry humour. He would say everything with a straight face, and it would be so fucking funny, like Leslie Nielsen style, but even funnier.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But, you know, Leslie, I think he said it perfectly. He says, it's not my job to be funny. It's my job to believe the dialogue and to say it as if I believe in it. Find an honest place so that I can say this ridiculous thing honestly.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. And I think that's the power of the good actor, is he just says, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to believe the dialogue.
Yeah.
And that's just funny.
Because he did a lot of serious roles, you know, like Forbidden Planet.
Yeah.
One of the greatest fucking sci-fi movies of the bygone Hollywood era, and he did another movie as well. He was a cop in fucking Bangkok or Singapore or somewhere, where he did a serious role, and you can hardly watch these films. You keep waiting for the funny line, and it never comes because he's playing a serious role. But God, did I love fucking Leslie Nielsen. He was fucking great. Especially one of my favourite movies of all time, Airplane. You ever watch Airplane? I mean,
Airplane was a very precious memory of mine.
I cannot, honestly, even with the starting credits, with the airplane tail fin going through the clouds and the fucking Jaws music, I start pissing myself. And then the red zone is for the loading and unloading of passengers only. There is no stopping in the red zone. The white zone is for the unloading and loading of passengers only. There is no stopping in the white zone. Oh, shut up, Betty, with your white zone shit. Oh, you shut up, Vern. You're the one who told me to have the abortion. Look, don't give me no more of your crap, Betty. And this is over the fucking... And the
PA,
the
Deeply
PA...
personal stuff.
They were...
Personal stuff.
That guy and that woman were real-life fucking airport announcers. Right? That is the funny thing. So they did that for a job. And...
Wow.
That's why it sounds so fucking good on the movie, because they were just doing the job with different lines,
That's right.
Looks like I picked the wrong day to stop glue sniffing. Looks like I picked the wrong day to quit amphetamines. Fucking Lloyd Bridges. I mean, Lloyd Bridges is one of my all-time favourite actors, and I've seen him in so many fucking movies. And watching him in Airplane, you just can't believe it. And the same with Robert Stack. He did The Untouchables and all those fucking...
He's doing that same thing, right? He's just believing the dialogue.
Yeah,
it's hilarious because it's too ridiculous.
Yeah. The one thing I do find funny, though, Blazing Saddles?
I love it. One of my very favourites.
Headley...
I love Mel Brooks. I love Mel Brooks all through. Mel Brooks is just...
Yeah.
Fucking dope, man.
Hedley Lamar. I can't remember the actor who played Hedley Lamar, but production was held up because he couldn't fucking keep his shit together. He was in fucking hysterics half the time. And
it would be impossible.
Mel Brooks had to take him aside and have a few words with him and say, look, this is we've got to do this, But
what are the odds? I mean, I don't know if I could handle it, man. That shit was ridiculously funny.
Yeah,
and Dom DeLuise at the end. It's just the outro. He does this little dance, and it's so funny. I nearly cry every time I see it. That man was a genius. He was such a genius. He was in the movie literally for 1.5 minutes. And it was electric. It was like it was the best part of the whole thing.
Yeah. There's so many parts in that movie.
It was such godsome comedy. Madeline Kahn, dude.
Oh, she was...
What a goddess of fucking...
Fucking gorgeous.
God,
she was
Kahn,
absolutely
man.
fucking hot as fuck. I love that woman.
But what a talent.
Yeah.
The funniest person, even in the movies now that you watch, she is a comedic genius.
A wed
Fucking
rose.
Straight up.
How romantic.
A wed rose, how romantic.
Yeah.
And her timing is impeccable.
Yeah.
She can kill you with a fucking disdainful glance.
Is it?
It's just. My God! What a genius she is.
Is it true what they say about you people? The lights go off. Oh, it's true. It's true.
It's true.
Fucking
true.
Yeah. And when they're riding through the desert, they come across a fucking toll booth, and Taggart says, "Ah, shit! Somebody go back and get a shitload of dimes, to fucking get through the toll booth."
She also sang that song about dicks in History of the World Part 1.
Say again?
You remember History of the World Part 1? History of the World Part 1, I think it is, the Mel Brooks movie.
I can't remember that one.
Oh my God, that's probably his most famous. Same era. History of the World. Yeah. It's probably his most famous movie. It's a must-watch, actually. If you like that other movie and you don't know it, it's
History of the
it's
World Part
essential.
1. I'll have a look out for that. I've
Or
never.
part two, maybe. I
I've,
don't know. It's part one or two. I can't remember.
yeah.
There's only one part though. There's only one part. That's the joke.
Yeah.
But it's as much. It's as huge as Spaceballs.
Oh, God, Spaceballs. I'm
It's
not.
it's every bit up that level. But you know what I mean? It's Mel Brooks. It's that level of notoriety. It's literally, if you like his movies, it's one of his trinity of most famous.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not a Rick Moranis fan, and
Very cool.
there was a movie called Streets of Fire with Michael Paré and Willem Dafoe and Diane
I do
Lane,
know the movie. I didn't particularly like the movie.
and I loved the movie. I thought it was fucking really good movie, but
Oh, yeah.
the one thing that ruined it was Rick Moranis. A jumped up little skinny pencil neck prick who thought he was the ruler of the world. And I really wanted Michael Parry to beat the fucking shit out of him, and he never did.
Yeah. And of course, that's not Rick Moranis' fault. He was just being a good bad guy.
Oh yeah, but the acting wasn't great, and he wasn't very convincing, and so I didn't really like Rick Moranis as an actor. And the next film I saw was with him in was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and it was
Yeah, it was
probably it was a Woody Allen film, and I just don't find Woody Allen movies funny.
No.
You know, I don't know why. You know, it's just it doesn't. His humor doesn't appeal to me. I mean, I like.
No, fair
I
enough.
like.
I'm not. There's some movies. There's a couple of movies of his I like. I think there's two or three.
Yeah.
The rest of them I hate. I just hate them. They're
Right.
boring. Their pacing is shit. But there's a couple of them he actually is funny.
Yeah.
Just two or three. But the rest I don't like. No, it's hard for me to like Woody Allen. I think he's a very pretentious writer. I think he's more about trying to appear smart than actually really telling a great story sometimes, you know, or,
I don't know what it
he's in
is.
drama. Or maybe he's just in drama. And I think he does good drama, but it bores me. The kind of drama isn't stuff that I connect to.
Yeah.
I think you have to be that kind of person that likes that style of drama. And I treat it like country and Western music. You know what I mean? I'm a musician. I respect that it's a genre, but I don't connect to it. And I recognize that some of the musicians are some of the best in the world, but I can't find a spot where I want to listen to it. You know what I mean? But I can still maintain a respect for what it is. I try to think of it that way, I think.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
just something
So.
a bit alien to my. I don't understand him.
Yeah.
He appeals to some human nature I don't have, maybe.
Excuse me. Right. Yeah. So that's why I'm not really into Rick Moranis as an actor.
I'll tell you why I like him. Because the movies in which I think of him are neither of those. I don't think of Honey, I think of him in like a Little Shop of Horrors, which is fucking great.
Yeah, that's a good.
And
That's
he's
a good film.
perfect in it.
Yeah.
He's perfect in it. He's exactly the guy.
Yeah.
You know, he is perfect in Little Shop of Horrors, and that movie is fucking really cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm not even massively into musicals, but that movie is fucking cool.
Yeah, he was also in the first Jumanji, which wasn't a bad movie. Certainly.
It was okay, but I consider that like, you know, whatever. But I also like Spaceballs. I like Spaceballs, and I liked whatchamacallhim, that other one I just said. So yeah, it's kind of that's how I think of Rick Moranis. If I look at the other ones, I think of them as sort of like a blank vehicle for a blockbuster.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like it's that blank vehicle for a blockbuster role. But in these other ones, he kind of got to be. Oh, the other one, his role in Ghostbusters, perfect.
Oh, fucking Ghostbusters, right?
He's perfect in Ghostbusters. Come on.
Best thing about Ghostbusters was the fucking theme tune.
Well, it was, but you know, Rick Moranis' character in it was exactly what it needed to be. I thought.
Wasn't a great fan of Ghostbusters.
I quite liked it, but then again, I also really liked Bill Murray at the time.
Yeah, Bill Murray is fantastic in some movies, but he's he always seems to be the same kind of character. You know, like
Agreed, 100%.
Groundhog Day.
100%, yes.
Groundhog Day
Groundhog Day,
was
yes.
fucking awesome film, but if you watch
Same character.
oh,
yeah.
what do they call that one with Randy Quaid where they rob a bank?
Quick Change.
Quick Change. If you watch him in Quick Change and Groundhog Day, he's the same fucking character.
He is. He
You know,
plays a
so-
lot the same character. He really doesn't act much outside of who he is. He's almost the same thing back in Stripes
Yeah.
in his breakout role. Same shtick.
Yeah.
You know, he's banked himself on having a shtick that works well on camera, I think.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you one movie that's really cool. The Man Who Knew Too Little. He is fucking great in that. He is the perfect man for that job.
I've
The
seen
Man Who
that,
Knew
but
Too Little.
I know I've seen it, but I can't remember it.
It's really, I think it's clever. I really love that movie. In
Yeah.
fact, it's my favorite Bill Murray movie. I
Right.
don't mind Bill Murray. There's stuff in it I really like. I do like his stage presence.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he is a one-trick pony. I agree.
Yeah. It's like bit
I
like
do think that.
Dead Poet Society
Willis.
with Robin Williams.
Bruce Willis, man. It's just almost always the same character. Every now and then I've seen him act though. Bruce Willis actually does have chops when he decides to pull them out.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at oh god, that movie with Kim Basinger and Bruce Willis, what's that one?
The
Where-
first one, Blind Date.
Is it Blind Date, where she's getting married and he sends her a box of chocolates
Blind
with
Date, yeah. That
liqueurs
was his
and
first role.
gets her drunk.
Yeah.
I
That was pre what is it? Die Hard, pre Die Hard.
yeah, I saw I saw Bruce Willis in Moonlighting, and I watched
Yeah, me too.
I watched a lot of Moonlighting, and he was kind of likable in Moonlighting. And yeah, the Die Hard movies, you know, it was fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
But he was different in Die Hard than he was in Moonlighting, so I see
For sure.
the difference there. But at least he got married to
Yeah,
Demi
he
Moore. I
still
mean, when Demi Moore
Yeah,
was
that was-
fucking hot, you know, she's still not that bad now, but yeah, Demi Moore had the best pair of legs on the fucking planet.
She's a very beautiful woman. There's no argument there.
Yeah. But
I actually fell in love in Demi Moore in a Savage Dean Holland movie called One Summer.
yeah, what was it that
It
I
was a
watched?
teen movie. It was a teen coming of age movie kind of thing. you know.
Yeah, she was in a movie, and I'm trying to remember who else was in this fucking movie, but she was out partying and she got invited back to this hotel by a bunch of Arab guys, and she rings up a mate and says, "Can you come and pick me up? Why, is there a problem?" She said, "Well, I'm in this hotel with a bunch of Arabs and they're talking about a gangbang and I'm the only woman here." And I'm fucking rubbing my hands laughing, thinking, fucking hell, I'd love that if I was part of that. You know.
Less so, I imagine.
I can't remember what movie it was, but was it Flatliners?
Flatliners.
Um,
I've seen the movie. I can't remember that. I can't remember any
Yeah.
of that scene, anything that I've ever seen. But I mean, I've seen heaps of movies, so it's possible.
oh, God, yeah.
Possible I forgot it. There's
Um,
heaps of forgettable shit out there too.
I'll watch half a dozen movies a week, easily. I watched one a couple of days ago that was recommended for the blood and gore. It was called Ninja Assassin, and it had Naomi Harris in it. And
That's an old 80s movie.
yeah, no, it's a 2008 or 2009, something like that.
It must be another movie made with the same name, I suppose.
Yeah, but it was a really good fucking movie. It was a good storyline, bit unbelievable fighting, where you get all these
course.
fucking awesome ninjas taking on one guy, and the one guy wins. You know. But apart from that, yeah, it was pretty good movie.
Cool.
Yeah. I do like the action movies a bit, especially if they're believable. I don't like Mission Impossible and shit like that, because, Yeah.
Fair.
On Jason Bourne,
Fair
fucking hell.
certainly.
I don't think I've ever. I might have seen 10 or 15 minutes of a Jason Bourne movie. What's the name of the guy who stars in them?
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. I'm not a Matt Damon fan. But Denzel Washington, Morgan Freeman, who else?
They're both excellent actors, though. You know what I mean? You can give them any script and they'd turn it into
Oh
art.
yeah. There's quite a few actors that, you know, if the name's on the movie, I'll fucking watch it no matter what.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is, they're going to do
Yeah.
something special with it. Man, Denzel has been. That guy can kind of transform, you know, but he also just has this really inherent gravitas, you know what I mean? This fucking way of delivering a line with this air of fucking, I don't know, presence, nobility, something, man.
Yeah.
Guy's fucking electric on screen.
I watched another YouTube fucking review on Deja Vu, which is a Denzel Washington film, and it was something titled something like "Everything Wrong with Deja Vu," and I watched this fucking video on YouTube, and I thought, go back and watch it again. What the fuck? It was like a different fucking movie. You know, if you got it and you were following it, it blew my mind. The first time I watched Deja Vu, it was like a time traveling movie that fucked with your head.
The second time, it was like, fuck, I get it.
Yeah. I've watched it.
I've actually watched another one. Do you watch Memento? Actually,
Yes.
It's a little like that, but it sounds to a lesser degree.
Yeah, Memento. I've watched that one.
That's a good movie. I thought that was really well delivered. I felt.
Yeah. There was one.
Fucking talk about insidious, though. What a dark mind came up with that whole idea.
Oh God, what was it? No, Ethan Hawke.
Ethan Hawke, yeah.
Was in oh fucking hell, what was it called?
There's been a lot of stuff. Gattaca was interesting, I thought.
Yeah, Gattaca, not that one. It's oh Jesus, I'm gonna have to look this up now because it'll annoy me. Just bear with me. And I watched this movie, and fuck me, it kept me gripped the whole way through.
Ethan's a pretty fucking interesting actor, man.
Yeah. Let me just look his movies up, and I'll tell you which one it was. It's not a recent one.
He's also in one of my favorite teen coming of age movies. You know, back when I was that age, and you know and those teen movies were coming out. You know, and he was in one that was probably one of my very favorites. It was really, really cool and an awesome story.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find the name of it. I need to watch it again. Wonder if it's still as great and intriguing a story as I remember it being.
Predestination. That's the name of the movie. And
Predestination, yeah.
I
haven't seen that one.
I started watching this movie, and it interested me because it was the era was the 1970s, but it was time travel. And the way they did the time travel was so ingenious. And you would be thinking, if they did this in the 70s, this is how it would be. You know, there was no futuristic fucking mechanism that allowed them to time travel. It was all done in that era of technology. And that impressed me. And I carried on watching this movie, realizing it wasn't so much a sci-fi movie as a love story. And I'm not going to fucking tell you, if you haven't watched it, this is really, really highly recommended. And I won't tell you any more, but go watch it.
Look, if you want something that's going to take you back to when we were probably teenagers watching those teen coming of age movies, but a really good thing with a cool twist and well written, starring Ethan Hawke, Mystery Date.
Mystery Date.
That's the name of it.
Yeah.
It's really surprisingly clever, man, and it's funny and it's cool and it's twisty and it's like, like the teenage boy trying to get with the girl kind of thing, the whole premise of the thing. But it's actually wrapped around this really intriguing, funny tale, and it's very unusual and really surprising in a way that a lot of modern, well, the era at that time, they could make some really interesting stories, even with the same tropes.
Yeah.
A lot less formulaic than it is now.
Mystery
Anyway, I
Date
thought this
is
was a
1991. That is a well
yes,
old
that's right.
movie. Yeah. But then
It is.
again, Dead Poet Society is 1989, so that's even fucking older.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
It's
Predestination.
1989. Yeah.
Predestination. The final last seconds is what fucking blew my mind. I wasn't even thinking on the same frequency. And then I saw that and the movie ended and I'm like, you fucking bastards. You fucking had me for the whole movie. I love that. Because when I'm watching
You talk about. Sorry.
when I'm watching a movie, I can usually work out what's going on just by the way somebody talks or what they say, or there's something not quite right, and I'm thinking they fucking did it. They did it, or
Oh, I don't give anything away because I think I'm going to have to watch it.
Predestination was I didn't even have a fucking clue until the very final second.
All right, awesome. All right, don't tell me anymore. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
But we're talking about Ethan Hawke here, remembering, and then Denzel Washington. How about when they came together in Training Day?
Yeah, that was fucking awesome movie. Training Day, fucking brilliant. What
two great actors. I think a lot of actors would have crumbled like that close to Denzel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What was the?
They wouldn't have been able to shine. They wouldn't have been able to have their own spot.
Yeah.
Because he's a fucking powerful force on screen, man.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But Ethan really was, you know what I mean? The way he played that fucking vulnerability and that earnestness to try to get it right no matter what, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He fucking really held his ground, and yeah, I felt both those performances equally. I thought he did such a good job. He's amazing.
He did another movie. Was it Assault on Precinct 13 or something?
Yes, I remember that one too.
And
it was a bit more of an action show though.
I can't remember what movie it was with Maria Bello in it, but she was absolutely fucking gorgeous. And I'm thinking, I've never.
I think it might have been that one.
Well, no, it wasn't, because it was a movie that she did much later. In fact, why don't I look it up? Anyway, when I saw Maria Bello, and I'm thinking, she's absolutely fucking beautiful. What other movies has she done? So I went on IMDb and looked her up. And lo and behold, she was in Assault on Precinct 13. And I thought...
13, yeah.
I didn't fucking see her in that movie. Coyote Ugly. She was in...
Ugly,
yeah,
yes.
Coyote Ugly. So I'm thinking... I watched Assault on Precinct 13 and never noticed she was in it, and fucking hell, she is in it. So yeah, that was another movie that I'd watched like after I'd seen Assault on Precinct 13. I don't know, some fucking girl that I was seeing at the time wanted to watch Coyote Ugly. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it's a chick flick. And I'm thinking, oh, fuck, at least I'm going to get a shag. At least I'm going to get a shag out of it afterwards. No, seriously, that.
Eye on the prize.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
I fucking
okay.
sat through a couple of hours of a fucking movie. I've never watched it again ever. But yeah, I saw that.
I still haven't seen it.
Don't bother. It is a chick flick. It's a fucking chick flick.
It didn't strike me as something that I would find that interesting.
But the way it was pitched to me is, you'll love this movie. It's really fucking great. Of course, because there's a load of women in it, and they're all fucking hot, and they're all commanding, domineering characters that own the fucking screen. Of course you'll love it, because it's women's fucking...
Girl power.
Yeah, girl power. Women. Powerpuff Girls.
Good on them. I understand why they want to why that's important at that time, especially. I mean,
Yeah.
there was a time when disempowerment was, any time any society feels a bit disempowered, there's a knee-jerk reaction to the opposite. It's kind of physics, I think. Is how I look at it.
Yeah. I'm a real prick when it comes to all this fucking feminism and shit.
I just look at it as physics, man. I'm pretty scientific about it, to be honest. Equal and opposite reaction. You know what I mean?
When anybody I hear or know gets up on the fucking soapbox and starts preaching about women, girl power and all that, I always say, I agree with Bernie Ecclestone when he said, "Why are wedding dresses white? To match the cooker and the washing machine."
Fucking hell.
Right?
Well, that's not going to be a popular point.
And I have got so much shit for that. So much fucking shit for that.
I am not surprised.
Yeah.
I have to say, I'm not going to take you to task. I'm just like, fucking hell,
Yeah.
Jesus. You got to expect a little bit of kickback over that one.
Yeah. But equally, when the guys get on the fucking soapbox and say how fucking great they are, then it's the same thing. I don't. I'm not into all that shit. Men are men and women are women, and just let it be. It's been the fucking same for 30,000 years. Who wants to try and change it in these modern times?
Honestly, I'm just happy for people to be who they are. I don't think. My understanding is some people react negatively to certain aspects of gender roles, and I think there's also some misunderstanding around it. When I say gender roles, is like we live in a modern age where, unfortunately, the woman doesn't get to stay home, but she's still expected to also raise a kid and do a bunch of extra work. You know what I mean? So it's like the past gender role is encroaching in a time where she's also a breadwinner, if you know what I mean. So it's like she's got extra work that isn't necessarily being there's a social expectation of it, and some people are rebelling against that because now they're becoming overworked because of it. Back in the day, they had their rest, they could have a cup of tea and they stayed home, and dad was able to make enough money for the whole family and buy a house, you know what I mean, and leave a legacy. Whereas not the case anymore, but there's still a gender role where that mother is expected to hold the family together, cook the meal, do all the nurturing and stuff like that. And I think that women are starting to rebel against that aspect of the gender role. Likewise, some men, because they're not getting the other side, that nurturing, they're rebelling against the idea of having to be the breadwinner because they're not getting the other side either. I think the world is changing in a way that's necessarily not able to reinforce the logic of past gender roles, if you know what I mean, in a logical way, logistically. I'm talking about, forget anything else. I'm talking about sheer logistics and energy. A human being has finite energy.
Yeah.
So, and this is, and I think a lot of people, when they argue, they don't know how to argue or articulate the thing that they're actually upset about. So,
yeah. I mean, I think a lot of
people are bad arguers. I've discovered this a lot. People are bad at making their point, man. Human beings are traditionally fucking bad at it. We're not good talkers.
Some people, in fact, I would go as far to say most people who have an argument or a problem with something they really shouldn't have a problem with are just fucking dumb, and they haven't thought it through. And if you try and explain the error of their thinking or their decisions, then you're the one that's got the problem. And I just hate wasting time in that way.
Oh, if somebody doesn't want to listen, then it's pointless doing it, right?
Yeah.
Why talk?
But yeah, did you know there was a follow-up to the movie Training Day with Bill Paxton? It's a rookie cop partnered with a corrupt police officer. I think it's like 2018 or somewhere around that time. Bill Paxton is one of my.
About it.
Yeah, it's also called Training Day.
Okay.
but it's like
And
a TV series.
Okay, so a series adaptation of
Yeah,
the idea.
yeah.
Right, okay, I get you. Yeah, no,
But
I think I've heard of it, but I never watched it.
Bill Paxton is one of my all-time favorite fucking actors, and he's another one that I'll watch anything with him in it. And I've got to say,
He always gets the assignment, doesn't he?
yeah, some of the movies are boring as fuck, but a lot of them are awesome. Live, Die, Repeat.
Whatever it is, he does it right. He does the role right, whatever the role is. You know what I mean? I think he delivers what's needed in that role.
Live, Die, Repeat
I mean,
with
you can hate
Tom Cruise. That's one of my
out of
favorites.
that guy sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, you can hate Bill Paxton like you hate nobody, but then again, you can also kind of find him endearing and charming.
Yeah, it was first time I saw Bill Paxton was as Chad in fucking hell.
Chad in 16 Candles, no.
No.
In Red, no.
No. The other movie. You know, Weird Science.
Weird Science, that's it. Yes, I knew it. I was so close. I love Weird Science.
Honey,
fuck, what an asshole.
I want to butter your muffin.
Fucking, how much would you hate Chad?
I went around as a kid in the 80s. I went around telling girls that I wanted to butter their muffin because of Bill Paxton. I got slapped in the face so many fucking times.
Yes, that's end.
But what's her name? The name of the girl. Who? Oh, Kelly LeBrock.
No, not Rebecca. Kelly LeBrock.
Kelly LeBrock. Yeah. Fucking hell.
What a beautiful woman.
Fucking hell, yeah.
A flawless woman.
She was the fucking hell, what's her name now? Oh God. Kelly Brook. She was the 80s version of Kelly Brook.
She was another beautiful woman.
But Kelly Brook's, she's put some weight on now, and she's not as beautiful as she once was. But everybody gets older.
Oh, yeah. Age is age, man. Yeah. You can't single women out for that.
Yeah, but Kelly LeBrock, fucking hell, she was. Her and what's her name from? Oh God. Walk Like an Egyptian. The Bangles. Who was one of the singers out of the Bangles? Oh God, what's her name? What's her name?
She's still beautiful, by the way, that woman.
Yeah, but when I was a kid, and there was an actress from Midnight Caller called Devon, and she was another one of my fucking childhood crushes. She was just so beautiful. She had the most gorgeous fucking hairstyle. Just like a blonde bob, but I'm thinking, God, I wish she was my next door neighbor.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bill Paxton's so fucking great, especially in like Aliens and Predator.
He really did. Once again, he had these funny moments, you know what I mean, where you're kind of like with him and against him. He could really make a complex character. He did a lot with a little. I like Bill Paxton too.
Yeah.
I didn't always like the character he was playing, but he always played it perfect.
Yeah. Ray Liotta, he's another one. I'll fucking watch anything with Ray Liotta in it. I mean, I caught a movie one day.
That's another fantastic actor.
It was on fucking TV. It was called Wild Hogs, and it had John Travolta. John Travolta, Ray Liotta. Oh God, I forget his name. Oh shit, what was his fucking name now?
I do know the movie.
But I watched it, and it was such a fucking funny, great movie. And I'm not a John Travolta fan. But he's...
Oh, it's easy to count him out. He is actually surprisingly effectively good actor with some fantastic technique, you know. It's like, the thing is, he's so noticeable, but sometimes, man, that guy is actually very talented at what he does.
Was he in Swordfish? Was John Travolta in Swordfish?
When he plays those bland characters, when he's kind of himself, you know what I mean? Like Bruce Willis plays himself, he's cool because Bruce Willis is kind of cool. I think inherently John Travolta isn't cool. But if John Travolta does a real character, he can be fucking really good at that character.
Yeah.
He can deliver great characters, you know what I mean? But I think if he's been himself, he's not really that cool.
Yeah.
And I think that's the problem. He thinks maybe he is inherently kind of cool, but he's not.
Well,
I don't
he
know.
was the golden boy at the Church of Scientology until Tom Cruise turned up.
Tell me about it.
Um,
That's some fucking weird motherfuckers right there, man.
let them do what they want, but you know,
Oh yeah, but Jesus.
it's another fucking secret society religion cult that's
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. They're just fucking. I don't know, man. People are just. These are the things that I just go. Okay, I don't get it. Best not think about it because you won't get it, and you just wait, and that's it.
Yeah.
Why fucking put your head against this fucking weird rabbit hole that you're never gonna get?
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Yeah. But talking about rabbit holes, the fucking Matrix. What a fucking movie that was. I mean,
Fantastic movie.
I loved Lawrence Fishburne in shit. I've forgotten the name of the movie.
I haven't seen that one.
No, Rumblefish. If you if you've never seen Rumblefish, you need to fucking watch it.
I've seen it.
And Lawrence Fishburne what was his character's name? Dusty something.
It was Rumble. It's kind of a classic, really, Rumble.
Yeah, and it had Mickey Rooney and Matt Dillon and fucking Diane Lane and a whole host of other people in
with
it.
Outsiders and all that stuff.
Dennis Hopper, and it's one of my favourite fucking movies. And I thought Lawrence Fishburne, it was kind of cool. And one of the very few fucking black characters. And then I saw him in a few other movies, and then I saw The Matrix, and Lawrence Fishburne as Morpheus. Fucking hell!
Yes,
he
awesome. Was perfect in Morpheus. He is once again
awesome.
Talked about that gravitas, that gravitas that Denzel has. Lawrence has that too.
Yeah.
He can have that fish. And how about remember when he was Ike and Tina Turner? You know what I mean? He's fucking chilling. That guy can make characters.
Yeah, with God,
characters.
What's her name?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Mad Max 3.
She's amazing too.
Tina Turner. Tina Turner.
Tina Turner.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Awesome music, love it.
Incredible actor, but what an incredible actor! And that was Lawrence Fishburne played that part in the movie, and he was just chilling. You know what I mean? He's an actor, man. He can fucking do characters. You can see the stage in him.
I don't have a problem with admitting I used to watch Tina Turner live shows because she would give the microphone a blowjob. Yeah.
She's a fucking very athletic and sexy woman, man.
Yeah,
no doubt about it.
I used to think if she does that on stage, what does she do in the fucking bedroom?
Oh, we can only one day could have. We'll never know. We can only just dream.
Yeah. But yeah, I loved.
It's okay to dream.
Loved Matrix and.
Great stories.
He does a lot of shit movies now. He's gone down, not totally, but. Bruce Willis, for many years now, has done fucking Z movies, not B movies, but Z movies, and I can't understand why he's done that.
Well, I think he was doing it too because he was going through some mental decline too.
Well, we find that out now, but he's been doing it for a fucking decade. He's been doing shit movies.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean. Some of these declines are happening for a long time before they're noticed, if you know what I mean, or diagnosed. And then you track it back and go, no, this is a point of origin. It was actually this many years prior.
Yeah.
But I feel under-equipped, if you know what I mean, to comment.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know enough about it.
You only get the information that the news is giving out, and they could fucking lead you down any road they wanted to.
It's the least. I think the dustiest section of any library is the journalistic ethics department.
But I've still watched.
It's about as dusty as you get.
I've still watched some of these fucking movies because Bruce Willis is in them. And
yeah, you want to give him a chance, right? How about Lucky Number 11? Do you remember Slevin?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a great one? I thought that was great.
Yeah. There was another one he did as well with Haley Joel Osment. which was a fucking unbelievable movie. Oh God, what
To
was
go
it
back to
called?
that lucky number 11, I fell in love with Lucy Liu a little bit in that movie. I think
Yeah, I See Dead
she
People.
was. Sixth Sense.
Was that Sixth Sense? Um,
Yeah,
I thought it was
Sixth
fucking
Sense.
really great in that. In fact, I watched it
Yeah,
with a girlfriend,
Unbreakable.
and
Unbreakable.
and she said halfway through the movie, she said Bruce Willis is a ghost. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, she figured it. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
and I says, get the
Oh
fuck
wow.
out of
I
here.
didn't
And
know till right at the end. Oh,
yeah,
she's clever.
me
I
too,
didn't get
me
it.
too.
I didn't get it till the like. Oh, smart.
I never asked why she thought that, but it's like
No,
Mr.
she's doing
Robot.
something, man. She.
Have you ever watched Mr. Robot?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. In the first series, there's a scene with Remy Malek and oh God, what's his dad's actor's name? Christian Slater. So there's Remy Malek and Christian Slater in an office. This is a secure office where people just can't fucking walk in, right? You need a swipe card to get in. And Remy Malek turns the corner and his dad's sat at a desk. So he's having a conversation with him. Absolutely everybody else in the office is fucking ignoring Christian Slater, but they're looking weird. They're looking like peculiar type looks from people in the office at Remy Malek. And I was watching Mr. Robot based on a recommendation of a friend. I was talking to this friend and I said, is his fucking dad imaginary? And my friend said, what makes you think that? And I told him about this scene in the office, and where everybody was looking at Remy Malek, but they paid absolutely no fucking attention to his dad. And his dad sat there at a desk, and there's a shadow and everything. I think he even interacts with something on the desk. And I'm saying it looks like there's supposed to be someone sat there, but nobody else is paying attention to him. They're only paying attention to Remy Malek, and they're all looking at him weird, like he's doing something peculiar, and all he's doing is having a conversation. And that's why I think his dad is imaginary. And my mate said, I can't remember, you'll have to watch it. And I did. I watched, I think, halfway through the second season, by which time you'd found out that his dad was imaginary. And I lost interest after that, because, if I'm able to work things out like that, then
It's not particularly good writing.
the story doesn't matter.
Yeah, fair enough.
But Mr. Robot has got some fucking unbelievably good ratings. I just never bothered watching it to the end.
Unbreakable.
Yeah.
That's a fucking movie, man. Unbreakable was awesome.
Unbreakable, which one?
Unbreakable, the Bruce Willis superhero movie.
Yeah, I haven't watched that. I don't do the superhero shit.
It's not normal, man. It's not a normal superhero movie. It is its own thing. It is one of his best roles. I
Really?
promise.
I'll have to watch that.
It's superhero. It is just not a superhero movie, though. It is the most unique and weirdly, patiently paced thing ever.
Yeah.
And even this superpower, it's really subtle. It's not even easily apparent. He's not really powerful, you know what I mean? But it's unique, and the bad guy is unique. You got to watch it.
Right.
If you like Bruce Willis, this is one of his best roles, and almost everybody agrees on this one. They just think, wow.
Unbreakable.
It was like one of those fucking standing ovation at Cannes movie kind of things.
Yeah.
It was just like, wow. Everybody went, wow. And they were right. It is.
Yeah. I can't remember. Excuse me. I can't remember what movie it was, but Snakes on a Plane, and
Fucking hell.
Samuel
Snakes on a motherfucking plane.
Samuel L. Jackson starred in the movie, and I fucking
Yes.
I watched it because he was in it.
I don't think I could do it. The whole premise, I went, no, come on, it's too much. Even for
And
Samuel, surely.
no, I watched it and I thought it was fucking great. It was
Was it?
it was totally over the fucking top, right? Where
Okay. Yeah.
if you
Yeah,
don't
but fair enough.
if you don't like snakes, don't watch that fucking movie. But
Yeah,
they
right.
were iridescent and fucking weird snakes that would shit the life out of you just by looking at a picture of them. And I watched an interview where they said to Samuel L. Jackson, "Why did you do that movie?" Because he says, "Because it was a really good story, you know." And I'm thinking, well, I wouldn't have fucking watched it if Samuel L. Jackson wasn't in it. And I love the guy. I mean, he's so fucking funny, especially when
He's great.
especially when people call him Larry Fishburne. I'm not Lawrence Fishburne. I'm not. We're two different people. And he does that on purpose. He pretends to get mad, but he's not really mad, and it's just so funny. There was an interview on Graham Norton. He does the Graham Norton show, and they did a video interview with Samuel L. Jackson, and Graham Norton asked him a question about his co-star who was fucking hot. And the funny thing was, Graham Norton asked him a question about his co-star and how hot he thinks she is. And his wife was sat next to him, and Samuel L. Jackson says, "Are you trying to get me divorced?" He says, "Why would you ask me a question like that with my wife sat next to me? What a stupid thing to do." It was so funny, and his wife was just like, she played the part, she was sat there with a fucking face of thunder.
Yeah.
But they ended up laughing about it, which I thought was really funny. Great entertainer, The first time I saw him was in, I think, was it Die Hard 3?
Right.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Last time I saw him, Samuel L. Jackson was coming to America.
Was he in that? Eddie Murphy?
Yeah, he was the guy that he was the guy that held up the McDonald's.
I mean, I've seen Coming to America, but I never noticed that.
Samuel.
Fucking hell.
Samuel's first role.
That was a really great film where Freddie Mercury goes out on the balcony first thing in the morning and says, "Good morning, America," and somebody says, "Fuck you," and Eddie Murphy goes, "Fuck you too." Yeah.
Yes, fuck you too.
Fucking brilliant. James Earl Jones, another great actor.
Wow. More gravitas, another one of those noble kind of actors, eh?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I obviously I was into Star Wars when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And the voice, excuse me, the voice of Darth Vader was done by James Earl Jones, and then along came a movie called Conan the Barbarian, and James Earl Jones was in it.
He was the king.
He was Thulsa Doom in Conan the Barbarian. Fucking loved that. It was a awesome movie. I just wish there was more of it. I know there was Conan the Destroyer, which was a bit shit. And then Arnold Schwarzenegger decided he wasn't doing any more Conan films. But they should have brought one out every fucking year. It would have been... Conan the Barbarian is one of the movies that I watched as a kid that, it's fucking burned into my mind. And I must have watched it 10 or 12 times since. It's such a good movie. And Sandra Bergman, when she was in the prime of her fucking beauty. God. And, God, I can't remember the name of the actress. You know the actress that they had above the snake pit and then they dropped her naked into the snake pit? I can't remember which actress it was, but she was fucking gorgeous as well. Jesus. Loved Conan. Absolutely loved Conan. And the second one, Conan the Destroyer, I think what spoiled it was the blonde actress who played the queen that was a virgin that at all costs must maintain her virginity. But the really thing that fucking spoiled it was Grace Jones. who was as violent off screen as she was on it. And one of the reasons that the cast complained was because Grace Jones thought it was funny to fucking whack them with a stick or a club when they weren't on camera. Much like Mini-Me off, oh God, what's he called? Mike Myers. What was his character?
I remember.
Yeah, baby,
Dr.
yeah. What's
Dr. Evil.
What's that?
Dr. Evil.
Yeah. What's it? Austin Powers? The guy that played Mini-Me went around kicking people in the shins for a joke off camera, and the cast just got fucking sick of it because he did it on camera as a laugh, but he also did it off camera, and he got a really bad name for himself doing that. It's yeah. God, I'm going to die with a lot of fucking knowledge that's no good to anybody, not even me.
You and me both. As it should be.
As it should be, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's well past fucking lunchtime now, so I'm fucked on that score. God, I've been streaming for nearly 8 hours now, and I've done absolutely fuck all except gone on a mission with you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been speaking shit for a long time.
Well, to be honest, I'm getting a little bit bored of doing the same sort of things. I need more content. I need the investigation missions back where I could loot Apex classes.
Me too.
I want them.
I need to see a lot of stuff come back.
Yeah, I desperately want them. I think the problem is they took all the missions away and said, you know, we're rejigging the missions. Some may return, some may not. And apart from the bunkers, there's no other mission right now which I enjoy doing.
Yeah.
You know, all the ASD stuff is great, but it's a team thing more than anything else, and you don't really benefit by doing it solo.
No, I think I agree with what you say.
Yeah. So I'll stop streaming in a bit, and I'll go off and watch some TV series or whatever. I watched latest episode of Foundation and Alien Earth last night.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What's Foundation like? I haven't watched that yet.
Well, Foundation, it made me laugh actually. I was reading a review about it on Reddit, and the thread on Reddit was saying, don't watch that woke DEI bullshit. And I'm thinking, what the fuck? Woke DEI bullshit? It's far from it. Foundation is about a futuristic empire that's controlled by, how to explain it, 3 brothers. But one is the teenage version, one is the middle-aged version, and one is the older age version. And the young is called Dawn, the middle is called Day, and the old is called Dusk. And they lead the empire. And it's got Jared Harris in it as a character called Harry Seldon. And he's created a device that can predict the future. And it's all about the... Oh, and there's a girl in it called Gail Dornig, who's an absolutely outstanding mathematician. And it takes you through from the very beginnings of the invention of the device. It takes you through the times up until certain events happen. And I'm not going to tell you anything about the storyline in case you want to watch it, but I think it's really fucking good. And Lee Pace, he's the middle brother. He's an absolute fucking Adonis. If I was a woman, I would be fucking banging him morning, noon, and night. He's a fucking stud. He's
motherfuckers.
Yeah, he's gay in real life, but I mean that Lee Pace. I read
they take a lot of care of the way they look. You know what I mean? It makes sense that a good-looking person might be gay. They're very shallow creatures, men.
I read an article on production that Lee Pace was working on. The director had to ask him to leave the set because it was too distracting for the female cast. So, I can believe that, and I thought, I bet the women were fucking drooling. He's such a good-looking bastard, but he's a fucking good actor. He's got a very good range of what he does. He's very, the leader. He's very commanding and dominant, but he's got issues as this guy.
Gotcha.
So that when he's troubled, he can play somebody that's in emotional and mental turmoil. Really good actor, and I like Foundation. It's a really good story based on a story by Isaac Asimov.
I'm an Asimov fan.
Yeah, so that's where it comes from. I don't know how close it is to the book because I've never read the book, but. Yeah.
Well, Ender's Game wasn't exactly the same as Ender's Game.
Fucking Ender's Game. I can't. No. Was that with? It was with Harrison Ford.
I can't remember the actors who were in it.
Harrison Ford was in it.
I thought it was a good movie, but I felt like it was not exactly completely true to the book. But then again, very few sci-fis were.
Yeah, I thought it was a good idea that was put on screen poorly. Could have been done a lot better.
I've seen worse, but I think it could have maybe not been called Ender's Game. Maybe,
yeah.
It could have been its own story and been great as that.
Yeah. I mean, the story was great.
Where but it wasn't quite Ender's Game, I thought.
Kids thought they were participating in some kind of project when they were actually doing it for real. And they wiped out a species. Except for the last one. And off he goes into the sunset to find other beings. I mean, imagine if
interesting.
Imagine if that was fucking humans on Earth, and you'd have to set off into the galaxy to find more humans.
Right?
Yeah.
Fuck. Ouch.
Yeah.
That'd be a journey.
Absolutely. Another movie that I thought was absolutely fucking stupid was Valorian and the... Oh, God, what was it called? Valorian and the something of 1,000 Planets.
Oh, yes.
And
I think I know what you're talking about.
Dean DeHaan and Cara Delevingne. And it starts off with Cara Delevingne scantily clad, and I'm like, fucking hell, this is going to be a great movie. Because she's fucking hot as fuck. I mean, she's a model anyway. Got a bit of an attitude about her, but she's fucking gorgeous to look at. But Dean DeHaan, he just does... oh, God, what do they call him from? John Carter. One of my favourite fucking movies, John Carter. Taylor Kitsch. You know that kind of... Oh, I can't be bothered, but this is how I'm going to act. And Taylor Kitsch pulls it off perfectly. But Dean DeHaan tries it, and it seems so... sounds like he's fucking drunk and stoned, and you
Yeah,
know,
right.
he just doesn't manage it. And I thought it was a bad choice for the part anyway.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, that was a complete fucking farce of that movie.
Yeah, right.
Didn't like it at all. But then again, watching that, and I didn't know who the actress was, so I looked it up, and it was Cara Delevingne. I thought, she's the fucking DJ from Grand Theft Auto 3.
Is
You
it?
know, yeah, she's pop, whatever it's called, pop radio.
Right.
She's the DJ in Grand Theft Auto 3 from that radio station.
Huh.
So I'm thinking, oh yeah, nice to put a name to a face. And oh my god, she's fucking fit. Yeah.
Mm.
But
Cool.
yeah. And Axl Rose was a DJ for another radio station, and it was impressive. I actually I thought to myself, fucking hell, if Axl Rose ever wanted to be a radio presenter, he's just proved he can fucking nail it. You know.
Well, I think he'd be able to do it. You know, a lot of those guys have a way of putting a sentence together.
Yeah. He's really good. I
One thing I
mean,
know about really good musicians, they can talk. They can talk. That's for sure.
now I'm not.
Probably got something to do with the music medium. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so much of the communication is artistic and flowery, and it's almost like Shakespeare in its way. You know.
Yeah, I'm not too much into listening to musicians talk.
Fair enough.
You know, I like them to do the talking in the music.
Yeah, fair enough too.
You know, much like Jim Steinman wrote the songs for Meatloaf, and I thought Meatloaf performed the fucking songs beautifully. You know, absolutely perfect. Especially the old stuff like Bat of Hell. You know, Paradise by the Dashboard Lights and Bat of Hell itself. Fucking great
Everybody
songs.
knows what they want from their artists. You know, some of us want certain things. You know, it's such a personal thing. There's no right or wrong, I think.
Even Bob Dylan. Not that I like Bob Dylan's music, but
Oh yeah, I'm not a big fan of Bob Dylan.
a lot of his songs contain really good, strong messages, which.
Of course, yes, he does. He that's the thing, though. I always think that Bob Dylan was a poet that somebody accidentally gave a guitar to.
Yeah.
You know, and they should have just let him have his guitar.
Yeah. I once saw an old black and white clip of Bob Dylan's first televised performance. And as soon as he started singing, you know, he was a fucking teenager, but as soon as he started singing, you knew it was Bob Dylan, because his style's never changed, you know.
No. No, it never has.
Yeah. But where's my? Oh, there's my ship. A lot of the modern musicians, not all of them, but you know, like what's his name? Ed Sheeran. I don't like a lot of his music, but what he has to say publicly is better than his music. I don't know why, but you know, his music's really fucking popular. In fact, I think the British record industry, they changed the way that these charts are compiled, because he had like 8 fucking songs in the top 10 at one time. So nobody else got a fucking chance because of Ed Sheeran's music. I mean, some of his music's okay, but yeah, you know.
Well, once again, you're talking about taste. You know, you can't really ever sort of. I mean, like if I'm out in the country and people is in the country in Western, I'll be the only guy sitting there going, "I don't like it." You know, what I mean, it doesn't make me right. Not in that room. Doesn't make me right in that room.
Yeah, I'm not.
So yeah,
I'm not too much into it myself, but I mean, I wouldn't listen to like Garth Brooks or Faith Hill or Dolly Parton.
No.
But some of the songs are okay, you know. I think.
Of course. I respect the musicianship for sure. As a musician, I'll never diss the musicians because some of them are the best in the world.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's just my personal flavour. It just doesn't lean that way.
Yeah. Faith Hill did a song called This Kiss, which is a fucking great song.
Yes, I remember it.
Love listening to that one.
She's a great musician.
Yeah. But I can't say any Dolly Parton's music or Garth Brooks' music is any of my favourite.
I've got to say though, but Dolly is fucking skilled, man. My God, that woman is skillful. As a muso, I like go, wow, that motherfucker, that person is a real muso. She is an incredible guitarist, really, really, really good on banjos, multi-instrumentalist, just the healthiest attitude towards what music is. Oh man, I've got so much respect for her as an actual professional, man.
Yeah.
She is amazing.
Yeah.
And a real ambassador for the art too, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
And just like, just a fantastic example of what it is to be pretty fucking decent.
Yeah.
When it comes to music and the honesty of it, you know? She's so honest with music and who deserves what, and yeah, she's generous. I can't say enough good about her.
Yeah.
And I hate country and western. Hate it, but I fucking love her.
She's got an absolutely massive following, and that's
wow.
down to hard work and standing the test of time.
And, you know, and raw talent, and also the fact that nobody's really been able to throw any shade at her that could stick.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, that she's essentially just been proven to consistently be a pretty decent human being.
Yeah. I mean, even oh God, what's his name now? She used to appear on a American music show, a country music show, and she was that popular that she stopped appearing on this certain show and went and did her own show, and her own show was hugely more popular than the show she appeared on. And the guy that did that show fucking held a grudge against her for a very long time, because his argument was that when they sang together, it was like a paradisical harmony. And I'm thinking, but Dolly Parton was destined for so much more fucking greatness than what she could have ever had appearing alongside you. You know, so...
Hell, 100%, you know?
Yeah.
But I think a lot of those people that behave that way know that. They feel the threat, and so they try to squash the other person somehow under them. It's a phenomenon I have seen a little bit in the arts, unfortunately. It's a very selfish and ugly aspect of it.
Right.
Some people are just... They want to be the man, but they just don't quite have that thing they always wish they had, you know? And it makes them bitter, and they behave bitter.
Yeah.
So, you know.
I can't remember the name of the guy that she used to sing with, but if you told me his name, I'd say yeah. I keep thinking Hal something, but it might be wrong.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
And she's a much better singer than she is a fucking actress. Although she's not that
she
bad
is.
as an actress.
You know, they're not trying to give her any Oscar roles. You know what I mean? She's right for that job.
Yeah.
Certainly, you know. And 9 to 5, you know, I don't know, she's believable. And they're comedies, you know, they're light. They're not really.
Yeah, but wasn't she in Steel Magnolias as well?
That's different. She actually didn't do a bad role in that, but you know.
Yeah.
I still don't feel like acting-wise she's ever been asked for particularly a lot, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that said, you know, she does the job admirably. I don't know if I've seen her perform anything that had really deep scope, though.
Yeah. Yeah, just lost her husband as well, hasn't she, Dolly Parton? After all those fucking years they were married.
But it's got to be hard, man. She deserves good things, you know?
Yeah.
It's one of those people that I think is actually pretty inherently good.
Yeah. Everybody has the time. Nobody gets out of this life alive.
Nobody gets out. Fucking no one gets alive, man. I fucking know that for sure.
Yeah. 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 I keep looking at contracts. I don't want to do any of them. I'm just sat here talking to you.
Yeah. Sometimes chat's the perfect thing, right?
Yeah. Resource.
Speaking of, actually, I might have to get off in a second.
Okay,
I think you were talking about getting off and doing something too.
Yeah, I was gonna go for some lunch like 2 hours ago, but
yeah. Yeah, we just keep getting bogged down in the convo.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Well, look, I'll chat to you next time, man, and we'll do some more running. Hey, maybe tomorrow if you're up to it.
Yeah, I should be around tomorrow. No problem.
Easy, mate. All right. Well, I'll chat to you then. Hey.
Okay, mate. Take it easy. Bye for now.
Bye.
Okay. Well, another great chat with Thomas, and yeah, really don't want to do anything else. Mission we did earlier was weird at the laser platform where the enemies just kept spawning, and I kind of wondered if that was intentional, but Thomas said this isn't normal, so I'm kind of guessing it was a bit too much, because it was intense. There was way too many enemies. I mean, there were just like a carpet of dead bodies on the floor. But the ASD facility mission, that was interesting, because I would have thought the servers would have been scattered all over the place. They're all in one room. But yeah, it was a yellow mission, so maybe the higher tier missions, maybe they're not as easy as that was. So just looking up the resource drive, and yeah, that's gone up a bit. It's like 600,000 more than it was earlier. Of course, I'm not doing them anymore. I'm going to leave it where it is. It's funny, the Magtech, Crusader and Arcorp, they're all at 363 exactly, because I did the initial mission and then you know, the large cargo retrieval. I did, was it 2 of those? But yeah, Hurston I've done 2,855, which is 29 more than I needed to. And just left it at that. But yeah, I'm interested in having a look at the Intrepid. It's the Intrepid ship, which is what, 700,000 to buy with credits. And I think it's great that you can do that in the game. You know, because if the ship is any good, then you could think about pledging for it on the pledge store. But I can't see it being any better than the cutter. You know, the cutter is so useful, just in design and configuration. You know, the cutter is a really best starter ship in my opinion. But I would be interested in trying out the Intrepid just for a laugh. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is leave it here for now, and log out and go find something else to do. So yeah, just a lazy day, not doing anything much. Setting the universe straight and just discussing all things under the sun. But I don't think there's much coming up in the way of testing. It's almost a week now since we tested the Vulcan stuff. But hopefully there'll be a lot more of that to come, and it will progress. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. Have a really good day. Thanks for watching, and take care of yourselves. Until next time, goodbye for now.